All right. I see my
escape from a $500 day. There's just too many bitches, to be worried about you. Worried about you.
Why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh. Get paid, young nigga, get paid. Motherfuckers always gon' have something to say. Fuck that noise. Boss up, young nigga, be a boss. Niggas quiet about the wins, only talk about a loss. Get your chips spin back around the block and floss. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh.
crazy with that said, don't you know we're loco?
Jump, 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 jump.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 Hello, my niggas. Smile, laugh, dance, sing. Sing, my niggas. Dance, laugh, sing. Smile. Smile, my niggas. Smile. Let's go. Let's go, my niggas. It's showtime. It's showtime. VIPs only. VIPs only. Hello. Hello. Get your fried chicken, hot sauce, watermelons, Kool-Aid, and let's go. Let's go. It's showtime. It's showtime. Let's go, everyone. Let's go. Praise Jesus. Fire and brimstone, Jesus. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Viking Strong. I love my cult. I love my cult. Ladies love El Diablo. And you know it's true. I have a whole harem that love El Diablo. Ladies love El Diablo. And this is the Raven King. I can do anything. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We bring the madness. We bring the madness. Enjoy more madness. We bring the madness. And I'm the king. I'm the king. Where are my fanboys at? The super fans. Here's one of them. Creepy Keith, rebellious meth puppet. He left YouTube. He got chased off YouTube. I don't report channels. They run away. They scurry away like cockroaches with their tail between their legs, saying, I can't handle King Stephen. I got to run. I got to run off YouTube. He got ran off YouTube like a coward. So did others that faked their deaths and everything else. Creepy creatures are cowards. This creature here and the Green Wizard is another one. There's a bunch of them that ran away. They ran away. They tucked their tail between their legs and they ran. VIPs only, everyone. VIPs only. I don't want cockroaches here. I want VIPs only. What do you have to say, Dolphin Jesus? He said, it's showtime. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And you know it's true. You know it's true. You know it's true. They all know it's true. They can't stay away. They'll be flooding in eventually, watching the show, pretending that they don't watch, but this is the greatest show in hell and the hottest show in hell. It's fire. I have somebody backstage already. I didn't even post the link, but some of them have a way to join the show at any time because they are VIPs. Somebody here is a VIP. We have waiting backstage. I'm going to bring him back. I'm going to bring him on the show. He's been on here before. Hey, King Steven. It's Mike Tyson returning to the show again. I'm here. I just want to say, King Steven, I love your show, man. I love this. So, King Steven, you're the best. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Amazing show, King Steven. I love your show. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't have anything against black people. There are liars that say King Steven is racist. I have Mike Tyson on quite often, the youngest heavyweight champion ever. I used to watch Mike Tyson's fights back in the day, play that Nintendo Mike Tyson Punch-Out game and knock people out. It was a fun game. Mike Tyson, everyone. I have him on quite often. He comes on the show. So spare me the talk saying King Steven's racist. I'm not racist. I think black people are great entertainers at boxing, dancing, singing. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord. Lord. Smile and be positive. Now look at this negress here with the beautiful smile. I'm trying to uplift black people and get them to do better, challenge them to do better. Do I make any Asian jokes ever? Well, sure, sometimes. Me love you long time. Me love you long time. I make jokes about whatever I feel like. I'm a free spirit. I'm not a slave in your fucking realm. I'm a free spirit. I'm free to say, think whatever I want. Whatever I want. If you don't like it, you can kiss my crazy ass. How about that? There's somebody else backstage. No, not this creature. Not him. That's not who it is. Is it? Nope, it's not this one either. Be happy like me. Just be thoughtless. No, this isn't. I don't want this miserable, depressed creature on here. Here we go. Chinese Jesus. Ching Chong Jesus. Hey, chong. Ching Chai Chong Chai Chong. Egg Fu Young. Restaurant calls. Restaurant calls. Yang Gong Yang 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 Gong Yang Gong. Yang Yang Gong. Yang Yang Gong Yang 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 I Gong Hai Yang Hong. All right, fuck, man, he was riled up. I'm sorry I had to put you backstage. I didn't understand a fucking word you said. Ching Chong Jesus. Oh man. Ching Chang, Ching Chong, Ching Chong. Oh man, I'm sorry. You're too manic for me, man. I can't. I only understand a touch of simplified Chinese or Mandarin Chinese, a little bit, not a lot. That's just like you're bombarding me. That's like a fury of fucking words there. I understood a little bit like egg foo young and restaurant clothes, but that was more you trying to speak Chinese English, like Changlish or something, or whatever they call it. Jesus Christ. I do like Chinese Jesus, but I have difficulty understanding what the fuck he's talking about. Who else is here? Oh, Demon Jesus. Oh, yeah. That guy kind of reminds me a bit of Axis Rat Blood. God damn, that's a bit scary. the horns and the flames and the smoke and the fire and brimstone and the blood and the big cross around his neck. And that's kind of scary, man. That's kind of scary, man. Jesus. My goodness. Let's calm it down a little bit here. My goodness. Who else do we have in the backstage? We've got more Jesus here than you can shake a stick at. I don't think any of this is blasphemy, to be honest. I think Jesus has a great sense of humor. This is Jesus of Bethlehem, everyone. This is Jesus of Bethlehem. Jesus of Bethlehem. My goodness. My goodness. You gotta laugh once in a while. How is everyone? Hello to Trader's World. Hello to Anthony. Hello, everyone here. Hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. Let's go over to that female pastor that went viral recently. You seen this chick here? Female pastor with cake booty. She's got a BBL. That's got to be a BBL. For the ones that have been asleep in a cave under a rock, a BBL, that people say, what's a BBL? You never heard of it? Brazilian butt lift. It's been a topic of discussion for years online with the Kardashians, whatever their name is, but it's got ass in the name. They've got fake butts. They've got fake butt cheeks. Fake ass cheeks, everyone. Look at how round that is. That looks about as real as a fake boob. Now, are there some women on earth that have naturally big butt cheeks? Yes, there are some. Usually that big, that exaggerated? Not usually. It's pretty rare. I'd say that's well under 1%ers that have a butt like that. Okay? Even the black chicks that boast, and Latinas. Now, is this chick part Latina, part white? She seems to be something other than just white. She seems to be a little bit of a mocha or cappuccino skin. She seems to be maybe a little bit Hispanic, maybe 90% Hispanic. Latin. I don't know, but that seems to be, if I had to bet, do I know 100%? No. Could be natural, but if I had to bet, I'd say it's probably a BBL because of the size and it's uplifted and just the shape of it. It's almost, from the side angle, it's almost too round, almost too perfect. Now, from other angles, it looks more cottage cheesy, more cellulite, not quite as appealing or attractive from other angles. But the side angle, it looks like bigger than a basketball, but half a basketball almost. Or you could draw a full circle there if you circled that side and went all the way around. It's almost too good to be true. So it looks like she's had work done. Now, do I like big butts? I do. I do like big butts. I cannot lie. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. I can't lie. I like big booties. I like the ladies with the cheeks and the boobs. I like the hourglass shape. I like curvy women that have the great big, not like double E's or triple E's or just like maybe double D is probably a good size that I personally like. And I like the ones that have some booty and some thighs. Now, maybe not that size. I don't think I've been with a chick with a booty that big ever. I don't think so. I'm looking back through I'm not going to go into it. I'm just going to keep it. I'm going to be a gentleman here and not going to mention my sexual escapades here on the show. I'm not going to boast. But it looks like it could be a BBL. Now, is she trying to get attention? Oh, I think so. Because look at the way she's dressed. That's about as tight as it can get on her. And some would say she's got a big butt. She has no choice but to wear tight stuff. I don't buy that. I think she knows what she's doing. She could have worn a loose-fitting dress rather than this, what is it, a tight skirt, tight dress. It's very tight on her butt and her thigh there and tucked cinched in at the waist. She knows exactly what she's doing. And I don't buy any of the excuses. And the men in the comments know that she knows. She knows what she's doing by dressing in such a way. Absolutely. People know. Now, only women would say that she doesn't know or that she can't get clothes to fit that aren't like this. Only women would make excuses for this. Only women. Attention is female currency no matter where. This black guy says she's using lust, which should be sinful. BBLs are so disgusting. People are calling it a BBL in the comments.
It's trending all over social media, and you're not.
She does a slow spin. She's turning around. She's doing all this stuff to show off her ass, her assets. It's on purpose. This person said she's enjoying every moment of being the center of attention. It's her daily ego boost. And she's supposed to be a pastor. She's supposed to be teaching the congregation about God, and she's up there showing her ass. Now, does she have a nice ass? Is it a BBL? If it's natural, it's a damn nice big booty. If it's a BBL, she's probably got that BBL stank. She's probably got that BBL stank. She's probably stinking with the BBL. They got the BBL stank. If you don't know what I mean, look into it. Do some research instead of shaking their head saying, what is he talking about? He's being mean. Do some research. Inform yourself before you disagree. That's what you should do.
You're not going to believe why. A lot of people were saying that this female pastor was very beautiful, but nobody really had pictures or videos of her until now. She started trending after people started seeing that she was all about God and she was saying like good messages and she knew her stuff.
What do you mean she's all about God? She's just showing off her ass, putting her back and her booty to the congregation. She's got the highest heels on you can, which helps uplift the butt too. That's why women wear the high heels, to get the butt lift. It's like a butt lifter when their legs are, their feet are in that position, and it changes their ankles, and it changes their calves and thighs and butt. It changes the look. They do. This person said she shouldn't be preaching. Well, she's preaching booty. She's preaching booty. This person says that's not cake. That's the bakery, the throw up face. He doesn't like that much butt. This is the spirit of Jezebel, this person said. This black dude here said in all caps, this is ungodly, period. Some people say, why do you make a point of pointing out race? I do it on purpose. I know what I'm doing. Powered by simps laughing to tears, this person said. They just can't pass up an opportunity for attention and validation. No matter what setting they're in, this person said. That girl ain't got cake. She done ate it all. Jesus Garcia is probably Hispanic. .304 is in church now. A 304 final phase is being overly religious. I bet she made that church clap. Yeah, she clapped those cheeks. She clapped those cheeks. She going to give half the congregation the clap. It doesn't mean that she slept around a lot. Maybe she has. I don't know. This person said that cake is grotesque. They mean her cheeks. Cottage cheese and cake. Enough cake to feed the 5,000.
But the reason why she started trending was because
I don't see cottage cheese, so I think these guys are kind of being haters, but she shouldn't be showing off her butt. But let's get real. It doesn't look like cottage cheese. It doesn't. This chick here, Black Sheep Shorty, said, all women are like this now. I'm assuming it's a chick. It's got a female face, but could be a guy with a female avatar. I hate when people do that. The standards aren't on the floor. They're gone. All women are like this now. Huh. Another woman operating outside of God's will, this person said. She should be ashamed of herself, seriously, disrespecting the house of God. I tried to share this video on Jack Talcott's show earlier. He didn't want to put it on, though, by the way. I'm just mentioning that. I'm not hammering Talcott. Or Jack, I meant. That is a demon, this person said. Stop lying to yourself. Wow, they're calling her a demon just for wearing this tight-fitting green. It's kind of nice, but wear that for your husband. Like, don't wear that for the whole congregation. That's the way I look at it. This person said, this is a BBL, no doubt about that at all. That not a BBL. I don't know if it is or not. No, it's AI, somebody says. They call everything AI these days, and that's just lame. It gets annoying. They call everything AI. That's a lot of barnyard there. Barnyard. Some women call it their dump truck now, their butt. They call it their dump truck, their booty. They have so many names for it. But women do love to show off their ass and their boobs. They just do. Now, hashtag not all women. It's not every single woman, but it's the vast majority. Let's get real here. It just is. Just tell the truth. That's all I ask from people. Be honest. This person said, society is getting ready for the end of the world. Damn, they then infiltrated the church? Well, did you just find that out today? What are you talking about, dude? The church has been this way for a long time, not just today. What are you talking about? AI, look at the hands. I don't know.
Because people started noticing that she had pretty much cake. And a lot of people were saying that it's very difficult when they attend
Maybe it is AI.
the church and the
background looks wonky.
ceremony that is very difficult to focus. So you already know I had to do my research and I had.
Is it AI? I don't know. What's her name? You had to do. What's the name of this woman? What's the name of this female pastor? Maybe it is AI.
See what exactly
could be
is going on. And after doing my 20-second
it was stupid when he said she pretty much has cake. Yeah, she has cake.
Research, I came to the conclusion that the cake is the reason why she's currently trending. Let me get out the way.
I don't like when they call it cake anyways. Cake sounds stupid. It's a dumb way of putting it. It's just dumb. I wish people weren't so fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Like, they come up with dumb names. Calling ass cake. It's just stupid. They're probably a bunch of ass-eating incels, losers or something. I don't know. They're just creepy. People are fucking weird and creepy and warped and degenerate losers.
Fired. 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 Did I realize that what I was saying in that video was going to lead...
Did I realize that what I was saying in that video, did I realize
this? No, I would have never... Fired. Did I realize that what I was saying in that video was going to lead to this? No, I would have never fucking done that.
Guys, what do I do? Like, actually, like, what do you do when you get fired? What's the next step?
You look for another job. All right, let's get one thing straight before we dive in. 10 days ago, Charlie Kirk passed away. And whether you agree with his politics or not, the man was a father, he had friends, he had people that loved him. Death is not a punchline. But apparently, some wannabe TikTok comedians couldn't resist running their mouths, posting vile and disgusting garbage about his death like it was some kind of a joke. And now they're on camera crying because they got fired for it. Actions have consequences, and this is not cancel culture. It's accountability. If you're bold enough to spew hate for clout, be ready to pack up your desk when your boss sees it. So today we're gonna be taking a look at some of these clowns that thought disrespecting the dead was content. And now they're sobbing because reality hit back.
Clemson University is under a lot of fire after 3 of their professors came out celebrating the passing of Charlie Kirk. One of the longest serving professors at Clemson University, Robin Newberry, who's making over 6 figures a year, posted this saying, in a world full of Charlie Kirks and Brian Thompsons, the United Healthcare CEO, be a Tyler Robinson or a Luigi Mangione. This man as well, Melvin Earl Villiver, who is an assistant professor of audio and global black studies, also celebrated the passing of Charlie Kirk. He said, the day that Charlie Kirk passed, today was one of the most beautiful days ever. The weather was perfect, sunny with a little breeze. This was such a beautiful day. And then he made comments about Charlie Kirk with very derogatory remarks that I had to hide here. Now, originally, Clemson...
What an
Target penetrated.
The body scanner reveals the brutal truth about your body that your regular scale will
one day and not make it to bed. It's possible for any one of us. One day and not make it to bed. It's possible for any one of us. None of us know. But so many are so friggin' convinced that they know me. They know Jack's a liar. They gotta spend time online just to make Jack look bad because why, dude? And why? And you know what? This is a wonderful question for me. I want to welcome back King Steven. Looks like something happened to my camera too, man. Hey,
Hello. You're a bit blurry. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but a bit foggy, maybe.
tell you what. Welcome back. I'm just gonna reconnect real quick.
Thank you, Jack.
Yeah.
No problem. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to the producer Moose. Hello to the Bex Factor. Hello to Andy. He's still using that demon name, Lig Mail. He uses a lot of demon names. Andy, I hope you do better. Hello, Jeeps. Hello, Austin Murphy. Hello, Noah the Fake. Hello, the Frequency Forge. Is that a hater, the Frequency Forge? Hello to the Machine Lies. Hello, brother. Good to see you. Hello, Austin Murphy. Welcome back, Jack, to the show. Oh, that's much better. You're very clear now. Perfect.
I flipped some lights on, and I'm figuring this stuff out.
I think it might have been the camera focus, but you're in focus now. So welcome back.
Thank you. I know there's a lot of ways I can improve. I went to the computer store today. That was one of the things I feel blessed, man. I'm so friggin' blessed. Went to the computer store and was trying to get ideas about how can I improve what I'm doing and what do I want to do. Got some ideas on where to look to get a gimbal. I've already invested in a good quality microphone, right? So when I'm out and streaming, it can come through. Well, today I took off and I didn't remember it. I didn't bring any equipment.
I've done that before, Jack. I've had a senior moment. They call it a senior moment where I go out and I forget to bring exactly what I wanted to do. I don't know why that happens, but it does.
Well, I don't remember where it's at, but yeah, Landry and I had when I went and visited him in Dallas, we went to this tech store there, and Landry showed me some things, and I bought a microphone, right? So when we go out, the sound would come through. Well, the senior moment, I guess, I think that's what you called it. I'm not used
Yes.
to I'm not used to really having this mindset of being online as much, but I know if if I do a better job of this, well, like today, I was so filled with inspiration and I was really debating, should I pull over? Should I try and find a Wi-Fi hotspot because I got a limited data plan? I mean, it's like
You might have to go to a Wi-Fi spot like McDonald's. Tommy does that, I think, once in a while for
right,
internet. It is free. You can
I know.
just connect in Starbucks and any of these. There's lots of places you can do that, but I get what you're saying. Do you have one of those little wireless lapel mics that you clip on for your phone? That's what I
Yeah,
use. I
that's
have
what I
that
ended up
when I'm
getting.
out.
Yeah. But I forgot it today. So my options were my car Bluetooth. I've done videos from the car before and the audio just isn't real great. But then I was thinking about it. There's ways to redo the audio and you can improve even just crappy stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. There's software that you can use to do that as well, to improve sound quality of videos. Greg Jones is, I don't know who that is, Jack, but I won't spend much time on it. But he said Steven lost to the final boss. Derek took down Steven's channel. Both of my channels are up. So that's a total lie. I wish the Panelverse would stop pushing these lies and false narratives, not just about me, but about Jack Talcott and others as well. We would be so much further ahead if we focused on actual topics. The Sanity Machine channel's back up. Derek has faked his death. There's no obituary for him. And he's kind of a guy that needs some mental help. I've done nothing to the guy, Derek, the Green Wizard. But yeah, he has not taken my channel down. My channels are all up, all of them. So I wish people would stop doing that. And not just towards me, but it's distracting in the chat when people type this nonsense. They should be sitting here listening to Jack's message. Go ahead, Jack.
It can be distracting. It can be, but consider it a test. Even the people you're talking about. I agree. I will be so grateful when there's not all these false narratives about me, and when people actually see what's going on. So what I've been doing, what you're saying, right? It can be a distraction, but for the people who want to bet against another, whether it's me, whether it's Steven, whether it's anyone, when you want to bet against another, you might ask yourself why. Why do you want what you want? You're wanting someone to be wrong. You're wanting someone to fail. And that's not a wise choice. It seems quite foolish when you stop and think about it.
I agree. I
Right?
do agree. I think it is foolish. I think it stems from insecurity, jealousy, envy, all of those emotions that people get wrapped up in their mind and they loop and they create false monsters with their false narratives. They create false enemies. They see Jack as an enemy. They'll see me as an enemy. They get wrapped up in this stuff. And if they could step back and maybe go for a walk, touch grass, and say, you know what, Jack's not my enemy. King Steven's not my enemy. Why would
Right.
these guys be my enemy? They're on YouTube. They've never met us. They
Right.
get all wrapped up in this stuff, and they should just step back. I love the title for this stream, Jack, this show, Inviting Change with Love. Sunday Chats with Jack. That's a great title.
Thank you. This is my goal, truly. I believe that love does bring transformation. And God's got me a lot. They know mimicry and mockery. What is it about Landry? What is it about Chuck? they bring out this part of me that I start swearing and I just get right. I can't accept them.
Well, the funny thing is, they bring out a different side of me as well. They're like sandpaper to me. I don't know why, but they're like sandpaper on my skin instead of soap. They rub me the wrong way. I just want to say, I hope that Bex gets better or feels better. I have no hard feelings against her. She's coming here with some bitterness today, and saying that she's muting the stream. I think if someone's here, they should be here to listen with an open mind. That's the best way.
You know what, Stephen?
Yeah.
Please and thank you. I agree with you, Bex. Please don't assume, right? It's our assumptions that will, that creates our blind spot. We won't look beyond what we think we know. And I won't disagree. Demons, true demons, they know mimicry and mockery. There's demonic aspects to all of us. That's why we know mimicry and mockery. And Stephen has looked at the dark side. I was considering that as well earlier. What is a creator? Right? The creator versus an imposter. The imposters don't create anything. They just take the fucking credit. They just take what's already there. They do a little tweak and say, oh, this is all mine, and look at this. That's what America is. It's a bunch of fucking imposters. People pretending to be good, while other real people, good or not,
Yes.
are suffering.
Yes, people pretending to be good. I think you hit on it, because a lot of Americans these days, they're pretending to be good and caring and virtuous, and oh, we're the caring ones, but then someone dies that they dislike and they're celebrating. I mean, that's evil. Somebody that's a father, a family man with children, a wife, and they're celebrating that, a violent death. He's got young daughters. I mean, that's
Sure.
pretty bad to
Evil
celebrate.
people, yes, evil people breed. And I'm not saying he's evil, but I'm seeing that young man being put on this pedestal, and it's like, holy cows, you guys think he's that?
Yeah,
Holy
they're making him a
shit.
saint, right? Would you
Right,
say that?
right.
Almost like not the Catholic saint, but almost like politically, in a sense,
Hey,
publicly.
Stephen, please, I'd love to come back to this. Thank you.
Okay.
This comment, can we get Bex on the show? She's a very funny comedian. I'm a fan of hers as well. Her and I have actually had good conversations. That's why I think that, Stephen, you are a test for her. She's a test for you. We're here to help each other rise above and to become better. But I've heard her speak well of you too. So
Not for years. I haven't heard her say. I haven't. But Jack, I
I
wanted to comment on. You said
please.
something about how I've studied evil. I have, and it says in the gospel to study evil and stand against evil, to
Sure.
expose it. It's right in the gospel. I did study the Bible growing up. I was raised as a Catholic, and I went through communion and confirmation. I'm only giving that as context where I have studied the gospels.
I know. I didn't mean. Didn't mean to diminish what you had done. Not in the slightest. Hey, there is one who has chosen to disagree with me, at least as far as recent experiences. I am committed to no more arguments. Now, I think it might be best. I'm going to drop you back. You're welcome to stick around for a little bit. I'm going to see what happens with this, okay? And welcome to you, Landry.
Hey, how are you?
I'm truly blessed. How are you today?
I'm feeling good. I'm enjoying watching the you know, whatever this is. The positive what do they say? Fake it till you make it?
You're the one telling this story. What are you saying?
I'm telling the story. No, I'm just saying that I mean, well, I do appreciate that you apologized in an indirect way about the what it was the language, right? The language being used, and
And
I mean,
my tone as well. Sorry to interrupt.
no,
Yes.
it's okay. No, I mean, I can appreciate that. I'm not, so I'm not so. And here's the thing. I want to see good things happen. I want to see positive, and I'm not saying that you even would want this. Obviously, you don't want me to be involved, but I mean, peace is available, and if but I'm not gonna try and just do whatever the whole thing that we've done before is. But I'm curious, what do you think everyone in your life brings a purpose, or do you think there's a lesson to be learned from everyone, or do you think some people are just kind of some are lessons and then some aren't?
Based on the words you've heard me say, what are you trying to understand?
No, I'm just asking because if it's true, and I like to believe that it's true, that would mean that you're a lesson that I am learning, and then I'm a lesson that you're learning, and then so are everyone else. Maybe not everyone, but certain characters in this space, or just characters anywhere in life.
Right. I agree completely. But I don't believe people are accepting responsibility for where they're looking or what they're doing.
What do you mean by that?
I think people have fallen for each other's lies, especially in regards to me. You and that I didn't tune in for much, but the conversations with you and Powder Dusty, the others, Chuck.
When was that? Oh, afterwards?
Yeah, afterwards. Where you congratulations and thank you. Thank you for sharing support with Powder Dusty. You can made a financial contribution for him and his family towards his success. I volunteered my time, my energy, my interest once again, but you revealed you, and today is a new day. I'm inviting change. I have been focused on change, but back to where I was, there's been a lot of people who've convinced each other to believe in lies.
That's where we struggle, obviously, and that's never a good path because whenever we talk about the lies, it never gets specific. So I'm trying to tread lightly there.
How about you offer a solution or be willing to change or accept responsibility in your pattern? Because here's sorry to interrupt, Landry, and actually here's something. Let me recognize you for. Will you accept some positive feedback from me since I've been generous?
Only if you feel like doing it. I don't want to pressure you or anything.
Well, there's a lesson there too. You don't have influence or control over me, and you never will.
Okay, that's fine.
But you assume you play games with me and assume that I'm doing it like you, and I'm not. I told you
what?
I'm not like you or many others.
I know there's something going on with you.
There is, and here's a fascinating thing. What I wanted to offer you, Landry, you are a younger man than me. You may not think the age difference between us makes a big deal, but the amount of wisdom to be gained in that period of time of life, it's unimaginable.
I agree.
It really is, right? So I have the benefit of memories of youthful arrogance, picking sides, realizing I was picking the wrong side. I was doing some stupid things, and I watched you doing it too. So, Landry, one of the things I've admired about you is you've allowed me to interrupt you, and I want to thank you for that. Sometimes I get rude, and sometimes I do get controlling, and I'm trying to get better at that. But you've seen me enough to recognize it's time to just let him be. And I appreciate that in you. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's what you said there, right? You said that you think that there's a big age gap, and I recognize that as well. And that's why earlier today I said something just because I was thinking about it, and people keep coming at me asking me, "What's my message? What's my truth? And what's that?" I feel as though I'm much younger than most people here, so I don't have the answers. I mean, I have some idea of what I believe to be true, and it's in alignment in some sense. This is a space where people are interested in alternative, you know, beliefs, like not so much mainstream, big picture ideas. So, but I don't know how to formulate it in a way that could be impressive. So I admit that I am young. I want to be the one who's learning, but I also see a lot of the dynamics of this whole space. I didn't understand it at all until recently. So I still think there's a difference between, and the nuances don't even matter. It's just, it doesn't matter that, what does it say? Go ahead, read that. Sorry.
Thank you, DeFree. Well, Stephen, welcome back, Stephen.
I'm not sure it's too much of a test at this point. I mean, it's once you kind of
Thanks
get
for bringing me back.
It's pretty.
Sorry, go ahead, Landry.
No, I mean at this point it's like so his whole thing, right, is he wants to get people in their emotions because that's how you get power, right? That's what his bio says. It says if you're triggered, you're mine, something like that. So
I
don't
don't
want to
say
get to
that
me.
if you're triggered, that's false.
What's
that's
the quote?
false. If you are mad, you're mine. Mad doesn't mean angry, dummy. Madness, mad. Yeah.
Okay. What
You're
is
an
the
American. Look up the definition.
Well,
You're assuming things that are incorrect. All right, go
Stephen.
ahead, Jack. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Thank you for allowing that. But let's consider this as honest. Let's consider this an opportunity
Yeah.
to show
Well,
what
let's
you
get
know.
real. He's assuming things about me
Yeah.
based. He doesn't even remember what's on my channel.
Okay, but Stephen.
Okay.
Holy
Yeah.
cows! I warned Landry, but you're
I
getting.
just want her to be accurate. That's all, Jack.
know.
I want the truth.
Stephen, you're getting tested by Landry as well.
I am.
Okay?
I agree.
Let's take the high road. The conversation was about the mad mind, and
No, I'll give you the quote, Jack. Here it is. Quote. I don't have to look at my channel. Quote. If you are mad, you are mine. I'm speaking about madness. I'm not speaking about anger, emotions. It doesn't say if you were triggered, you were mine. He misrepresented. Please get the quote right, Landry. If you're going to quote me, if you're a journalist, be accurate, please.
I'm not a journalist.
You misquote Jack all the time too. You don't
I'm not a
do
journalist.
it. Go ahead.
Practice the yield. Okay, we're not going to descend into arguments, and because we've proven it's unproductive.
I agree, Jack. I just wanted to clarify. He was misrepresenting me. Let's move forward from that.
Well, now I actually have other options. Then I want to be polite to the three of us, okay? Because I know when we get past the tests, we can communicate, and maybe we can figure out how to grow in our.
I think this is good. I think this is healthy, Jack. I think we're making some progress here today. I would like to help facilitate.
We've got Tommy and
Please.
Axis.
Can you make it a square with me, you, Tommy, and Steven? And then the other guy?
Not with Axis. Axis.
Oh, I don't know about that guy. I don't know who that is.
He can be patient for a little bit.
You can't make it a square because I'm not here to talk to these two nitwits. I'm here to finish you off, Jack.
Well, you might want to pause.
Oh, okay.
Pause and try a different approach with me, Tommy. Okay, because Landry said something about I play power games. When I'm running my stream.
Yes. He said you backstage people and you leave them waiting, and that's a power game that Jack plays. He claimed earlier.
Yeah, that was my claim. You are correct, and because my observation was that to kick somebody else would be more effective, right? Because then they're just gone. And okay, but just to leave them waiting is kind of like you still see them. You can see the person right when they're backstage.
Well, you said you kick people, And you
I do.
do. You
I
kicked
do.
me. You
Right.
gave me 5 seconds to speak the last time I was on your
We're not here
show.
to talk about us, Steven. I thought we were
I'm
here
not.
to.
I'm not here to talk. I'm just saying, comparing you to Jack. There is a difference. But you did accuse Jack of. Sorry, Jack. But just give me 1 second, please. He accused you of playing power games, and I
Right.
kind of think that's
He was
unfair
already acknowledging that.
because I think that Jack brings people
Like a
back.
man.
He lets them cool down in the backstage. Go ahead, Jack.
Yes. And please, we don't, no offense, but we don't need to repeat it. Okay? Because this is why our disagreements are continuing. We get continuing in these things. I'm being serious, Stephen and Landry. You guys have both tested my patience. Okay? My levels of forgiveness, my ability to just, I know there's a reason our paths have crossed. The results can be a lot better than what we've allowed ourselves.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree.
Thank
But
you.
I think the show was rolling great until Landry got here. And I'm not trying to be negative, but it really was if you go back. Anyway, let's go on.
It has been, but please, Landry, what are your thoughts or feelings? What do we do?
Us going forward, or me, you, and Steven, or me and Steven, me and you?
Any direction you want.
I'm going to invite Landry on my show to speak with me one-on-one to resolve our issues beyond the Jack Talcott show. One-on-one for an hour. I'm extending an invitation to Landry to come on live and have a conversation. Not a shouting match, not a just
I'll
a
do it, dude.
conversation.
I'll do it.
Oh, I didn't know that you would do it. I didn't know if you'd agree or not. A lot of
I
people
would, man.
don't.
I mean, there is something fascinating with you, Steven. I'm not sure.
A lot of people are fascinated with me. I do agree with that. A lot of people are fascinated with me. I came back with. Sometimes I crack myself up. I can't lie. I do sometimes. Sometimes I crack myself up. Alcott show. One-on-one for an hour. I'm extending an invitation to Landry to come on live and have a conversation. Not a shouting match, not a just a
I'll do
conversation.
It, dude. I'll do it.
Oh, I didn't know that you would do it. I didn't know if you'd agree or not. A lot of people
would, man.
don't.
I mean, there is something fascinating with you, Steven. I'm not sure.
A lot of people are fascinated with me. I do agree with that.
Please, oops, sorry, my apologies. By the time I made that choice, the other option was gone. Axis has been in the back. And he dropped in the private chat, I am the unforgiven.
Huh. What does that mean?
I don't know. Here. What are you saying?
He's got terrible audio. Hold on, everyone. I'm going to take a little break from that, and I'm going to go somewhere else on here, share something else. Let's hop on over here. Check this out. What's going on the Hand Banana channel? He has almost 2,000 subs. Hardly anybody likes his shit. You notice that?
He's retarded. And I don't like racists.
Who is?
Moxie.
We both came
All they do is call each other retarded. It's just such low level, immature, stupid stuff.
from.
Moxie's not
Cuba.
retarded. She's my
So,
friend.
just that, I like her.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
actually,
wow,
Moxie's actually a
really.
really good friend of mine, and she's a really solid person.
King Steven, he got blocked for saying the N-word over and over and over with the hard ER. So King Steven's the fucking loser BX lard, okay? Not me. He was saying the hard ER word over and over and over like 10 times, and I asked him to stop a couple of times. He wouldn't because he's a fucking loser Bex lard, okay? So don't tell me about King Steven and like I'm bad because I'm silencing him. He's just a racist, stupid fucking prick, all right? And I'm just not going to have it. I don't need to.
Whoa, you're calling King Steven A racist fucking prick? He said the hard R on your show? Oh my goodness. Do you think that word's illegal or something? Ham banana? You dumbass. What's wrong with you?
Deal with his dumbass.
Person, she has dignity,
I didn't know him
and she
like
has
that. He
grace.
wants to be a racist.
That's why she got the ranch, because Moxie carries herself like a real woman. You carry.
What does racist mean? Why would you call me a racist? What do you mean by racist? I use a word, so you call me racist. How do you know what I think of black people? Why would you call me a racist? How would you know? What are you talking about, ham banana? You dumbass.
Carry yourself like a swearing sailor. There's a difference in the attitude.
I see that Mike has stolen
That's
the cake
why.
from
And
Tommy.
Moxie's a beautiful lady. She's a married,
She's not
she's a
gonna
married
fuck
lady.
you, Mike. She's not gonna
She's
fuck you.
beautiful. She's a beautiful lady.
And she's retarded. You can't be beautiful and retarded. It can happen.
She's not retarded.
Beauty
She
comes
is.
from the inside, Mike.
No, the thing about
Most
Moxie is,
beautiful
yo,
girls
Mike, the
are
thing about
retarded,
Moxie
ain't they?
is, me and I understand her culturally and the way she
Yeah.
moves because we're both New Yorkers, we're from the same area, and we both let me finish.
Oh,
and we
sorry.
both
She's a beautiful lady.
To deal with his dumbass. The R word over and over and over and over and over. My friend.
Just that, I like her.
Mama, because I think that you're afraid to say it. She's retarded and she's bigoted and she's
Who's
retarded.
retarded?
And I don't like
Who
racists.
is? Who is?
Well,
Moxie.
we both came from.
Moxie's not
she's like
retarded.
white people.
She's my
So,
friend.
just that, I like her. You know.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
actually,
wow,
Moxie's
David,
actually a
really.
really good. Moxie's actually a really good friend of mine, and she's a
Yes.
really solid.
King Stephen, he got blocked for saying the N word over and over and over with the hard ER. So King Stephen's the fucking loser BX lard, okay? Not me. He was saying the hard ER word over and over and over like 10 times, and I asked him to stop a couple of times. He wouldn't because he's a fucking loser Bex lard, okay? So don't tell me about King Stephen and like I'm bad because I'm silencing him. He's just a racist, stupid fucking prick, all right? And I'm just not going to have it. I don't need to deal with his dumbass.
Person, she has dignity,
I didn't know him
and
like
she has
that. He wants to
grace.
be a racist.
That's why she got the ranch,
Mike.
because Moxie carries herself like a real woman. You carry yourself like a swearing sailor. There's a.
He says like a real woman. Listen to this Mike guy. I think Ham Banana's in love with Mike. I think he's homo for Mike. He's namas gay for this Mike guy. He seems to love this Mike guy. He seems to love this Mike guy. It's weird. It's weird. You're a weirdo, Hand Banana. You're a weirdo. I'm going to give your shit stream a thumbs down. You absolutely suck, you coward. You coward, Hand Banana. You fucking coward. You pussy. You little fucking pussy boy. Little pussy boy. You can't handle me, Ham Banana. You can't handle me.
Cuba, a country suspended in time.
Cuba. They call it Cuba in Cuba. They call it Cuba. Cuba.
Choice between what can be said and what can cost your freedom.
¿Cuánto hace un barbero más o menos al mes? ¿Cuánto le tiene que ofrecer para que usted acceda a compartir con esa persona?
If a tourist approaches you, so this older woman here, she's not young anymore. She's no spring chicken. She wants at least $50 US to give up the sex. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at the hovel she lives in. Look at the way they live down there in Cuba. In Cuba.
No, 50.
¿Puedo ver cuáles vende?
So the title of this video is The Dark Side of Cuba That Is Not Shown, Selling Their Bodies to Survive. Havana documentary.
Most people have heard of Cuba at least once in their lives. It is one of the most populous countries in the Caribbean, with around
Cuba. It's always been legal for Canadians to go for a cheap holiday. That's what broke-ass Canadians do. They don't go to Cancun. Cancun was big in the 80s. When I was younger, my parents would take us to Cancun, and they'd also go to the other side. They went to multiple places in Mexico. They like to go to Mexico, and they went to Costa Rica and different places. Oh man, yeah. Different places in the Caribbean. Sorry, excuse me. Dominican and Barbados, and they traveled all over the place in the wintertime.
around 11 million inhabitants. Its capital city, Havana, has the largest population in Cuba and the Caribbean, with 2.5 million inhabitants. The country has struggled with economic difficulties and
they're poor, but they know how to have sex. They know how to make babies. They're poor, but they don't stop fucking. They keep fucking.
Restrictions for many years. Although Cuba is now well known for tourism, the local people face great difficulties in daily life. They receive low salaries, food is expensive, and they have difficulty accessing medicine. What could be the reason for Cuba's backwardness? The reason is,
why is Cuba so backward? You ever had a good Cuban sandwich? Man, they could make a mean sandwich though. A good Cuban sandwich is good. It's a funny way. I just said a good Cuban sandwich is good. They could make a delicious sandwich. A tasty Cuban. Look at the kids here. They know how to pump out the babies in Cuba.
Is quite obvious. It is political. As a country of revolution and revolutionaries, it is a communist state. This form of government separates Cuba from many other countries that support capitalism. In the past, with the support of the Soviet Union, Cuba pursued policies that opposed superpower countries like the United States. Then, when the Soviet Union collapsed, Cuba was crushed by sanctions and embargoes from countries like the United States. Consequently, Cuba has poor political and economic relations with many countries today.
Cuba punished economically. Cuba.
People live in old houses and drive antique cars. We went there with Christopher, our man in the Caribbean, to investigate the current living conditions in Cuba. He will stay in Havana, Cuba's capital, for 3 days, talk to locals, and show us the side of Cuba not mentioned in the media. We never aim to denigrate Cuba. Rather, we want to give a voice to the people by showing the difficult living conditions there. So, let's begin. On our first day, we landed in Havana on a cloudy morning and made our way through the airport corridors toward the exit. We took a taxi to the city center. Here is one of those antique vehicles associated with Cuba, and here is what the inside looks like. The average cost to get to the city center by taxi is between $20 and $30. As we drove, we noticed that most of the houses were single or two-story. It was still early in the morning, so there weren't many people around.
Cuba, a country suspended in time.
Cuba. This guy's got a neck tattoo. Cuba. Cuba.
From afar, it seems like an island wrapped in color, rhythm.
Who you think you are? You think you're Che Guevara? Look at this guy.
And nostalgia. In here, every block holds a story, a struggle, a choice between what can be said and what can cost your freedom.
I'm going to pause that, everyone. I might return to it later. I might not. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. We just went by 1 hour, 33 minutes. There's that 33 showing up again in the live stream. 1 hour, 33 minutes. Look at this video. He's claiming Queen Beck's wrecked and R-E-K-T. That's just, this channel's immature. This Christos loser, it's just immature. 77 views in a day. Wow. Wow. You're trying to make content using my name, putting the Sanity Machine in the title. It's weak. You're weak. You're weak. You're living up Bex's big ass. You're weak. You live up Jabba the Hutt's. You live right up Jabba the Hutt's big ass. It's weak.
My goodness. Just a second. I'm almost ready. Thank you for your patience, Your Highness. Just a moment. We need this, save that, do this, do this. We got to get the background. I know, I'm just working on a little phone here. Appreciate your patience. I know that you might be vying as someone who, I know we had the inventor of the internet in here earlier, and I'm ready. Okay, so. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Bad imitation of me. She's very bad at this. She calls herself a comedian, or she just sucks. She absolutely sucks. She's not funny. She's not funny. She's just a sicko. Just a sicko. You know what? Anyway, I'll just play a bit more.
Welcome. Welcome, King Stephen. Welcome.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. I can
Hello?
hear you. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Bex. Hello. How are you doing?
Well, I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling fine, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. It looks like you're buddying up to Demon Slayer now, or were you friends all along this whole time?
Oh,
Is that
well, I don't know how and who to use sarcasm with in any way, shape, or form. So,
he's right over
I don't know.
here in your
Demon
channel?
Slayer,
So
I see that. I know.
they were here last
I
night as
know.
well. Interesting.
I know. I
You never
know.
banned them. You know, you never banned them. Not interesting.
I don't
You're
have
friends all
anyone
along.
banned or hidden from the channel at all right now. When I
Oh.
resurrected and resuscitated the Vex Factor, I made sure that there was all wrenches gone, save for a couple.
You really don't mind Team Eagle, do you, when it comes to Demon Slayer? And is Trey Luna still here as well? And who else? London?
Well, I
mean,
don't know. I
are
don't
you
know.
friends with
Oh,
all
well,
these
I was
people?
actually
Like,
putting
just
a
be
call
honest.
out.
Are you?
I will tell you this much, Stephen, that I was.
She's such a fake piece of shit. That's what she is. She's been on Team Evil this whole time. She's just a fake, lying piece of shit. That's all she is. That's all she is. That's all she is. Just a big blob. Just a big fucking blob of lies and fat. You might even say it's a big fat liar. Big fat liar.
Actually putting a call out. I will tell you this much, Stephen, that I was putting a call out. Well, I know that I've been deemed a member of Team Evil now, and I know that you kind of really, I listened enough to hear that you didn't trust me at all again anyway. So I was thinking I did put out a call to the rest of Team Evil. We've decided to build a wall, right? We're building a wall down the middle of this fucking hell realm. When you seal us all in here, okay? I talked to somebody who has some experience with tractors. Okay, well, I didn't talk to him, but I directed at him from the chat that if he has experience with tractors, he has experience with rubber seals. And we were thinking, we were actually getting together to have some conversations about how making sure that you never get fucking back in here.
I don't want back in, Bex. I
I
think you
know, but there might be
misunderstand
a
my
vacuum
model.
created. You might have it backwards. Oh my
I don't
goodness,
want
I
I don't
guarantee I
want back
must
in here.
misunderstand.
I think you
Well, I
said
know that
that
your
you
model
fit.
has, did you hear? I hear that people in your chat know everything spiritually and that you know everything spiritually. And people like
I heard.
myself who don't know everything, you know, actually, you know, annoy the fuck out of the people in your chat. So, you know, everything spiritually
I
backwards.
don't.
Oh my
I don't
goodness,
want
I
my. I don't
guarantee I
want back
must
in here.
misunderstand.
I think you
Well, I
said
know that
that
your
you
model
fit.
has, did you hear? I hear that people in your chat know everything spiritually and that you know everything spiritually. And people like
I heard.
myself who don't know everything, you know, actually, you know, annoy the fuck out of the people in your chat. So
You
we're
let
just
your
going to
guests
stay over
talk.
here in
I
Two
usually
Face.
do on my channel. Do you
Oh,
ever do that?
well, you know, yeah, usually guests, you know, I'll tell you, people have streamed me for 10 hours
Not
at a time,
usually.
but
Come on.
since I've not even Lurkin has the obsession with me that you do. So actually, are you a guest or did I just kind of
Oh, I'm
let
not
you
a.
out
You
after
came over to
you
my channel
talked about me
multiple
all day?
times. You came over to
Oh
my
yeah,
channel,
but
my
this is a new
premiere, and
day.
my channel,
This
my
is a
live stream
new
earlier.
day.
You keep coming over, so I'm free to come over here.
This is
So she backstaged me. She changed her name to Queen Stephanie. She using a image with ravens and crows. She showed that she's absolutely obsessed with me. And this was in May of 2024. For people that have not been around in the so-called Panelverse for years, this was well over a year ago and so many months. She's been at this for years, copying me, mocking, doing all kinds of obsessing over me for years. She's absolutely obsessed. She's a psycho. So for people that say, I don't know about her, well, you've got a lot to learn then. You don't have it all figured out if you've been in the Panelverse a month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. You just don't. You don't know how evil some of these creatures are based on what they do. You don't know what they've said, done. You don't know.
a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. I'm two-faced, people.
She is two-faced. You see how psychotic and she is and obsessed with me? Queen Stephanie, look at this. Or Queen Stephanie. Look at this with a crown. She's obsessed. They mimic. There's the crows. Look at this. That's all she can do. She was talking about how demons mimic earlier today. She was doing this over a year ago. Mimicking. Mimicry. She's a demon. She's an absolute demon. That's what she is. She even uses my intro music, my Irish jig music. She copies. She mimics. This is all that demons do. It's all she can do. She's a demon. She's a demon. She mimics. She copies. Is mimic my hello, hello. She just mimics everything. That's what psychopaths and narcs do. Mimicry. They can't create. They're not original. They have to copy and mimic and steal from everyone else. That's all they can do. That's all they can do. They can't create. They can only copy and mimic. It's a chameleon. That's what it is. Creepy creature. And this is one of her minions, Christos. XTOS. He calls himself Christos. It's one of her creatures. One of her creatures. Aren't you glad that you're not like that? It, her, whatever you want to call it.
It's a new day. It's a new life.
over, so I'm free to come over here.
This is a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. I'm two-faced, people. Any other two-faced people in the chat want to be my friend? Right? The duplicitous nature of the humankind that is not that King Stephen and his chat do not participate in. They are not two-faced.
We're not two-faced and duplicitous like you. You're trying to justify what you are. That's what demons do. They try to justify and pretend that everyone's like them. We're not like you. Good spirits are not like you, demons. You're two-faced. You're a liar. You mimic. You copy. You steal. This has been credited to Tolkien, this quote, but I've read various places that he didn't write this. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but if it's Tolkien's, I'll give credit to Tolkien if he wrote it, said it or wrote it. If he didn't, he didn't. But regardless, the words have meaning. Evil cannot create anything new. They can only corrupt and ruin what good forces have invented or made. Now, are the words true? Yes. If you look at this realm, yes, that is true. Yes. All they can do is ruin what good forces we have invented or made. They try to corrupt it. They also try to steal it, copy it, pretend it's theirs. So I would go a step beyond what Tolkien wrote and add to it. They steal, they mimic, they copy, they pretend it's theirs. Just like the ones in Africa pretend they invented civilization. And then they lie and say, well, we didn't build skyscrapers, but who says we wanted to? They lie. They try to justify. They do all these demon games. I call it demon games. They mimic, they copy, they steal. They do all this shit. They do all this shit. Oh, that's sweet, Salty. That's very sweet. You spent every waking second with yours when they were little. You even slept with your babies. Ah. And I'm not kidding. I really do think that's sweet. You know, that's one thing that does bother me, not about Salty or people in the chat. People that never quite get when I'm joking and when I'm being serious and sincere. There's something wrong in this realm with many demons. And they'd have to be demons because they always get it wrong. Always. They can't read body language. They can't read tonality of voice. They just can't do anything. They always jump to the wrong conclusion. And it's just annoying after years and years of dealing with these creatures. But I love what Salty wrote, saying they are my most cherished. I love that. I wish more mothers were that way, and fathers. It's unfortunate. A lot in this realm are raised by parents that don't give a shit. They neglect their children, or they abuse their children. They don't cherish their children. They don't value them. It's a sick place, and that's why I call it a hell realm, which demons mock all the time. He calls it a hell realm. He's evil because he calls it a hell realm. They try to warp it as though I'm evil for calling this place a hell realm. And I point out how bad this place is. They warp, they twist. That's what demons do.
Okay, definitely. They're just polite. They don't cupcake of the humankind that is not that King Stephen and his chat do not participate in. They are not two-faced. Okay, definitely. They're just polite. They don't cupcake. They're
When
just
did you
polite
start
when people
believing
are
in God?
suspicious
I have
of
a
are
few
around.
questions about your
Oh
live
my
stream.
goodness, Roach.
When did you start
When did I
believing in
stop?
God?
When did I stop? Is the question.
You never stopped, but you never mentioned God during all those conversations on
Well,
my
why
channel.
would I?
Isn't that
Why would
interesting?
I? You're not here.
Listen to this demon. Well, why would I? Why would I? You hid a lot. You hid what channels you hung out on. You hid your beliefs in God. You didn't open up at all. She says, why would I? Because you're a demon. You try to hide who and what you are. That's the reason. And then she tries her soft voice as her influence voice. Well, why would I? Why would I open up and tell you I'm a believer in God? Because you're fake. You're a coward. You try to hide behind a veil who you are. You try to trick people. You're evil.
to learn
So you
anything
said
from
no.
me.
Oh, you said your model's so close.
Did I stop? Is the question. Okay. They're
When
just
did you
polite
start
when people
believing
they're
in God?
suspicious
I have
of
a
are
few
around.
questions about your
Oh
live
my
stream.
goodness, Bridget.
When did you start
When did I
believing in
stop?
God?
When did I stop? Is the question.
You never stopped, but you never mentioned God during all those conversations on
Well,
my
why
channel.
would I?
Isn't that
Why would
interesting?
I? You're not here to learn
So you
anything
said
from
no.
me.
You said your model's so close to mine, but it isn't close at all. You
Hello.
just lied the whole time. You lied.
Hello.
You lied, right?
Hello.
You
Hello.
just pretend. You just pretend. You lie and pretend, right? You know
Oh
what
man, I
fascinates
should
me
probably, you know what?
about you? You just can't be
What?
honest. That's what's interesting.
Oh,
You
Stephen.
can't be honest,
So
can you?
sorry to be
Why are you
disappointed.
sorry that you're called out?
Yeah.
Right? You know
Oh
what
man, I
fascinates
should
me
probably, you know what?
about you? You just can't be
What?
honest. That's what's interesting.
Oh,
You
Stephen.
can't be honest,
So
can you?
sorry to be
Why are you
disappointed.
sorry that you're called out
Yeah.
and exposed? You can't be honest.
Oh, Stephen, you know. Oh, poor Stephen. Am I your mommy too? Am I your mommy? I'm
Here it is.
London's mommy. I'm Tommy's mommy. Am I your mommy? Should I change my name? Should I change
Are
my
you?
name from Queen
No. You're very
Stephanie
strange.
to
But are you?
I
You're
am
being very
mommy. I'm
mature.
Stephen's
Very
mommy.
immature.
Aw,
Very
Stephen, did
immature.
you miss your mommy? You need a new mommy. Aw, poor Stephen. Came to see his mom.
All she could do is keep backstaging me. She just kept doing that over and over and over again. How weak. How weak. She's just a weak, dumb, fat coward.
I'm Stephen's
Very
mommy.
immature.
Aw,
Very
Stephen, did
immature.
you miss your mommy? You need a new mommy. Aw, poor Stephen. Came to see his mom. I'm his stepmommy. That's okay. I don't want to insult. I don't want to be rude to the dead, but I will
Demon
tell you
Slayer
that I
says
am.
you
I
love Demon
am. I
Slayer.
love. I.
You love Demon Slayer,
I do.
don't you? You're showing
I
everyone
do.
what you are.
I do.
This is what's good. You're showing
My goodness. No, I'm
your
only
mask
showing
fell off.
the 20 people. Yeah, the 20 people in your chat, and I just wanted to. Can I let you know you were right about one thing? Okay.
About you.
I have many sock accounts, okay? So many sock accounts that I actually still have and engage in your chat as a handful to 10, 5 to 10 different. I'll have to go check. I have so many.
No,
But I'll go
that's
check and
not
see which
true.
ones I've been engaging for a while. Yeah.
You're lying again. She's lying again. I checked to see when accounts were created. And even if somebody doesn't have a picture, if they have an account that's older than when she's been on YouTube, I check for the age of account, the date of account. I also look at the ways people speak, the way they conduct themselves, the way they treat others, language, patterns, all that type of stuff. She's lying. So you don't have to worry, people. She hasn't been on the internet that long. So when it's new accounts, I'm very suspicious. Created this year, last year, in the last couple years, to even up to 2020, the last 4 years. Because most people have been on YouTube longer than that. Longer than Bex. Okay? She lies. No,
But I'll go check and see which ones I've been engaging for a while. Yeah.
You're lying again.
Yep.
You're lying again. You're not
yeah.
5 to 10 people in my chat. Not true.
Well, I intermittently I pop in under a different name. I do, and you don't know it's me, and you think I'm your friend.
No, I don't think you're my friend.
Well, you think that other sock account that I have is a friend of yours. Yes, you do. Yeah.
No, I think you're lying again. Do you wonder why I don't trust her? And do you wonder why anyone with a mind could never trust her? Including her own family. Her own family wrote her off and they don't trust her. Her father wants nothing to do with her, with good reason. Neither do her siblings. Including her stepsisters. They don't want anything to do with her. And her brothers. Excuse me. They want nothing to do with her, with good reason. Because she's toxic. Toxic.
Is a friend of yours, yes you do.
No, I think you're lying again.
No. See over here, hi Venus, nice to see you. Yeah,
You're fake,
I'm
Betsy.
sorry you ended
You have
up
to
with
hide
yeah.
who you are. You have to hide. You can't be real. You're not
I'll
authentic.
tell you what I won't hide is that I'm not concerned about removing you from the stage. That's for certain. Not at this stage. You're already obsessed. You're gonna go off and do your thing. I hope you.
It's not obsessed. She laughs because she knows when somebody tells the truth. That's why she goes, just like London does that. That nervous laughter. When somebody calls them out and they say the truth about them and they're right on target, they do that. They laugh like that because they know it's true and they have no real way of responding to the truth. So they laugh it off that way, nervously, and then they backstage the person. They have no way of defending themselves against the truth. That's why they do that. Narcs react that way. Creatures. And they're all over this realm, and they will be sealed in here. These demons.
I'll tell you what I won't hide is that I'm not concerned about removing you from the stage. That's for certain. Not at this stage. You're already obsessed. You're gonna go off and do your thing. I hope you're screen capturing this, you know. But yeah, we were talking about the two-faced nature of humanity, but not your chat. Not your chat. No, not your chat. Yeah. Hi, Lonnie. Good to see you. Yeah, why don't you why don't you wait? I just muted myself. Is he still there? Has he taken off? Not yet. For crying out loud. What do you need? What do you need? I'm going to take this. I don't really need your.
Why don't you apologize?
Oh.
I just said apology. Why don't you apologize? And she left right away. Or she kicked me off right away is what she didn't leave. It's her channel, but misspoke there. She kicked me off right away. That's a narc's kryptonite. That's why I said an apology. Because she can't do that. I know that about narcissists. I know they can't apologize. I know they can't do that.
Is he still there? Has he taken off? Not yet. For crying out loud. What do you need? What do you need? I'm going to take this.
Apology.
I don't really need your.
Why don't you apologize?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. You're welcome to come back. I was trying to get rid of your computer, not you. So if you think you got kicked out and you want to make a hissy fit and act like a girl about it, then go on, hang out with your lesbian harem over there, you know. All the girls slurping. I really didn't mean to remove you. I had your computer and you up. I was just trying to get rid of your computer in the back. I didn't think we needed it. So I'll wait here and leave the link in case you come back, but probably you're just going to run off and make, a couple months content of, oh my God, she banned me. She banned me. She kicked me out. My goodness. Anyways, please do return, King Stephen, if you'd like to. I truly was, I do apologize for getting you off stage there for a minute. That's what I will apologize for. Hi, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Just
the swarms.
The swarms? Oh yeah. Yeah, I do remember. Just one second.
I know what it is.
I really don't. Oh, you do?
Yeah. Now that I know more, now I've learned quite a bit more. It's nanotech.
Nanotech, interesting.
It's the nanotech swarms.
Just one second. We got to get in character. Bear with me. We're in the presence of royalty. You're in the presence of King Stephen and Queen Stephanie. Welcome. Hello, Stephen.
Oh, hi, Bex. You were talking about my deceased mother and her dying and all that personal stuff.
Oh my goodness. No, I was telling you I meant no disrespect to the spirit of your dead mom. I'm your mummy. now.
You mentioned my mother that's deceased and my shared death experience. I want you to listen for a second.
Yeah.
Made it personal.
Okay, I'll listen.
It's going to be personal between me and you and your family.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Definitely.
Yeah,
you've already crossed the line now.
You crossed the line because I mentioned your dead mom and joked that I called.
You're saying things about my mother and her dying.
I'm your mummy now. I'm your internet mummy now. I'm your internet mummy now.
Everybody are going to see what you. That's how fucking sick she is. What a sicko. Gonna hop over here to Charles, WeP33, WeP33. With this dead channel. After he attacked me for months, his channel completely died. He killed his own channel by talking about me so much. For a while, all of his videos were about me, and then he privated them all.
So I was just thinking about the outfit I was wearing today. It's the outfit that's posted on my shorts, latest one. But depending on when you see this video, I'll just go ahead.
Être visible sur l'endroit de la manche. Pour cela, travailler la cigarette au fer en lui donnant une courbe se rapprochant de celle de la tête de manche. Assembler la cigarette.
Look at this. He's got a skirt on and a purse. Look at this. Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. And this is in Alabama. He's dressing this way in Alabama. Look at this. Jesus Christ. Oh man, too funny. Look at this. Look at this. Just a second. I can rewind that a little bit here. Look at this. He's got a bag like a purse on, and he's got a fucking kilt. Is that a dress or a skirt or a kilt? Look at this. It must be a skirt. Look at this. So he lets on that he's interested in Hell Realm and in truth, and he's wearing this fashion shit. This is what he's making videos about now. He's a real truth speaker. He's making fashion videos. This gay guy, Charles. Look at this. This is incredible. Oh, fuck. He's got a man purse. He's got a man purse. Creepy Charles has a man purse. He's in drag again, everyone. He's got a skirt on. Look at the shoes. Look at the shoes. The purse here. Look at the man purse. The oversized shoes and the skirt and the man purse. The merce, I think they call it. The man purse. I think you can call it a merce. He's got a merce on, everyone. He's got a merce.
L'entournure à l'extérieur comme précédemment, de façon à donner de l'embu à la cigarette. Épingler et bâtisser la cigarette dans la tête de manche.
Holy shit.
But anyway, I just wanted to say, it's very obvious that shoes. What that made it where it kind of took the attention.
Maybe it's because look at his stupid hat with the huge brim. He thinks he's some fashionista or something. He thinks he's some Namas gay fashionista or something. Look at these losers.
I'm trying to think of another.
I'm gonna perfect this from Charles. My goodness. My goodness.
See, it's working right now.
I'm trying to think of another.
I'm gonna perfect
comedian
that.
Funny.
I'm gonna be as famous for that as Charlie Chaplin was for his nonverbal.
He worked at a Mexican restaurant in Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. Charles. Namas gay. He used to be a buddy of Green Wizard. Creepy creature. He's a creepy creature. And so are these ones on the screen. Creepy creatures. Creepy creatures.
Watch me.
Okay.
I am going to see.
I have him rolling in the aisles.
Who's the guy who played Latka in Tak?
They have a tiny view of this realm and they want to keep. Does anyone love the demon tards of this realm? Honest question. Legit question. Does anyone love the demon tards of this realm? Is anyone here in love with the demon tards of this realm? The demon tards. I'm going to share a short video here that somebody shared with me privately. Is this cultural appropriation? Let's check this out here.
Is this normal? I've been here 3 hours and I still have conditioner in.
You got your conditioner in? Oh, she is moving today.
It's just every time she does something, she says, it'll be a minute. But then it's much, much longer.
See, you have to understand, when we say a minute, it can mean any amount of time, from an actual minute to 6 months. But you gonna look good, though.
Oh, when blacks say a minute, they don't just mean a minute. They don't have the same concept of time. They have African time. They're on Negroid time, everyone. They're on Negroider time. Negroider time.
Like she said, in a minute.
So what do you think?
Amazing, right? Well, Timma, Zanae gave you black girl hair. What did you ask her for?
She told me to pick out a picture of what I wanted.
Out of what magazine?
Queen Latifah was on the cover. Oh my God. Am I a cultural appropriator?
No, we could get away with the ponytail, and the swoop is not so bad. I'm just a little worried about the...
Hey, baby hair!
I see you, Principal Johnson!
Thank you.
Ooh, let me get a picture so I can put it on the grave. Oh, mosquito! I don't know what we can do. I mean, the gel it's like glue.
Try anything. I don't want to offend people.
Let me just see what I got in my purse.
Don't want to offend people. The Negroiders. Yeah, what is black hair? What does black hair mean? They want to claim everything. They want to claim everything. They want to claim everything as their own. The Negroiders. The Negroiders. The niggas. Nigga, nigga. Nigga, nigga. Do you love them niggas? Do people here love them niggas? You know those idiots in the Panelverse, they think everything, they're afraid to say anything. They can't say any words. They're just fearful.
And it's time for Lefties Losing It, and the
I love my niggas. I love my niggas.
broken, soulless ghouls of the left have really disgraced themselves in recent days after the murder of a great American, Charlie Kirk. No matter how low our opinion, our expectations of these miserable miscreants of the left, they still manage to surprise us with the depth of their depravity.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is fucking weird.
You want to know why I'm so stoked? Go ahead and Google Charlie Kirk.
They got him in the net! Rest in peace, bozo!
I do not feel bad for him in the slightest.
Put down like a dog in Utah, and I could not be happier.
Charlie would have wanted it this way.
He's been one of the most divisive younger figures who is constantly pushing hate speech.
They clapped him. I think it's worth to have a cost.
C'est qui va plus donner de conférence? Qui? Charlie Kirk.
The rhetoric of Charlie Kirk, the way that he condoned violence exactly like this, and how it came back to hurt him. Everything that we're seeing with the Trump regime, it stems from Charlie Kirk.
We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration.
Now, here are two witches. The first is planning to celebrate the next assassination. These people are demonic.
If you were gonna get the job done, there were two better candidates. And furthermore, when that happens, and it will, it will, not only will we be insensitive, that'll be the least of your worries. it's gonna be the biggest celebration, the biggest, most beautiful celebration.
Hideous, just hideous antics. And here is one hard left troll, a vicious and callous lefty straight from Central Casting. Sadly for us, this one's Australian.
Pretending that you don't enjoy a terrible person's death is not dignified, it's cowardly. And this is exactly how we got here, because this is what Trump is an absolute master at. He is a master at saying the worst, most uncomfortable thing.
Do you need some doors down there in Australia to float these away? Look at this. Do you need some doors in Australia? Do you need some old doors, or do you have enough there? Because you've got some of the same problems there that a lot of Aussies. I don't know why, but maybe they live in isolated rural areas, but I've seen many dozens on YouTube pretend that, oh, we don't have that where we are. Yes, you do. I remember 10 years ago, people arguing with me on Facebook that we're Australian, saying we don't have feminists down here. And they had a feminist prime minister, a woman, and they have feminists down there, man haters in the media. Maybe you're just oblivious. Maybe your head's in the sand, but you have hateful lefty feminists in Australia as much as Canada, America, the UK. Please stop with the denial, Australians, because we can see this shit
Straight from
anywhere in the world.
Casting. Sadly
We can see what you have without going to Australia. We see it.
for us, this one's Australian.
Pretending that you don't enjoy a terrible person's death is not dignified, it's cowardly. And this is exactly how we got here, because this is what Trump is an absolute master at. He is a master at saying the worst, most uncomfortable things, and people on the left just sitting there going, oh, I'm too scared to say what I really think. You just go along with it. You say nothing because it's not uncomfortable enough for you. The only people I have any empathy for in the Charlie Kirk situation are his victims. That is it.
Now, instead of reflecting on the utter evil of what she said there, what she had chosen to share on the World Wide Web, well, instead of reflecting on that, she decided to double down on the ugliness, on the bile, on the depraved lunacy.
All of the drama, I want to reiterate that it is not wrong or unethical or unkind to laugh at the misfortunes of terrible people.
What's different about her? Just the accent. She could be in Canada. She could be in the United States. She could be in California. What's different? And she's not the only one. There's writers in Australia galore that are feminist lefties, fucking wackos. So spare me, Australians, please. It just gets tired. Maybe you're just asleep and you don't pay attention. You don't have time to look into things. Maybe you're isolated in a rural area. You don't go to the cities, whatever the case may be. In some cases, I know more about your country. I don't care if it sounds arrogant. It's not arrogant. It's true than you do. 10 years ago, in 2015, I could have told you that Australia is very liberal and feminist. And I argued with Australians on Facebook back then. They argued and argued and argued. And they said, we're not feminist in Australia. You had a goddamn fucking man-hating prime minister, female prime minister with feminist quotes galore. I'm just tired of people denying and lying and trying to cover up. Pretending Australia is not liberal and feminist is just fucking pathetic, because it is. I don't even have to go there. You're just in denial, the ones that are there saying, how do you know you're not here? Because I see enough from a distance, from thousands and thousands of miles away. You're right there and you can't see it. What's your problem? Because people in America and Canada can see it. People in the UK can see how fucking liberal you are in Australia. So just drop it. Just drop we're tough Aussies. You're one of the most liberal places on earth at this point. You're as fucking liberal as Sweden. So just give it up. Just give it up. You're not like tough outlaws or outbackers. You're people that cuck to your fucking government and you suck their balls. And most women there are feminists. I don't give a shit if you argue. You are.
That Charlie Kirk incited violence. That's what he did. And then that came back to haunt him.
You don't have to like the truth. In fact, I hope it stings so that you remember what my words. Whoever's Australian, I hope it reaches you. Whoever tunes into this and says, fuck, I don't like what he's saying. Well, you'd rather live a lie. You'd rather pretend that your country isn't liberal and isn't feminist and isn't lefty and isn't like what's on the screen. And you don't all have to look like her, but most of you think like her. That's the problem.
That was his decision. So it's got nothing to do with the people who are laughing and joking about him becoming a human water fountain.
Just foul, vicious, deranged hate. What else can you say about that? Let's have a brief foul, vicious.
So it's got nothing to do with the people who are laughing and joking about him becoming a human water fountain. So it's got nothing to do with the people who are laughing and joking about him becoming a human water fountain.
Just foul, vicious, deranged hate. What else can you say about that? Let's have a brief antidote to that ugliness. Let's hear from Jeffree Star, the original, the OG influencer. He had a message for those celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder.
Because I'm standing up for someone that passed away, I'm now being called names in the chat. This is what's wrong with a lot of you people. You will never get far in life. You are sick in the head. Someone just said they're unsubscribing from me. Thank God, please. Because if you believe in they and thems, you're part of the problem. If you're so stupid enough to go against science, please unfollow me. You can be whoever you want to be, but there's science and there's facts.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Good night to you, Gary. It's good to have you here tonight. Hope that you have a good night and a good day tomorrow. If you're up early in the morning. And thank you for your well wishes towards Salty Siren, one of our cherished members here, part of the team. I'm going to share this here. I stumbled upon this. YouTube shared this with Bextra Lard.
I think that men are basically all the same. I personally think that men are basically all the same.
So at first I was thinking, wow, she's calling men all the same, like we're just cookie cutter clones or robots, or I'll replay it again, but it changes. Her view changes. I don't think we're the same, but I'll replay it. See what she says.
I personally think that men are basically all the same. Men just want a nice, sweet, supportive woman. You don't even have to be that beautiful. Like, don't be fat, like go to the gym, eat healthy, put a little bit of makeup on, not too much. But ultimately, men just want a supportive, kind, sweet woman. He's gonna go out.
Don't be fat. So that rules out most in the panelverse. Not just Bextra Lard, but most of them on other channels is what I mean. The panelverse. They're gross. Let's face it. They're gross. And they're hoes.
Out there, take on the world, do all these difficult things, and he just wants to go home and know that there's peace. I personally think that men are basically all the same. Men just want a nice, sweet, supportive woman. You don't even have to be that beautiful. Like, don't be fat, like go to the gym, eat healthy, put a little bit of makeup on, not too much. But ultimately, men just want a supportive, kind, sweet woman. He's gonna go out there, take on the world, do all these difficult things, and he just wants to go home and know that there's peace, there's food on the table, the house is clean. It's really not that difficult. All men want the same thing.
I just don't like the way she groups in all men, because women have a tendency to do that, and women detest if a man ever says all women are the same, all women want the same thing. Women just go nuts and say, how dare you group in all women? Yet they do this without a second thought. So I know she's trying to be supportive of men, but they still fail. I mean, her language is just limited. I thought women were supposed to be the better communicators, at least they claim, but look at this guy. Most men just melted in their skin hearing this lady say this. I don't know, dude. I don't like being called the same as other men. I think men settle for that shit, and it's not accurate, and it's not flattering, and it's just not true. It just isn't true. So she kind of lost me with the beginning. Feel like you could see her smile, like she was feeling clever, like men are all the same. No, we're not. We're different. We're different. Even if we have commonalities, some common ground or similarities, or want certain things, we want a sweet woman. Great, but that doesn't make us the same. Okay, that's the problem. There's a problem there. There's a problem there with most in this realm. They don't think very much. They speak a lot, but they don't know how to think very much. We're not the same. Am I the same as Gary? No. Am I the same as Landry? No. And it's people that I like and respect. I could say, am I the same of whoever? I could say people on my channel. Seth is a moderator here. It's a guy. Is Seth the same as me? No. Do I have red hair? Seth's a ginger. And it's not just that, but I mean, we're different. We're not the same. People need to think deeper than we're all the same or men are all the same. It's just dumb. It's lazy-minded. I guess that's what bothers me. It's inaccurate and it's lazy-minded. It's not accurate. Just isn't. Are all men the same height? No. The same weight? No. The same eye color? No. And I realize those are physical features, and people would say, well, that's just the physical. Well, we're not the same inside either. We're not the same in mind, in emotions, in personality. We're different. We're different. You got to start learning this if you want to get out of this realm. If you want to stay here forever, you can believe the simple shit that people spew and nod your heads and just go, yep, men are all the same. Men are all the same. But, it's really not thinking. You're just believing simpleton nonsense. So to sum it up, as men being all the same is just, it's simpleton stuff. It's just, hey, Seth, how's it going? Yeah, I used you as an example. I used Gary, and I thought about using Manny. I could have said Manny's not the same as me. He has Indian heritage. He's a different race. He lives in the UK. He has dark hair, dark eyes. But yeah, Seth is a ginger. We're not the same in hair color, but nobody's the same. No man is the same as another man. Now, I could say, am I the same as Paul Unslaved or Joe Biden or some scumbag, Bill Clinton or Jimmy Savile? Okay, that creep. No, of course we're not the same. We're not anything alike at all. It's not just not the same. We're not alike. Do I have more commonalities with certain men than others in this realm? Yes. I have more common ground and common values with certain men and differences with others. But the woman that was on that short video said men are all the same. We're not the same. I mean, come on, like men are not all the same. We're just not all the same. I mean, even with sexual interests and what we like, our personal tastes and our personal interests and hobbies, yeah, we do have a very similar sense of humor. I agree. But when it comes to like women that paint all men as the same, I think they're being lazy. They just don't want to look at even their own boyfriend or husband or their brothers or fathers and say, yeah, this guy's like this, and just notice things and pay attention. I like women that kind of pay attention and look at reality and are insightful. There's some women on my channel as part of my team that notice little things and details, and they'll point out things and say, okay, I looked at this video, Steven, and at this timestamp, this is what happens. And they notice things and they share it with me. So I think women like that would notice the differences with their boyfriend, not necessarily comparing them, but noticing, oh, hey, my man is different than other men in this aspect. And I think that's healthy. I think that's good for relationships. If someone has a woman as a girlfriend or wife or whatever that notices things that are unique about them, special about them, that's a woman you want to hold on to, not the woman that says men are all the same. Because it's not true. We're not all the same. And it's not healthy. And it's grouping in good men with evil men and saying, well, you're all the same. And she'll say, no, I didn't mean that. I just meant with, well, she never clarified. She just said men are all the same. And then she said men want a sweet woman that's blah blah, and she doesn't, as long as she doesn't have to be super beautiful and all that stuff. But I'm not the same as evil men. I could start there, and I could list hundreds of differences. I don't think most women want to do that, though. They want to keep things simple. And yeah, I'm generalizing women at the moment, and I think more women are simple than men. I do. And men get painted as the simple ones. Well, who created civilization? How simple is it to create all the technology here? To build civilization, to actually do the physical work, building and architecture and the building of cathedrals and cities and castles and all the buildings we have, all the architecture and bridges and just huge structures, skyscrapers. And you can't be simple and do that, because women can't do that. So women are calling men simple with things they don't even do. It just seems like insecurity coming out saying men are simple. Well, if we're so simple, how come you can't do what we do? Math, engineering, very few women on earth can compete with men whatsoever in engineering and mathematics. Or in philosophy, by the way, or in chess. And it goes on and on. It's not just one thing. And I'm not trying to make women feel bad or feel stupid or feel like shit. It's just about being honest. Who has written more books and books worth reading rather than romance novels or women's self-help books and magazine articles? Men. Who's created the great literature in the world? Where's the female Shakespeare? Where's the female Mozart and Beethoven and Tchaikovsky and Chopin and Bach? Where are they? And Brahms. Where are they? And I hate to get very serious about this, but I wish I could say in a fatherly tone in front of you, face to face, whatever women are tuned in, where are they? If you want an argument, if you want to make an argument, you're going to have to provide some evidence. Where is the female Mozart, the equivalent? Where is she? Feminists have said, given a chance, they'll compete with men on every level, in sports, in weightlifting, in physical events, in intellectual events, in terms of creativity. Where are the greatest painters? Where's the female Vincent van Gogh? I'm going to remove this from the screen for a second, and I might return to this, but Landry's supposed to be here at some point coming up. We'll see if he shows up. But where are they? Where are the female geniuses, the chess masters, the great artists, the great painters like Vincent van Gogh? Where's the female equivalent? Where's the female Vincent? Where's the female Salvador Dali? Where's the female Da Vinci? Where's the female Michelangelo? Where's the female Mozart? Where are they? And I kind of sound a bit angry or agitated. In a way I am, because I'm just tired of the bullshit of this Rome. Feminists have said for generations now, give us a full chance and we'll show you, men. We'll show you how it's done. And it's all ego. Where are they? I want libraries to be filled with great books of philosophy. And I want women to show us men how it's done. I want you to, somebody's backstage. I wonder if it is Landry. We'll see if it's him or not. I gotta screen out things though. It looks like he disappeared. Interesting. It said Landry something, but they're not there. Okay. Now he is here. Looks like him. Hopefully he's not a porn bomber. We'll have to see if he's a porn bomber. Hello, it's Landry. It's him. It
would be too easy for me to have my face on the whole time, right? Because I know where it's gonna go.
Oh, you don't want to? That's fine by me. You don't have to put your face on. We don't force that here.
Well, that's sweet of you. How are you?
I'm very sweet, thank you. I'm doing very well. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. It's been a decent day. Not too bad.
Excellent. Did you have a good time earlier on the Jack Talcott show when we were over there?
I'm fascinated by it. Absolutely. Totally still outside of my brain capacity. But I'm trying.
Oh, why is it beyond your brain capacity? Why would you say that?
Just because of the variations in the way it goes with him. I mean, specifically, just you never know what's going to happen. And I guess we do know what's going to happen based off of what we do, and we have to sort of play into the character. And I guess that's what you do. But I mean, I'm not sure
Do
about
you
this whole
think I'm
character play.
Oh, sorry for interrupting, but
It's all good.
do you think I'm cupcaking when I'm on Jack's show? Because I think Snafu and Tommy thinks that. Tommy thinks I'm just cupcaking when I'm there.
I
Or
don't
do you
know.
kind of understand what I'm doing?
I think if I'm correct here, you have a solo way of talking, and you're just kind of doing the bit. Maybe it's not a bit, but it's like there's a demon. She's a demon. He's a demon. We're all demons. But maybe you don't engage with people like that one-on-one, or am I wrong?
With Jack though, like when I'm on Jack's show, my interaction, I'm basically I wouldn't call it a bit, and I wouldn't call it cupcaking, but I'm basically playing a role of I call it a co-host. I call it his best co-host ever. There's people that show up in the chat and they'll say, yes, King Steven or El Diablo is the best co-host ever. And it's been kind of a running thing for a while.
Well, you do have the voice for it.
I do try to prop him up. I do try to be a good. Well, thank you. Thanks for the compliment. I think it's a compliment.
It is. No,
Hopefully
I'm authentic. I mean, coming from me, the guy with the shitty voice. I mean it.
I do try to be a co-host there. I do try to be supportive, and I do kind of try to prop him up, and not in a fake way, but in a way of, like TV co-hosts, how they played a role, like let's say Johnny Carson's Ed McMahon, or I know it's kind of a lame example, but going way back, but co-hosts like Conan's that Andy guy, or there's various co-hosts throughout TV history, the talk shows. I kind of treat it like that. So it's not really me being fake, but in a way it's kind of me playing a bit of a persona when I'm there, and I am legitimately trying to help him out though. But I am trying to be entertaining at the same time. So it's kind of a mixture.
I understand, at least the best that I can. So have you ever tried this with Paul? Because he's always looking for a co-host.
I have tried it with Paul, and Paul used to come here once in a while, and he would hop on here live as Jack, and he would do his Jack voice, and it was hilarious. I'd play along. And that's kind of how I first met Paul, was him coming over here. Maybe around a year ago, last year at some point. And I thought it was funny. I didn't even know Paul, but he'd come here as Jack Talcott in a sense, and he'd do the voice impression, and he'd be like, hey, brother. And he'd just like, I'll do all this stuff. And he'd be kind of bashing me, but as Jack Talcott, he'd be saying, well, Steven, that's kind of passive aggressive of you. And I can't do the Paul voice, but he did almost a perfect, in a way. It was funny. It was kind of mocking Jack, but at the same time, like underhanded attacking me in a funny way. And I just would play along with it anytime he showed up randomly. So that was last year.
That was the same thing for me, except he was you.
Yeah, he does that. But then I showed up on his channel. Somehow we had a falling out, and I can't even remember what happened between me and Paul, but it just kind of got nasty and vicious. And I'm laughing about it because, I mean, we both, me and Paul is what I mean, both kind of can get that way and just, fire insults, and just, it was back and forth. And I made memes about him that were mocking him, and he'd mock me. And one time I fell asleep. I was waiting so long backstage to get on his show. I waited maybe 10 minutes and I was just exhausted. And I fell asleep, and he brought me on and was mocking me, and I was snoring. And I think that's funny. I don't get upset. Like I whatever it is, people have recorded me falling asleep on my own live stream snoring, and made videos on Odyssey and different places of just my snoring. I think it's funny. It doesn't bother me. Like, people have done all of that, and I don't see anything wrong with it. But somehow me and Paul just
do you
don't
think
get
that
along.
people are actually demons, or is that just sort of a exaggeration?
No, I do. I do think that I do think this is a demonic realm, and it lines up in a sense with Christianity. No, I'm not a Christian, I don't call myself a Christian or label myself Christian, Gnostic, Buddhist, anything, any of those labels. But Christianity, they do say that Satan was given the dominion over this realm, that it is a satanic, evil place, a fallen realm, that God does not run this realm.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me, though. I want to make that clear. I never have sort of engaged with it on that level, but I mean, my experiences with my health and just karma, everything like that, it seems to be so unbalanced, and just that I've had a very hard time with the concept of God. So, but I also have kind of a, what would you call it? I'm very much just a white dude. I'm not a super masculine guy. I'm very soft, you could say. So I don't really have any experience sort of taking the aspect of, oh, look at these demons. They're all demons. They're all demons. But I might see what you're saying.
I play it up a bit, of course. There's an entertainment aspect to my live stream show, but then my videos are different. They're more serious and research and evidence based. So it's a combination of things what I do on my channels. I'm planning on making this particular channel more entertainment, fun, riskier, and then the Sanity Machine channel, I plan on making it more my Esoterica series, more serious videos, recorded videos, subject matter, and just doing it that way, separating it a bit so that it's more serious there, more fun, entertainment. This isn't just entertainment. I don't want anyone to think that, because it isn't only entertainment. It's not like 100%. There's a lot of serious things that I do cover on these live streams and on this channel, but it's a mixture. That which is said, Stephen brings out the best in Jack. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try to bring out the best in people. I do call people demons, or ones that some people would call them people. I think they're under demonic influence. That is not just entertainment or just me playing. I do think that that is happening in this realm. And I do think that the realm itself is demonic and under demonic influence for so much to be happening here. So much abuse, so many disabled children born, deformed children. There's millions of disabled people. There's hundreds of millions of blind people in this realm. Like, it's not really a great design. If it's a loving, caring God that made this place, look at the suffering, the tremendous suffering. And they'll say, well, you only think that way because your life sucks, or my life doesn't suck, though.
Yeah.
I'm fairly happy. I have enough money. I'm retired. I have enough money to live the rest of my life. I can travel. I can buy what I want. I can collect. I collect knives, swords. I collect artwork. I collect books, fragrances. I'm someone that gets addicted to collecting things in a sense, but sorry for rambling on so much, but I just want to say that I do see this as a hell realm. I truly do, based on life eating life. We can't survive here without eating other life. So that in itself, and we end up getting eaten in the end by the earth, whether you're cremated, buried, drowned in water, however, the earth consumes us, but we consume life the whole time we're here, and we have no choice to eat other life to live. So we're limited to that by the design of this realm. We can't help but eat other life, living beings to survive, or living plants. Plant matter is living. Plants might even have a consciousness they're starting to look into and discover. There's plant communication. Trees can communicate. There's an intelligence there. So everything we eat, life eats life. And I think that's a terrible, cruel design. If you look at nature, the way that hyenas have to take down a tiger, or not a tiger, sorry, a lion, or anything, a lion or a gazelle. And it's just brutal. Like, everything's being eaten alive in this realm. If we could see it all happening, you'd see that nature is very brutal. And then we've got hurricanes and earthquakes and tsunamis and tornadoes and firestorms and floods, and just designed into the realm where it's like, I didn't create tornadoes. I didn't create hurricanes and earthquakes. I don't want people to die that way. I don't want children to be crushed under buildings and all this shit to happen. I don't want children dying in hospitals of leukemia, but that's the way this place is designed. So I tend to look at the actual design of the realm. So do you see what I'm saying by that? The design itself is very cruel and evil.
I do see it. So that's why you kind of play into the evil language.
The evil language. How so? How do you mean
It's
by
like that?
playing?
Like the one, when I met you, and and many others. I mean, I guess it's just very. The videos are one thing. I can see the take there where it's not so serious. It's just comedic and this and that. But as far as just the way that you engage, when you come over and you threaten to, it doesn't even matter what you threatened, but you know what you did. And then just a few of those other things. So what was the purpose of that? It's just that because you think that nobody in this life deserves any sort of genuine exchanges?
No, I wouldn't say that at all. I would say I'd apologize for if I made any threats against you. I assumed that you were with evil at that point, a month ago, or however many weeks ago that was, because you were surrounded by and seemed to be kissing up to evil, just like you've judged others hastily. I might have judged you a little bit hastily. I admit to that. But I do not. What was the other part of it beyond the? I'm trying to remember what else you asked me.
So, well, do you normally think people are evil when you meet them?
Do I normally think that, like in person or in the panelverse?
Both.
Both. In person, I would say I try to give people more of a chance because I rely on tone of voice, body language, how they present themselves. I'm somebody that relies heavily on seeing all of that face to face. There's a lot more information that I gather as the way that I'm wired as a being. In the panelverse, most people are fake. Most people play characters. They're duplicitous. They're two-faced. They're disloyal. And I've been running these channels now for years, man. So I've run across hundreds of people that have stabbed me in the back, been on my channel and said, "Hey, Steven, I love what you're doing. I'm on your side. I support you. I'm loyal to you." And they tried to be my friend by emails, and they're almost all gone. They just bash they'll write hundreds of comments about me for 2 or 3 years now. So I've experienced all of that. Maybe that's jaded me or made me a bit defensive or shaped the way that I treat people in the panelverse. But I think the panelverse in general, overall, is shitty and full of untrustworthy demonic beings. Yeah, I would say that. In real life, I tend to have normies. I give them more of a chance. The average normie on the street that serves me coffee, or a postman or UPS guy or whatever, or a neighbor, I give them far more benefit of the doubt in person than people in the panelverse. Absolutely. I'm wary of the creatures on here because they've tried to dox me. They make threats and emails. They say sick things about my deceased mother for years. It's not just one thing. And the panelverse will just say, "Are you crying playing the victim?" I mean, they're just demonic. They don't even admit to what they do, but they'll paint me as a bad guy. But yet I've gone through all of this. There's channels that have hundreds of videos made about me. Like, think about it. Like, you don't think I've been under fire. So the panelverse has shown me that they are demonic.
So this is very interesting.
It might not be 100% of them, but it's most.
Well, and I've heard that a lot. I've heard people say that, "Oh, you think that Snafu is so bad. Well, he did the same thing to me. We have to all go through this." And I find that an interesting.
I don't see whole channels like Demon Slayer or other channels making whole channels about Snafu or Jack Talcott. Maybe there's clips, but some of those are done in comedy and it's not malicious. I have people. There's a channel, Green Wizard, where the guy's blaming his so-called suicide. I think he's faked his death on me. I mean, I have all kinds of stuff going on, so that you don't have the full context for what, in a sense, I'm dealing with psychologically in this space of people attacking me at an unprecedented level. And whenever I mention on Jack's, he just wants to go back to Jack, of course, and how people treat him. But he doesn't allow me to really talk too much for 10 seconds about what's going on. But yeah, there are people that have done all kinds of things, made death threats against me, said they've hired a hitman on the dark web, emails. I've dealt with all kinds of shit.
So that's why you kind of come in hot?
Well, I come in hot, but I'm kind of guarded. Because that's why I said, when you said you wondered if I'd give you my birth date or information, I'm kind of guarded because there's people trying to hunt me down and harm me and my girlfriend and my loved ones. So that's real. That's them trying to take it.
That's what the vibe I got from you was. So,
well, you thought I was dangerous and a murderer, and you said you thought I would go there to murder you.
I did not say those words. I did not say you were going to murder anybody. I said somebody told me you take it IRL. That's all.
No, you said that you thought if I found you, I would murder you or something.
Something
You
like
did
that.
say that.
You of all the people I said I would be the most scared of something like that happening. You know, that's not just my thoughts. It was based off of Trey
Well, you're just scared of
Luna
my
and
muscles.
Specs, and I am scared of your muscles. Yeah,
that's what it is. That's what I think. But I'm not. I don't know why you would be so scared of me. I'm a very calm, gentle. Just a second. I'm trying to find a photo. I'm not trying to scare you, Landry, or scare whoever. I'm not someone that's trying to come across. I think at one point you said that I played an evil character. I'm someone that exposes evil. Do I kind of joke around and go, and stuff like that? Of course I do. I admit to all that I do. But if you hang out here long enough, like they said, I have a cult, so I roll with it. I love my cult. If you can see the screen, I made this meme. I might make it into T-shirts. I have fun with it. I'm someone that I do funny characters like Dolphin Jesus here with his dolphin sounds is that doesn't make me evil. It just makes me someone that likes to be creative and make characters. It's part of my personality type. Have you looked into the Myers-Briggs personality types?
Not really a whole lot.
That's Hank's thing, and I think Flow State, Powdered Dusty. We used to call him Flow State, or his channel was Flow State. That's why I keep calling him that. But I think he and some others, especially Hank and some others, have looked into it. But it's interesting. It tells you a lot about your personality traits and how you process things and stuff like that. But part of my personality type loves to create characters and personas. It doesn't mean I'm fake. It just means I like to play characters sometimes. It doesn't mean that I can't be sincere or real. I'm the same personality type as what they say Kurt Cobain was and Jim Morrison, and they like
How
to
did you
kind of
and Bex fall out?
How did me and Bex fall out? Oh, she was disloyal and betrayed me multiple times and did some evil shit and was not a friend to me, was someone that was a pretend friend and mocked me, mimicked me. She compared me to Paul Bernardo, a serial killer, made videos about me, short videos, which she took down. All of her live streams she takes down. She made live streams about me, hours of content, which she takes down so then she can pretend, she'll say, I never did that. But she did. I have some of it recorded. So she compared me and a former person here to Paul Bernardo and Carla Homolka, the worst serial killers in all of Canada. Bex is Canadian. So she knows that they brutally tortured girls, and she made videos calling me that. Like she crossed the line. She mocked my deceased mom, my mother. She knew that she was passed away. She made jokes saying, fuck your just dead mother, and hideous shit like that on live streams. Anything personal that I had divulged on my live stream, she used against me. Anything personal and things that she thought could get to me. Did I call her fat and make fun of her weight? Absolutely. But did she cross the line talking about my dead loved ones and their suffering? Yeah, she did. She did evil
So where
shit.
did I cross the line?
Where did you cross the line? You haven't tonight.
Well, no, just in general. Like, I mean, in the past. Because there's I've been a pretty big featured star. I think there's been more of me than anyone
I think
else
you
lately.
called me schizophrenic and you did a video, you did a live stream. Somebody told me. I didn't really see it. I don't know if it's still up or
You just
public,
took their word for it?
No, I saw part of it. They showed me a bit, like a clip. I don't have time to watch all their live streams. I watch Jack's mostly, but I don't watch Paul very often or OTW. I watch some of your stuff. I might see every second live that you do or every second video. I don't watch all of your
Well, I know it's not
content.
that good or groundbreaking. I mean,
No, I watch some of it though. I do watch. I'm admitting I'm not like Jack saying, or some others that
isn't
say
it
they don't
funny
watch
though that
it.
he won't even admit it?
I do watch some of your stuff, and I've shown it here. I've shown it live as well. So I have watched some of your stuff. You did a roast video or a live saying a roast something in the title recently. I watched
Yeah,
most
I know,
of that.
but I hear some of it. I mean, you're just talking shit, right?
I'm talking shit right now?
No. Like
Or
during
when?
those videos, during this when you're watching.
During.
I guess it's
I
just your
talk shit.
default way of operating in that space. Because I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm special. I mean, I know it's not just me. It's everyone that goes on the screen. It's a demon.
No, I wouldn't say everyone. I don't call everyone a demon.
So did you have like a pretty
There's
good...
people right here in the chat room I've never called a demon. So there's people right here that can say he's never called me that. Go ahead. What were you asking?
If like you're growing up, your youth and everything, was like it was good, it was wholesome, or did you have any issues with anything growing up? Like any familial issues? I mean, just anything like traumatic, or did you have a pretty standard? Because like me, I didn't have anything like that, So I just...
I've had trauma. I've had traumatic things in life. I've had. I don't know how to describe wholesome. That's almost a Gen Z word at this point. I know the word existed
I'm like the
before
last
Gen
year
Z.
of millennial.
Okay, well you're not officially Gen Z. You're at the tail end of the millennials, but a lot just see anything as normal as two parents as wholesome. And I noticed in the comments on YouTube they call everything wholesome. It's like almost it's kind of a trendy thing at this point. But so I wouldn't say wholesome, but in some ways I lived I had a pretty good childhood in some ways. In other ways it wasn't. It was a mixture. My parents were fairly well off. They were upper middle class. So we had a house, we had a cottage, we had boats, we had snowmobiles, jet skis, water slide, place on the water, multiple cars. We had cars as teenagers. I wasn't poor. I didn't have to, wear dirty clothes or like some people's experience on YouTube. They were raised in, I think it was Andy from Illumitami show that said he was raised poor, Section 8 housing and welfare mother and maybe a single mom. That's not my experience, but is that what you're getting at? Or
No, I was just trying to like get to know you. I mean, because obviously my main way is always just to go through the astrological side of it, but I know you're not comfortable with that, so just trying to get to know, where you're...
No, I did do the where you sent me and I took screenshots.
Oh, cool. I'd love to see it.
I do have it. I would have emailed it to you, but
sorry, I just, dude, I get these weird...
comfortable.
Can you confirm or deny that you are a person with hacking experience?
I've mentioned, well, I don't know who you heard. Who did you hear that from?
Trey Luna.
Trey Luna. Okay. Well, she's a former moderator that became very disloyal and hateful towards me. And she thought that I gave out art t-shirts with my artwork on it to set them up. You notice I've never doxed her. I have her mailing address. I've never doxed anyone. If I was a hacker, I could have ruined her life. I have her name.
So you've never
address.
doxed anyone, but everyone just says that you are that person?
Well, who have I doxed?
I don't know. I mean, she's told me a lot of things.
Receipts. Well,
yeah,
receipts.
No, it's I don't have receipts. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that I'm going off...
Does anyone, not just you, does anyone in the Panelverse have receipts on who I've doxed?
I mean, I had to learn the hard way that people just say shit and then they run with it.
Well, they do. I think she's filled your head with shit. She's a liar, and I think you trust her.
She's probably listening. She's probably listening right now.
That's great. She can listen. Trey Luna Tracy. I'll only say her first name. I have her last name and her address. I know everything about her. Have I ever doxed her? Can anyone in the chat room? Confirm. Well, it's not. I'm not just asking you. We're speaking to an audience. 31. It's showing. Can somebody say her name and address that they have it or that I've said it, shared it? I haven't. So if I was a hacker, I could do more than dox her. I could ruin her life with that information. Have I done that?
So what's the deal with the Demon Slayer? Why is he coming after you so hard? Or she?
I don't even know who he is. He's a coward. Have you seen his face or seen his name? His real name?
Just the
AI. Would you want to be accused anonymously in a courtroom where you can't face your accuser? In America, you have a legal system where you get to face your accuser and they can't anonymously destroy your life. Do you trust anonymous people to make years worth of content obsessively stalking someone? If you do, why? Why would you trust him? He could be anyone. He could start doing that to you. So could someone else. Oh, what happened? Landry dropped off for some reason. Shit. Thank you, Salty Siren. I've never doxed anyone. Now, if I was a hacker with someone's name and address, I could ruin their life, right? Have I done it for years? No. All the people that I gave t-shirts to, my artwork or any artwork, art, t-shirts, prints, paintings, I've never ruined their lives or doxed them or done anything. This is what people need to understand. You have to get to the truth of things. Is this you, Landry?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Like,
good.
I don't know what happened. It glitched out. Something I was gonna say. Shit. Fuck. So yes, about the most. I am aware now that when I came into this space, I took a lot of people's words more literally than
And
I
that's what I had against you. That's one of the main things that I saw right away, is that you were just taking their word for it and running with it, jumping to conclusions about me and others. And I didn't like that. I just thought, well, he doesn't care enough about the truth to investigate. Maybe he's evil or a demon. He's hanging with evil people, believing evil demons that are lying. Trash Luna has lied about me for years.
Yeah, I mean, people have already lied about me. You know, it's just I've only been doing this for 2 months, so I've seen it firsthand. I've seen Brown's Boy just.
Do you have whole channels dedicated to content only about you, though?
Closest
where they
thing
have
to that would be you.
No. Well, I'm going to ask the chat then. Are you able to see the chat while you're here?
Yes.
Comments? Some people can't when they're on as a guest. Have I just made my whole channel about Landry, or multiple channels that I have, or do I record once in a while videos about Landry? And is there a whole lot of other content here?
I know there's a lot of other content. I'm not dumb. I mean, I know it's just I'm not special. I'm just saying it's the closest thing to it. I don't see my face.
I've made content about Paul Enslaved, Illumitami, Jack Talcott. It's not the focus of my channel.
I agree.
Oh, that which is says Bex in her 20 socks also lies, and she also lies and says that she only has 1 or 2 sock accounts, and she claims everyone knows them. But she's on video. I played it earlier tonight before you got on here, of her a year ago saying that she has 20 or more sock accounts, and she says that I think that she's a friend of mine on my channel. So which is it? Does she have 2 socks or does she have 20? She just is a liar, man. That's what you have to realize about the Panelverse.
I know she's a liar because I mean it's happened with me now, and now she just has me blocked. So it just, I mean, she came in with the MMLA moderator on her fucking tag. You know what I mean? It's just it's crazy. So yeah, I do want to, before I forget though, you should. I guess you can email me that your chart. I don't know how to type the email in, but I'll try to.
There's a private chat here as well. You can type it in the private, but there are Demon Slayer's whole channel has been about me. Almost every video for years. I don't think there's an equivalent with anyone else in the
But
Panelverse.
wouldn't there probably be someone that you know, like indirectly or directly?
That I know personally in real life?
Well, no, not real life. No, not real life. I'm just saying like somebody online who you've encountered that just is, because it's so anonymous. I would imagine it's somebody who you've met and you do know their identity and they're hiding behind that.
I don't know. I don't know who it is. But I think they're a coward. And I've said that many times. And it's difficult to get anyone in the so-called Panelverse, which I nicknamed the Demonverse, to even admit that. To call Demon Slayer a coward when they're anonymous. An anonymous slanderer and smear campaigner and accuser is by definition a coward, but the Panelverse is not honest enough to say that. Most in the Panelverse, I would not want on a jury with anyone's life, not just my life, but anyone's life hanging in the balance with Panelverse people as jurors, because they're shitty and they don't care about the truth. And they don't care that someone that's an anonymous accuser is by definition cowardly. You agree or disagree with that?
I agree.
If he's such an expert on me, why doesn't he come on my show live and talk to me? He's had years.
I mean, I didn't know it was this easy. I mean, I don't think you do. You usually don't have a link, right?
Oh, I used to all the time, dude. I used to have open panels till my channels got porn bombed. repeatedly.
But you started. You did what to my channel though? You not
I didn't
porn
bomb your
No, I
channel
know
or
you
any
didn't.
channel.
What's it called?
What did I do?
That was you that came in as Tommy, and then the Black Jesus.
And what? Yes, and what it was, and what did I do?
I don't want to say it.
You don't want to say the word nigger, faggot? I say it on my channel. It's not terms of service.
I save it for. It's not terms of
Yeah,
service.
but no, I just said it on my channel. I say it all the time.
But you're
I
not
wasn't
monetized.
trying to. Hold on, I was not trying to get your channel shut down. I don't strike channels. I was doing an impression of Tommy. He says those words constantly on all channels. Mine, he said it on. Talcott's, his own. That's not against terms of service. I wasn't, and I didn't strike your channel. I've never
I know it was
filed a
snafu.
strike
It was
against.
snafu.
I don't strike channels. I don't report channels. So people that know me, Salty knows it's not against terms of service. I wasn't trying to get rid of your channel. I was trying to be funny. And you kind of paranoid reacted like, oh, he's trying to strike my channel. You shut the stream down. And I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah, I'm not very smart.
So there you go. Like you're assuming that I'm trying to strike your channel or get rid of you. I'm not. I don't want to end channels, including yours. Even if I hated you, I still wouldn't do that. I'm for free speech. So you kind of jumped the gun in terms of judging me wrong, because I'm not trying to get rid of you. I'm not trying to get rid of Paul or Tommy or Jack or Snafu. I've had my disagreements with all of them. Have I been trying to get rid of their channels? No. Snafu took credit one time for one of my channels going down. I'm just mentioning facts here. I'm not dragging up the past.
I mean,
I don't strike channels, dude. I don't porn bomb. I did come on as a Luma salami swallower. I think the name I used was.
Sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. Because I call Luma Tommy the salami swallower. That's where that came from. But yeah, I said the words, but that's not going to take your channel down. As for Black Jesus, I'm like, yo, what's up, my nigga? What's up? That's not. I'm saying it on my own channel. So if you think you're like, oh, he's trying to take my channel down, I say that here all the time. You just got to relax a bit and say to yourself, is this guy trying to take my channel down, or is he doing something that's not against terms of service that he does on his own channel all the time? The image, Black Jesus, the character, the words, here he is on the screen. Black Jesus, watermelons, there's the crow, the gold and purple. Yo, what's up, my niggas? What's up? This is my channel. So am I trying to get my own channel taken down? No. It's fine. You just got to relax and stop thinking that, oh, this guy's doing this to me. I don't porn bomb. I don't strike channels. I don't try to take down channels. Do I do comedy? Yes. Do I do characters? All kinds of characters. Black Jesus, Eskimo Jesus, I Guru, all kinds of Jesus characters, Demon Jesus here, Dolphin Jesus here, Fire and Brimstone Jesus. I've said there's more Jesuses here than you can shake a crucifix at. Salty Siren actually came up with that. But instead of shake a stick at, shake a crucifix at. I do all kinds of stuff, and it's not racist or wastist. It's not against terms of service. It's not taking channels down. I just think people, Mind Mirage said in a comment, something I noticed about Landry is he thinks he's funny, but he's humorless. Yeah, you don't really laugh at anything I do. I guess you don't find anything funny. You think it's all against terms of service, or?
No, I mean, I find very strange things funny. I was looking at I was trying to make a reenactment of the Charlie Kirk thing, so where I could make it still be appropriate. So I had to do the ketchup exploding. And dude, Rose was making me crack up, the other day. But I'm a tough crowd.
Okay. Somebody said, Mind Mirage said, you can always ask for a link to join the live stream. Yes, people ask me, and I'll email them a link. Demon Slayer, by the way, I don't know if you're defending him, but he's been tagged and invited here to come on and talk live, and he said no thanks. He doesn't want his voice out there. So it's cowardice. It isn't just, oh, Steven, the link isn't always there. It's been years. It's been multiple years of him making videos about me. He's had 2 years to come on here. So we got to get beyond the excuses that don't even make sense. I'm not trying to be harsh on you because you don't know and you're new to this Panelverse the last month or so. But the guy's had over 2 years to come on and face me. He'd rather anonymously make videos attacking me. Now, if somebody were doing that about Landry and smear campaigning you, your family, editing pictures, doing all kinds of stuff, attacking your wife, your everything in videos, and doing all sorts of stuff, and then
So you don't
emailing
do
you
that?
things. Do what? Have I made videos about your baby and your wife, or edited your photos, or what do you mean? Do you mean the ones with you as a cockroach, or do you mean where I make you look a certain way that you don't look like? Like I could make you look fat, photoshopped. Have I done that? Like
I
he
don't know.
does that.
I'm
You're a
so
bit defensive, dude. Like
no,
you're kind of like,
I'm just standing at least firm in something, you know. I'm not gonna
okay,
like.
you're standing firm. I've done this. I admit to all that I have done. Here you are as a cockroach with your head on a cockroach. But am I changing your body not using a cockroach? It's obviously not you.
But what's the difference?
There is a difference, because most people, if I made you look fat, might think, well, he is that size. They don't think you're an actual cockroach with your human head on, I think. Like, people aren't that dumb, right?
Maybe, you never know.
Well, anyways, it's kind of like pulling teeth sometimes with you to try to get you to admit to the truth. There is a difference. If I saw a photo of your wife or a screenshot of your wife and made her look hideous and not a cockroach, and people might think, well, that's her, and laugh and think, well, she looks like that. So there is a difference.
So you've never done that with anyone? You just always stick to the person you're targeting. You don't go after family? I'm just asking. I really don't know the answer.
Well, I'm racking my brain. I don't think I have contacted anyone's family or emailed them and done the things that Demon Slayer and Bextra Large and others have done. I don't remember doing any of that. If somebody has receipts, that please show me. In the whole Panelverse, not just Landry, because I know Landry's responsible. I don't have receipts. This is watched by almost 40 people right now. So spread the word. If you have receipts proving that I've done something, please show me, refresh my memory over the years that I've been doing YouTube. Because I haven't been doing this for a month. All you have to remember is about a month or so you've been in this sphere. I've been in this for years. Please show me receipts. I can't remember every single thing I've done for the past 3 years or more. Just with my YouTube channel. And that I've been on YouTube since before 2010 when my original account was taken. So we're talking 15 years on YouTube. Do I remember every single thing I've done? I don't think any human could do that. Can you do that? Can you remember every single thing you've done for 15 years? Or could somebody come up with something you couldn't remember doing to someone?
You're probably right.
Is your memory perfect, Landry? This is an honest question.
Of course not.
Well, neither is mine. So if somebody has receipts, I would apologize and admit to it if I have done that. Just like I've been apologizing for my behavior.
Do you? I know that you do physical art. Do you? Do you like? I see some of the drawings you have. It seems to be. What is it, like Thelema? What's that star?
Thelema, no. What star? What drawings are you speaking about?
The ones on your. You have like a whole shop, right?
Yeah, you've looked at one of my shops.
Well, I was actually going to ask you about that because I want to know how you have that set up, because that shit's so. Any online shop is so confusing to me. Oh, sorry, dude. I'm fucking tired.
Somebody said, look at a lot of these people. They have issues too. They sure do.
Yep.
But the focus is all on me. It's pretty easy to set up those shops if you wanted to set up Redbubble or Fine Art America or somewhere.
So that's just stuff that you have it like in bulk, or do you just it's sold as purchased?
In bulk? What? I'm not sure
Like
what
you have
mean.
it, like you already have it on you, like, and it's just sitting there, and then you ship it out, or it's like.
No, they do. They print it. It's print on demand.
Okay.
So they'll print the shirts. I don't have 100 shirts sitting around or or they print art shirts and the frame prints. It's all print on demand. So original paintings I would have to sell on my own, but you know the difference between prints and originals, right? Those are my print shops. A print, let's say, is on a shirt or a print on a frame print. It's not paint at that point, it's ink. So these print shops make prints of things onto shirts and wall art, and they'll make mugs and all sorts of things. Print on demand is what it's known
So
as.
yeah, so I am gonna head out here soon, but I do want to see what I can do too. And I'm not saying you can't make whatever content you want to make, but how can I offer an extension of peace in the sense that I think you're a decent person. I don't think you're as crazy as I once believed. I just think you have a very different sense of humor than most people do. So, and that's fine. So how do I walk away from this without your or with your respect?
Walk away from this interaction, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just move forward.
With my respect.
Or as more of it than it
well,
came
a
in with.
lot of it has been you focusing on me tonight, and I've been kind of allowing that. Some people Snafu might be disappointed, or some others watching thinking I'm cupcaking. But I haven't really been grilling you and asking you the
No, I know
questions.
you
Do
haven't.
you apologize for any of your behavior?
Of course.
Are you cool with all your behavior towards me? You didn't really want to admit to the schizophrenic stuff, but I think you did cover that on one of your channels or one of your live streams. Do you believe everything that you're told by the panelverse? You struck me
I started
early
to
on.
initially.
You
but
did
not
strike
anymore.
me that way. So I didn't respect you because of that. I viewed you as somebody that's very gullible, somebody, not in the Talcott way. I don't call you young Landry or just put you down that way. I do, though, think that you came in believing all of these liars. And dude, like, you don't know me from Adam. You don't know me at all. I think you do, or you believe that. I think quite often you thought you had the panelverse figured out, me figured out, Paul, Jack, the different characters will say that run channels, OTW. But I don't think you do. I don't think you know me at all.
I mean, I think you're right.
Yeah. I bet you'd probably think I'm loud, and I'm actually an introvert. You'd probably view me as an extrovert, or I just don't think most do. They jump to conclusions, and that's something I don't like about the panelverse. And you mentioned earlier that I usually have it set for people to have to be subscribed for 7 days to type in the chat. I did change that for tonight's live stream to 5 minutes, so they screen out so that I don't get a flood of trash. I do want quality. I know this is different from the panelverse, but I want quality in my chat, and I don't want people attacking each other. And that's usually what gets banned, is the cockroach kind of attacking, insulting, fest behavior that you see in other live stream chats. And I'm not putting you down. Jack Talcott's chat room is full of that all the time. People can see it if they're honest. Like, the moderators are so biased.
I mean, Paul, like, it's all full of that. And then they come and they preach peace and love like they did tonight. And I'm like, dude, Paul's people have been up my ass, like, just relentlessly. I mean, 12, 13 comments a day from this Red 40 character. Like, and then it's just, oh, peace and love. Oh, okay, yeah. Peace and love.
I don't know why people could not look at my live streams and say, Steven's chat isn't like that live after live after live. People can make fun of me for streaming for 7 hours, or, as you mentioned, 70 hours. By the way, my record is 144 hours.
You like just fall asleep with it on?
Well, I was asleep many times. Sometimes I'd fall asleep with it on, and they'd hear me snoring. As I mentioned, there's videos recorded of that. Doesn't bother me, dude. I don't take myself as seriously as you might think I do. I laughed at that when they said he's snoring and he sounds like this. I just laugh. I mean, I get a good laugh out of it. But yeah, I wasn't obviously awake for 144 hours. I think it's 5 days or more. I just leave my laptop on. It's not a big deal. And I ended it on 144 to go with the 144,000 as a joke, just like I have 33 in a lot of my videos. A lot of my videos are 33 minutes, 33 seconds, or it's all like set up that way for baby truthers to kind of get paranoid. And I want to filter out those ones and keep the high-end ones. It's a filtration system. Well, you should know that. You're a Freemason. They do that with the degrees of Freemasonry. They filter them out. They don't let just anyone reach 33rd degree. They filter them out along the way. I just want the best of the best. I don't want paranoid people on my channel that see a couple 33s and go, Freemason, Freemason. That's all I need to judge him by. Like hasty judgments like that. I don't want that around me.
All right, man. Well,
you're first degree Freemason, right?
I am, yes.
So blue degree, Blue Lodge, with the bologna sandwiches you mentioned or something.
That's what they do. They sit there and they drink alcohol too. They just
at the low levels, yeah.
Yeah.
But each degree you have to make another pledge, and eventually they filter out moral beings and they keep the psychopaths. At the 32nd and 33rd is an honorary degree. You could work for life. Honorary means they have to choose you. It's not about memorization and work and doing the work. You could sit at 32nd degree Freemason for 30 years or 15 years. Some do. They never get selected to be 33rd because they don't have the stuff that they seek. They want evil. So they filter them out. The good old boys at the bottom, first, second, third degree, are probably regular dudes that we could hang out with and drink beer with or have sandwiches with or watch whatever and be cool with. But at the higher levels, it gets more evil, 33rd and above. And I've seen some come out and say it goes up to 360 degrees. And it very well could. That would make sense if it did. Have to do with the pyramid and all sorts of things if it goes up to 360. Excuse me. But my point is, it's a filtration system, just like Mark Passio with the Church of Satan and Satanism. It's another filtration system. So is Skull and Bones and different fraternities with colleges. And they all filter out the good spirits, and they want to keep the most evil that they can use, the most evil psychopaths that will, on the world stage, do staged events and do evil things and be part of wars, knowing, be sitting at a table knowing there's going to be 10 million people that die if we create this war. And they're just shrug their shoulders, these psychos, high degree Freemasons and secret society members. And they'll just say, who cares? Fuck them. They're not like us. That's what they want. They select out good and they keep that. And what I do is the opposite. I filter out the trash and the cockroaches, and I want quality in my chat. I don't want people.
Yeah, they're really high quality right now, for sure. They hate along with you, right? Everyone else is a demon except for them.
Oh wow, that's your impression of my chat? They just hate along with me.
I mean, I don't ever see y'all talking about anything positive as far as with the people you see in this space.
You don't see anything positive ever?
No, not anything positive. I just don't see the chat saying like, "Oh, this person, they're doing a good job," or they're doing this. That's not. It's always like, "Oh, yeah, horrible person, horrible this, horrible that."
In my chat, you're saying they just hate along with me. That's your view?
I think they're nice to each other.
And they hate along with me. You think I'm making them hate?
No, I don't think you're making them do anything.
Well, Bex has said that, so it's similar to what she said. She's claimed that I make them hate her. Some others have said that.
Well, I don't care if
don't judge me. Well, don't judge me has also claimed that I make my chat.
Did you see that Tommy pulled out some guns and said he's going to kill Paul's children?
No, I didn't see that, but someone pulled out a gun right on my live stream on camera one time. Drew from Chalk Body pulled out a gun here. Or on the Sanity Machine. It was either here or the Sanity Machine, one of my channels. He hopped on and pulled out a gun. So, yeah, I've had that pointed at me. I'm not crying about it. I'm just mentioning that's what's happened. That's what happens in this space. It's funny that I get villainized as the worst of the worst, and I haven't done any of these things. Where's anyone's receipts showing that I've pulled a gun on camera? Because I haven't. I haven't done the shit these people have done. It's interesting how people's minds get warped in their perceptions, though. Felix said King Stephen has created tons of content and extremely diverse. And Honest Face said, as I said earlier, the Panelverse is a smidgen of Stephen's content. And I have the receipts to prove it. So sometimes I think people get a little bit carried away in the Panelverse. They exaggerate. And I don't think I've made 2,300 plus videos about Landry. There's the videos just on the sanity machine on the screen. You can see the number there. I don't think it's all Landry. I don't
Never said it
think you're
was.
my focus, dude. No, but you said the closest thing was my channel to Demon Slayer. You compared my channel. So I have
As
over
far as
4,000 subs, and it's just bashing, in your view, I'm just bashing people in my chat. The people in my chat just go along with it. The bashing or the demonization of everyone is, or hate, you said. You said it was hate. That
what would
I
you call it?
hate, and they go
Exposing?
along with the hatred. You called it hate, though,
But I
not
said,
exposing.
what would you call it?
Well, I would call it
Are you
exposing. I would
sensitive?
call it. Well, I prefer the truth rather than summing up me as hateful. I could call you hateful with your constant AI content. Your focus is on people. You don't have actual topics discussed on your channel, do you?
I think that I have probably equal, if not.
What topics do you do? Every time I tune in, you're talking about other people in the panelverse.
Are you
You're
joking
talking
now?
about
No,
Paul.
no, now you're
No, I'm not
meaning it.
joking. No, I'm not joking. It's an honest question. What topics do you discuss on your live streams on your channel? Because it's always you talking about Jack or showing AI videos about Jack, Paul, Lumatomi, Snafu, talking about other people, showing that. I don't
I
think you
actually
talk
have
about
I have
anything
an
other than
esoterica
panelverse people.
series.
Sorry,
I
repeat
have an
that.
esoterica series.
You have an esoterica series.
No, I don't,
Oh.
dude. Come on, man. I thought you were all about the jokes. All right, man. See you next time.
Oh, you're leaving as soon as you're being questioned.
No, I mean, I told you like 15 minutes ago I was about to head out. But I mean, if you want to
Oh,
question me, you can
okay.
question me all you want. You want to stick around? Question me. Go ahead. Question me. Go hard at me. I'm ready. I'll take it.
Well, do you have content on your channel, live streams or videos where it isn't about panelverse people? I'm not joking. Like that's all I've seen you do.
And I'm not denying that. I've came into this space as an editor, and that was my initial goal, was to help Jack and then help Paul, and then that just went the way that it went. But no, I don't claim to be a. And
Do you
same thing
think
where you
my
said you don't take your.
almost 1.7 million views? Do you see your screen right now?
No.
Can you check your screen? I have something on the screen for you to see while you're here.
With the
Do you
1.7
think
million?
yeah, do you think that's all about you?
I never said that.
No, but earlier you were kind of saying that my channel's fixated on you. I mean, I've
Right now it
been.
is. It's a theme. It's a trend. I'm the hot topic.
You're the hot topic on my channel right now.
Well, that and I
You
guess
think
black people.
you think my channel's about you? Because I gave you a chance here to ask me all
No, it's not
sorts of
about me.
questions.
I still don't think it's about me. I think that you had a little bit to drink, and it's okay. I mean, we can all do what we want. So I think you're getting a little bit hostile, and it's all good.
Who had something to drink? What did you say?
You don't drink? You don't drink alcohol?
No.
Not at all?
No, I don't.
Fascinating. You seem like one of those
No.
writers who's like a nice, glass of what do they call it? A scotch in a book.
I seem like a writer that would have a scotch in a book. I was a writer before YouTube. Decades ago, I published writing. You probably read some of it, haven't you?
Where's
Have
it
you or
written at?
haven't you? Where was it written at? Well, it was written at my desk, I think.
That's a good answer.
Yeah. Oh, he left. He left. I'm just wondering what content, because he said he came into the panelverse. He wasn't going to do drama and just talk. He was going to do something different. Does Landry do something different other than talking about other people and doing drama content? He left. I didn't kick him, everyone. So I allowed him to ask me a lot of things. It just seems like he wanted to leave quickly. I'm not sure why. He was invited here for an hour, but he wanted to leave 15 minutes ago. He didn't want to stay for. Interesting. Maybe he'll come back. I don't know. Part 2 later in the week, Talcott Shorts. See, I allowed people to come on tonight. Does anyone trust Landry more after hearing him here? That was strange, Anthony. It was strange. So he wondered if I was drinking, or he kind of assumed that I'm on alcohol, or I've had some drinks tonight. That was weird. See, they try this stuff. Well, he said he'd be willing to stick around for more questions, but he's not around. Interesting. So I guess it didn't go like he wanted it to be jokey, or he wanted me to yell at him and call him a demon, or I tried to do what I said. I was going to have a sincere conversation. Thank you, Mind Mirage. Mind Mirage said, I think you were fair in bringing him up and dealing with him, King Stephen. Some people might just be listening to the live stream, which is fine. That's why I like to read certain comments. I agree. Anthony said that was strange. See, what they'll do is probably try to spin it and say, well, Stephen was a different person. It was a different personality, or he's bipolar, or they'll just make up something. That the panel verse, aka demon verse, seeks drama. That's what they want, okay? They're not honest. The panel verse. I'm not calling Landry dishonest, so don't misunderstand or change it and twist it. The panel verse seeks drama, lies, and slander. They don't want honesty and sincerity. And then when I say certain things, he goes, are you sensitive? I don't know. It was just weird. A lot of it was weird. He didn't seem to want to be asked questions. He wanted to fire away questions to me. So anyway, I'm not sure what he was expecting, but he left as soon as I asked a couple questions. Interesting. I wonder if Jack tuned in. Jack said he might, but I didn't see him here. I wonder if Jack was watching and some others. So what they always accuse me of things. What have I done that they've done? Have I done the threats that they've done and said the sick things? And thank you, Anna Faye. Anna Faye wrote, Stephen, you're always kind and patient with these characters / creatures. And I let them reveal to you what they are. They always reveal who and what they are. They always do. 100% of the time when they come on here. They always do. That's one thing that never fails. So he called me a psycho. He's called me dangerous, said that he'd fear for me murdering him. He's created all kinds of narratives and said a lot about me on his show, but he lets on that my show that is fixated on him as though he's a star over here. I had a channel years before he was around. I don't need him. I don't need him to make my channel, El Diablo or the Sanity Machine. I've been around on here a long time already. And it's weird that he thinks that. Anyway, he was given a chance. It doesn't look like he's coming back. Looks like he ran. By the way, I unblocked him so he could type in the chat. And I unblocked others like Jack. Jack still has some of my accounts blocked on StreamYard. My main, the Sanity Machine account, is banned on StreamYard. Anyway, I didn't get a chance to mention that earlier to Jack. But I unbanned Jack and Landry. Hey, Landry. He seems to have vanished. He disappeared. So I don't know why he ran. As soon as I asked him a couple questions, he took off. No good night. No, just, he had to leave in a hurry. It's not interesting. I want to know. I'm curious what people think, what they noticed here. If they were paying attention. Do you see how quickly he left? I'm going to play a short video now. Well, they always reveal what they are. He just tried to paint me as some demon and person that just calls people demons. That's all he wanted to do. He was fixated on one thing. He didn't talk. And then when I asked him about what else he does in his channel, his big joke was he does an Esoterica series. Do you know how many videos I do that have nothing to do with Landry or Jack Talcott or Paul? Or look at my channels. They're just not honest. They won't look and be honest. They're not honest. It's not just Landry. The whole Panelverse is that way. They try to paint me as someone that just goes, oh, they're demons. And that's all I do. Really. So he's a liar like the rest, and he ran away. That's all there is to it. He is what I thought he was. My view of him really hasn't changed much at all. He is what I thought he was. He's dishonest, and he's a weasel, and he's just going to say all Steven does is call people demons, and he'll say that I try to get channels shut down. He's lied about me for a month now. Did he apologize for his lies? Where's his content? It's just drama. Exactly, Felix. Mind Mirage said you were civil and gave him a chance to ask you questions, and he ran off to the moment it was your turn. Yeah. He didn't want to admit his channel has no content other than gossip. He ran away. So when I call them cowards, like they make themselves look that way. It's obvious to see. He's called me a master manipulator. He said that I'm a demon. He doesn't admit to anything, just like all of them are that way. Do they ever say, Steve and I apologize? No. For anything they've said, done, no. This is what they do, man. This is what they do. Men and women. Is this demented or demonic? What do you think?
We're going to push it. We're going to see how far we can push it. I was not kidding.
Landry, come back and tell me that this creature on the screen's not a demon. Come back and defend them. The left needs defenders like you. Defend them. They're not demons. It's just King Stephen calling them demons. I'm the only one. And my audience just hates people. I hate and they hate along with me.
I said, if you were gonna get the job done, there were two better candidates. And furthermore, when that happens, And it will. It will. Not only will we be insensitive, that'll be the least of your worries. But it's gonna be the biggest fucking celebration, the biggest, most beautiful celebration on planet Earth. On planet Earth right now.
I think Landry relates and aligns more with this one on the screen than he does anyone here in my chat. That's what I think.
Entire planet is gonna celebrate when he takes a turn. Finally.
Is this demented or demonic? What do you think?
We're gonna push it. We're gonna see how far we can push it. I was not kidding when I said, if you were gonna get the job done, there were two better candidates. And furthermore,
So I guess Landry doesn't like my audience. He didn't say good night to anyone. He just left. He didn't want to answer questions. I guess he didn't get what he wanted. He didn't get any anger, or he wasn't name called. He was fishing and fishing and fishing and hoping that I would yell at him and call him a demon or something. He didn't get what he was looking for here, but he didn't come here in good faith for a conversation. He didn't. I didn't get a chance to ask him about his father, Landry's father. I was going to ask him about his father because he wanted to ask about my family. He said he had a wholesome family and good family, and I didn't get a chance to ask Landry about certain things. He ran off too quickly. I wanted to ask him some questions. I wanted to ask Landry about his charges. He ran off too quickly. Here's Landry, convicted. I wanted to ask him what he was convicted of. What were the charges? Why was he in jail multiple times? Why has he been arrested multiple times? He also claims he was tased off a bridge. This is public. He put out there on YouTube, but I didn't get a chance to ask. He ran off too hastily. He ran away. I wonder why he ran away. It's pretty cowardly to run away, isn't it? Do you like his sense of comedy? Do you like his sense of humor? Does anyone here? Why did he leave so abruptly? Interesting. I wanted to ask him about a few different things while he was here. So he claims to have guts and not be weak, not be a beta, but he took off just with civil conversation. What's with the one eye symbolism that he came into the panelverse with? The backgrounds of one eye, his background on his live stream, and the one eye symbol on his green screen. Why? I wanted to ask him about this as well. Now all the demons are leaving. Does anyone respect Landry more now after that than before? Do you think he earned any respect? Curious. What about him rolling his eyes? What about this? I wanted to ask him about the eyes rolling back in his head. He doesn't like anyone saying that he looks demonic, but what's this about? I wanted to ask him about this. I had more questions for him, but he took off very quickly. I didn't get a chance to ask him a lot of things. Why does he want my respect when he can't even stick around here? Thank you, Mind Mirage. I'm glad someone is here to say certain things like that. I really am. Because a lot of people that tune in just won't say that, or they won't see it that way. They'll just say, well, they'll lie about me, saying all he does is call people a demon, which is a lie. Do you think he will come back, or do you think he didn't get what he wanted, so he ran away? I wanted to ask him about this. Man arrested in hit and run that killed Dallas 6-year-old girl. This is Landry's father. He said that he has good parents and he had a good upbringing and good home. And this is his father.
Dallas police say the driver wanted for a hit-and-run car accident that killed a 6-year-old girl turned himself in and admitted he hit her. David Pauly has now bonded out of jail. He's charged with...
This is Landry's father. Do you think he's good? Does he look good? If he's from good parents, why would his dad do this? He hit and ran over and killed a 6-year-old girl in Dallas. This is Landry's father. Do you think he's a good father? Do you think he's a good man? These are things I'd like to ask him, because he said he has good parents. He wondered if my childhood was troubled. He was digging for something there. That's what he was trying to do. Does this look like a good person on the screen? And I expect people to answer in the chat. And I'll pause the stream if I'm not getting anybody responding. I don't want people afraid to respond. I want you to say, do you think that looks, do you look at the face, the eyes? That's Landry's father. Does he look like a good spirit? I want to know. I'll pause the stream right here. I'll let this sit on the screen.
with hitting and killing 6-year-old Destiny Wright. The little girl slipped out of her family's home over the weekend, and she was hit while wandering the streets. Fox 4's Peyton family's home over the weekend, and David Polly has admitted he hit her. David Polly has now bonded out of hitter. David Polly has now bonded out of her. David Polly has and admitted he hit her. Dallas police say the driver wanted for a hit-and-run car accident that killed a 6-year-old girl turned himself in and admitted he hit her. David Polly has now bonded out of jail. He's charged with hitting and killing 6-year-old Destiny Wright. The little girl slipped out of her family's home over the weekend, and she was hit while wandering the streets. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager spoke with the girl's grandmother, and Peyton's live tonight. Peyton.
Steve, and the family tells me the chain of events leading up to the 6-year-old escaping that North Dallas townhome will haunt them forever. They tell me 6-year-old Destiny Wright liked to sit on the stairs inside and play on her phone, but late Sunday evening, the child's grandmother noticed she wasn't in her usual spot and the front door was open.
Everybody wants to hear, why weren't you watching her? Why didn't you do this? There's nothing you can say we have not said.
Mary Friday forced to replay the events from Sunday night in her mind. Just after 10 p.m., Friday noticed her daughter's door was open and her 6-year-old granddaughter, Destiny Wright, was missing from their North Dallas townhome. Destiny, diagnosed with autism, who, according to Friday, would often take off when she was outside.
She unlocked the door. There were 2 deadbolts, the bottom lock, deadbolt lock, and then the chain. The only thing that was not on their door was the chain.
Destiny is seen in this surveillance video wandering down Beltline Road. We paused the video when Dallas police say a white Acura SUV struck and killed her. The Acura then circles back around and pauses in a nearby parking lot before it takes off. Friday tells Fox 4, minutes before Destiny escaped their townhome, her husband walked to a nearby corner store. Destiny's grandfather was walking back home when he noticed the witnesses in the street trying to help his granddaughter.
That helps me to know that at least she had those moments because they were like best friends. So I'm confident in it.
2 days after the fatal hit and run, Dallas police arrested 67-year-old David Polly. Dallas police arrested 67-year-old David Polly.
So I'm confident in it.
2 days after the fatal hit and run, Dallas police arrested 67-year-old David Polly. Dallas police obtained surveillance video from businesses on Beltline Road showing the white Acura MDX head westbound and then head north on the Dallas Tollway. The license plate registered to David Polly of Louisville. Through an attorney, Polly turned himself into police on Tuesday.
But all of the conscious decisions that I feel like he made, that's what bothers me.
Friday, now forced to be strong for her grieving family.
That I have a daughter who lost a daughter, and it would be selfish of me to just think about what I'm going through and not think about how she just lost her only child.
Destiny's family tells me while she is a runner, she has never opened the front door before. As for the suspect, Polly told investigators, and he admitted he was the driver and he admitted to hitting the child, but it's still unclear if he ever told investigators why he decided not to stop. Polly faces a charge of collision causing death, and he has since bonded out of the Dallas County Jail.
Once again, for those who are not paying attention, that was Landry's father, David Polly. He hit and ran over and killed a 6-year-old little girl. He saw that she was dead and he drove away. Oh, I'm sure he was drunk. Yeah. So is that a good parent? Is that a good man? Is that a good father? Landry said he came from good family. He was trying to imply that I'm fucked up, but that his family's good. Well, his daddy hit and killed a 6-year-old and ran away. And Landry ran away. Yeah, he was probably drunk. Of course, he's a coward. But is it a case of like father, like son? I'm starting to see. I hope this show gets people thinking. That's the whole point. I don't want people here just listening and being entertained. You have the panel verse for that. That's why I don't want them here. Okay? And some came around tonight that are not subscribed, and they came around just for this, and they're usually not around here. They came for the drama. They came because Landry's here. I saw that as well. I saw the creatures come that are normally not here. Do you think I trust them? Do you think I trust the creatures that showed up tonight in chat that are not normally here? Do you think I trust them? I see what the panel verse is, and the reason I'm showing you this and exposing the whole panel verse is to show you that this realm is demonic. The way they behave is demonic. They're not good beings. They lie. They do all sorts of things. They're cowardly. They show you what they are. Their traits are demonic. So that's the point of this. You could learn something here if you paid attention. I don't assume that everyone who comes here pays attention. I don't, okay? I don't assume that. I think a lot of people go to YouTube channels and live streams, and it's just like sitting back and watching television for them. And I know some in the panelists would argue and say, what's wrong with that? Because they support zombies, and I don't. I see things differently. I don't want zombies around me. I don't want people around that care nothing about the truth and morality. The chatters who deleted their comments before they left. Yeah, that one and others. Hello to the green man. You missed Landry, unfortunately. Or fortunately, maybe. But I think it was a good learning lesson. Landry was here for around 50 minutes. He ran. Sorry. He ran. Randry. Randry. He ran away. Ran away. Hey, Landry. Hey, Landry. Hey, Landry. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the little girl, the 6-year-old little girl, Destiny, that Landry's father hit and killed and left dead on the street or dying on the street, drove away. Rest in peace.
Dallas police say the driver wanted for a hit-and-run car accident that killed a 6-year-old girl, turned himself in and admitted he hit her. David Pauly has now bonded out of jail. He's charged with hitting and killing 6-year-old Destiny Wright. The little girl slipped out of her family's home over the weekend, and she was hit while wandering the streets. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager spoke with the girl's grandmother, and Peyton's live tonight. Peyton.
Steve, and the family tells me the chain of events leading up to the 6-year-old escaping that North Dallas townhome will haunt them forever. They tell me 6-year-old Destiny Wright liked to sit on the stairs inside and play on her phone. But late Sunday evening, the child's grandmother noticed she wasn't in her usual spot and the front door was open.
Everybody wants to hear, why weren't you watching her? Why didn't you do this? There's nothing you can say we have not said.
Mary Friday forced to replay the events from Sunday night in her mind. Just after 10 p.m., Friday noticed her daughter's door was open and her 6-year-old granddaughter, Destiny Wright, was missing from their North Dallas townhome. Destiny, diagnosed with autism, who, according to Friday, would often take off when she was outside.
She unlocked the door. There were 2 deadbolts, the bottom lock, deadbolt lock, and then the chain. The only thing that was not on their door was the chain.
Destiny is seen in this surveillance video wandering down Beltline Road. We paused the video when Dallas police say a white Acura SUV struck and killed her. The Acura then circles back around and pauses in a nearby parking lot before it takes off. Friday tells Fox 4, minutes before Destiny escaped their townhome, her husband walked to a nearby corner store. Destiny's grandfather was walking back home when he noticed the witnesses in the street trying to help his granddaughter.
It helps me to know that at least she had those moments because they were like best friends. So I'm confident.
2 days after the fatal hit and run, Dallas police arrested 67-year-old David Pauly. Dallas police obtained surveillance video from businesses on Beltline Road showing the white Acura NDX head westbound and then head north on the Dallas Tollway. The license plate registered to David Pauly of Louisville. Through an attorney, Pauly turned himself into police on Tuesday.
A lot of the conscious decisions that I feel like he made, that's what bothers me.
Friday, now forced to be strong for her grieving family.
That I have a daughter who lost a daughter, and it would be selfish of me to just think about what I'm going through and not think about how she just lost her only child.
Destiny's family tells me while she is a runner, she has never opened the front door before. As for the suspect, Pauly told investigators and he admitted he was the driver and he admitted to hitting the child, but it's still unclear if he ever told investigators why he decided not to stop. Pauly faces a charge of collision causing death, and he has since bonded out of the Dallas County Jail.
Why are you saying "oh damn," Dynamo? I don't trust you. I know what you are. You hang out with shit. You hang out with demons. You hang out with trash. You like shitty demons. You're not trustworthy whatsoever. You hang out on every trash channel on YouTube. You're with Team Evil. You didn't know about anything. Didn't know about that. Fuck. Well, Cynthia channel isn't going to tell you. And the shit channels you hang out on. You don't know very much. Okay? Anyway, I thought I told people to ban Peace Dynamo if they saw that thing back here again. They hang out with shit. I don't want shit here. I want quality. Goodbye. Go to the shit channels. Go to Landry's channel. Go over to Cynthia's channel. What's up, Cynthia and Landry? And go back to where you came from. You came out of a sewer. I don't want you here. I don't trust you. Think I trust you, Peace Dynamo? You're from the sewer. You're from the Team Evil shit channels. Go back there. That's where you belong. Go back to whence you came. You came out of the sewers. You came from the cockroach channels.
So here's my view, and I want to hear yours, which is that I did not own slaves, and you were not a slave.
Correct.
Right. So we are individuals, and therefore we cannot be held accountable or should receive something from something that didn't happen to us or something we did not do. That is a basic law of justice. View, and I want to hear yours, which is that so here's my view, and I want to hear yours, which is that I did not own slaves, and you were not a slave.
Correct.
Right. So we are individuals, and therefore we cannot be held accountable or should receive something from something that didn't happen to us or something we did not do. That is a basic law of justice, that I can't be held accountable for something that somebody looked like me did, and you should not benefit from something that somebody you were related to. Now, you'd probably say systemic racism and how that passed down to generations. Happy to address that. The problem with reparations, though, is basically what you're saying is I'm going to take money from Charlie Kirk for something he didn't do and give it to a group of something, to somebody of something they also didn't do. For what reason? How is that just?
What's beautiful? Hope you guys are feeling good. Today, guys, we're back here on the new video. Today, we're going to check out Charlie Kirk destroy race baiting students with facts and logic. According to Charlie Kirk, because he loves us, this is going to be amazing to watch. Let's check the video out together.
Hey, my name's Blair. Just got a question for you here. How do you feel about the black community receiving reparations?
I'm against that.
Okay. Well, why so?
Well, first of all, what is the black community? So, for example, do you mean like recent immigrants from Haiti or Nigeria? Yeah,
I do not. No.
Okay, for sure. So you're meaning like ancestral descendants of slaves.
Correct.
That can be proven with documentation,
Absolutely.
right? Okay. So to be consistent, do you believe that other groups that have been mistreated in America should also receive reparations?
What are those other groups?
Well, not necessarily by America, but let's just take one: Jewish Americans, right? Okay. They almost got eliminated in the Holocaust. How should they receive reparations?
Not from us.
Okay, not from us.
Not from the United States, that is.
Okay, so here's my view, and I want to hear yours, which is that I did not own slaves, and you were not a slave.
Correct.
Right, so we are individuals, and therefore we cannot be held accountable or should receive something from something that didn't happen to us or something we did not do. That is a basic law of justice, that I can't be held accountable for something that somebody looked like me did, and you should not benefit from something that somebody you were related to. Now, you'll probably say systemic racism and how that passed down to generations. Happy to address that. The problem with reparations, though, is basically what you're saying is, I'm going to take money from Charlie Kirk for something he didn't do and give it to a group of something, to somebody of something they also didn't do. For what reason? How is that just?
So not so much how it's just, but there are those arguments that says because of what happened in the past, this group of people have been negatively affected from this nation's crimes against humanity to that certain group of people. And that's how we see it, or how some people see it, if you will.
Okay, sure, but I will say that even if there is some truth to that, which I wouldn't be willing to grant very much, because Black America was doing incredibly well before the not incredibly well, they were paced to be even richer than white America, is that we must look to the question of, is it just and moral to take from one group, especially first and second generation immigrants had nothing to do with this. So think about it, your tax base would be taxing, like, if anyone here is Irish or Polish and your family came 100 years ago, we would be taxing people that had nothing to do with it. And I'll go a step further. My family fought on the Union side of the Civil War, right? So you're going to be taxing Charlie Kirk, whose descendants fought to free the slaves, to go give money to people that were descended, from slaves. So what is the way that we could try to help all communities? Here's maybe we can find some common ground, right?
Sure.
Instead of reparations, is that we need to break the cartel of public sector teacher unions, allow school choice to occur, and make it easier for people of all backgrounds, but specifically Hispanic and Black individuals and young kids to have a quality education, because a good education in K through 12 is one of the most assured ways that they'll be able to succeed later in life. Secondly, we need to put fathers back in the home.
Yeah, I agree with that. Sure.
70% of Black kids are raised without a stable father in this in the country. So if we can find common ground on that, I think that would go a lot further than just giving cash for people that happen to be related to something evil that happened a little while ago.
Mr. Simple, you've said some very nasty things about me online, so the floor is yours.
Thank you. Simple question, Simple Black Theory. What do you think about blind hiring? Are you for blind hiring?
No.
No. So why not? Because blind hiring, for those you don't know, is based on merit, where you don't
it's not.
So what's blind hiring?
Blind hiring would be that you do not put the race actually when you submit for, you don't even see the person when you interview them for a job.
No. That's one part of blind hiring. There's multiple ways to do blind hiring. But at the end of the day, blind hiring is exactly not knowing the person's race, age, or gender. That's based on merit. Like you said, you want merit, correct?
Well, hold on. Those things can factor into merit as well. For example, if I'm trying to hire for an Amazon warehouse worker, and all of a sudden I find out that they're at 69 with 1 year left from retirement and the age is not disclosed, wouldn't I prefer to have a 24-year-old man than a 69-year-old woman who's overweight?
You're moving the goalposts. Let's bring it back here.
No,
the whole point was about blind hiring.
No,
right?
you said race, sex, and age is not incorporated.
Correct.
I think you should have a full picture of a human being is when you hire them.
So you care about diversity?
No, actually I don't.
Why? Because that's basically merit. You're focusing solely on merit. You said you want meritocracy.
Just to be clear, if diversity happens naturally through meritocracy, great. If all of a sudden we have people that, no, it's not. DEI is by force.
So let me explain that.
No.
Go ahead.
I got to interject. DEI is that we are going to forcibly make an institution more colorful. Right. We're going to forcibly make an institution more Black. Where if all of a sudden, if half of Texas A&M was Black because it was all on merit, praise God, that's an amazing thing. It doesn't matter. If all of a sudden, for example, if the NBA is 75% Black because it's on merit, great. Terrific. If the NFL is half Black because on merit, we don't want to force race. We want excellence and meritocracy over race in every possible circumstance.
Right, my turn. Okay, so let's get into the NBA, for instance, right? Can we both agree at one point Black people weren't allowed into the NBA, and then they allowed them to be in the NBA? Wouldn't that be considered diversity? Wouldn't that be DEI in itself?
No. It's actually the opposite. You see, you're mistaken, my friend. It's actually, we're getting rid of any racial stereotyping. What happened was actually a form. No, DEI is racial stereotyping. So what actually was before was a form of white preference DEI, which is white supremacy or whatever. And then we got rid of it. We said, we're not going to discriminate it. And the quality of play got better. Do you guys see the difference between the two? You see, it's very important. Well, no, actually, I'm talking to both you and the crowd, right? I'm talking to both, right? So what ended up, what you want is you actually want to bring back a form of how Major League Baseball and the NBA used to work before we desegregated.
All right. Hello, everyone. Most of the Demonverse lurkers have left. The ones that came just hoping for drama. The ones that love shit. Most have left, and the viewers have dropped down to around 22 or so. So most of them have left because they were here hoping I would, quote unquote, attack Landry, or they were hoping for something like that. That's why they tuned in. That's what they want. That's all that they are. And that's all his channel is drama and talking about other people. He doesn't cover topics. He doesn't cover issues. He doesn't do anything. And it's not just an insult. It's accurate. It's factual. He doesn't do that. That's why I'm saying it. But a lot of you lefties on YouTube think, oh, you're saying that because you don't like him and you're insulting him and you're saying he doesn't cover. No, I'm saying he doesn't cover topics because he doesn't. All he does is talk about people in the panelverse. That's his whole channel. And it's for money. It's monetized. He's doing drama for money. Okay? Drama and gossip for profit. It's simple to see. And it is frustrating when people need so much time to see that. There's something wrong with you. It's that simple. Something spiritually wrong with you and you can't see it. Too bad. You don't belong on my channel, though. And again, the bans are going to go up. I'm going to ban more and make sure it's quality here. And Landry said that you just are haters. That I hate and you hate along with me. That's what he summed it up as. Hate. Really. His daddy must hate. He ran over a 6-year-old girl and killed her and drove away. I think your dad's hateful, Landry. And I think you make content just for money. That's what you do. You say shit about people for money. You're a piece of shit. I'm going to premiere a new meme right now, right here, for those that are paying attention. I know a lot claim they pay attention, but we'll see how many can even respond to show that they pay attention. We'll see if you can show it. How many here are paying attention? We'll see. Here's a new meme. This is Landry. Got to temporarily remove my El Diablo mascot. My cheeky little devil mascot. Here's the meme. Like father, like son. They both run, 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 run away. Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Do you understand, or do you need this explained to you? And I don't want to be condescending, but I'm just tired of fucking the fucking idiots on YouTube, man. There's so many low-level idiots that just sum things up as hatred and they just lie. Look at how big his head it is and how small close together his father's eyes are. If you can't see there's something wrong there, then there's something wrong with you. I make no apologies for that. There is something wrong with most people in this realm. If it hurts your feelings, too bad. But I don't think it hurts the feelings of demons. There is something wrong with most of you on Earth. You look at that and you have to have it explained that his eyes are dead eyes. And you go into all this different stuff rather than looking at what's right in front of you. You just won't do it. You just won't do it. Some of you will feel sympathy. You'll say, oh, I'm sorry for him, and he didn't know any better, and this and that. You'll make excuses. Most of you won't make it out of here. You can't see spiritually. You can't see truly. You cry for demons. You don't have tears and sympathy for victims. You cry for demons. You can't even spot demons. You need it pointed out for you. You're in trouble spiritually. You're in trouble. You're going to be in trouble when you try to leave here. You can't even see these shitheads. Obvious demons.
I can't seem to face up to the facts. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I can't sleep cause my bed's on fire. Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire. Psycho killer, just to say, better run, 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 run away. Oh, 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 psycho killer, just to say, better run, 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 run away. Oh, oh, you start a conversation and you can't even finish it. You're talking a lot, but you're not saying anything. When I have nothing to say, my lips are sealed. Say something once, I say it again. Psycho killer, just to say, better run, 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 run away. Oh, oh, psycho killer, just to say, better run, 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 run away. Oh, Sis wanna Sis wanna be a little honest one. She might answer every while again. Yeah, 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 yeah. We are faded, we are blind. I hate people when they're not polite. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, oh, psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Run, 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 run away. Oh, oh,
Are you here to learn? Are you here to be entertained? What are you here for? What's that creepy creature doing in the backstage? It looks like somebody's here. What are they here for? Looks like a troll. Looks like that little obsessed troll that loves to come around here. Little loser. Just a little loser that likes to come around here. Is that who it is? Is it the same loser that can't tell his name?
I Guru. Good evening, sir. I'm here to get blessed again today. Talking to you, sir.
You were told you're not welcome here. You're a demon. Anyone that would behave the way you do is a demon. You don't belong here. You've never been respectful. You've never been honest. You've shown exactly what you are. You're just a demonic piece of shit. That's all you are. Nothing more. He ran away, just like Landry. Cowards. That's what people settle for in this realm when they let on. They're just people, Stephen. Are they really, though? Are they really just people? If they're just people, why do they behave like demons? I've said this before. I'm leaving this realm. I can't vouch for you and say you're all leaving. You're all going to get out, because I don't think a lot of people take it seriously. I don't think there's many in this realm that really look at the way this is designed and the behavior of the beings here, and look at all of the things I've shared with you and take it seriously and make a sincere effort to understand what I've shown you. That's up to you. You can be lazy. And they'll twist it and say, if you don't believe what he believes, you're a demon. And they just twist it. I don't have to share any of this with you, and I'm doing it all for free. My channels are not monetized like demons will lie and say they are. It's all for free. I don't do what they do. I'm not selling you drama. I'm not selling you lies. I'm not selling you videos. There's no members only videos. There's no Cash App. There's no PayPal. There's no super chat donations. No membership club to join. None of that. And a lot of you just can't see the difference. You just don't notice. And it's just disheartening. It's like I do a stream that exposes them. And sometimes it almost seems like people that are fairly new here notice more. Anyway, it's weird to me. I hope I'm not wasting my time on you. That's what I'm getting down to, because I am doing this for free. Why do I mention that? Because there's a lot of things I could be doing instead of this. If you're not paying attention to this, I don't have to fucking do this. I'll go do something else. I can make artwork and the things that these little jealous demons pretend to be interested in. And they'll ask questions about my artwork and this and that. I don't trust them at all with anything. They've proven what they are to me. That doesn't mean to you. I notice there's a lot of you that just you'll never understand. Never understand. I wonder. It's incredible to me that just how lackadaisical most people are. Most beings are. I'm handing out alchemical gold in this realm to mostly, not to all, but to mostly lazy fucking idiots. And it is frustrating. There should be way more people, way more spirits wanting this and participating and making comments and insightful things. And it's so lacking that it's like, what the fuck? You have to be, I don't know. You shouldn't have to be spoon fed stuff and told this is a demon. Like, it's obvious the way they lie. Maybe it's normal for most of you. You just think it's all normal. There's so many liars in this realm. Maybe you're so fucked and just foobar and you just think, well, people lie, Stephen. They're just people. They're all people. There's nothing demonic about this realm. The realm itself is demonic. Anyway, I don't have to do this. Not just this live stream tonight, but anything I'm doing. I could walk away from doing this. And a lot of people that come to my channel, I don't know. It's disheartening. I'm disappointed in the lack of response to even the Landry thing. There was a lot of people tuned in, and there just wasn't that much said. It just seems like there wasn't that much understood. And if it was understood, why were you so quiet? Why so silent? Why were you silent? Why were most of you silent when Landry left? I got to know. Like, I'm curious about this. It's incredible to me, but I think maybe some of you are crying tears for demons. Then you don't belong here. I'm telling you point blank. If you have tears for demons, for ones that run over fucking children and drive away, you don't belong here on my channel around me. You belong in the realm. You don't belong on my channel around me, and you don't belong near me in life. You don't. You're more aligned with demons then. Go with them. Go where you belong. Stay the fuck away from me. I don't want demonic creatures and cockroaches around me. I don't. And some of you might be so dumb you're too scared to say it, but some of you may be so dumb that you'll say, "Well, why did you have a creature on, a cockroach, to show you something?" I invited him on here to show you something. And I don't know how many saw it. Unfortunately, it was obvious to me, but it's incredible how little people can see in this realm when it's right there in front of them. It is disappointing. It is, I won't lie at all. It's disheartening and disappointing. There should be hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands here that can see it easily by now. It's so obvious. Here in this realm and here on this channel. Okay? And few of you spoke up. About a handful did when I asked questions after he left. Very few people even spoke up and said a word. So if you're not going to support what I'm doing, what are you here for? You can't even say something when a creature like that is here and then leaves, and I ask a question. I ask people to respond, and the response was pretty disappointing. There should have been dozens of people answering, and there wasn't. So I don't think people are paying attention. A couple people said they are, but other than that, most people aren't. They just aren't. And that sucks. Why does that suck? Because what am I putting in effort and energy for? Why should I? I wonder how many on my channel, I'm starting to really wonder. I wonder how many on my channel even remember that Ian from We Are, quote, We Are Awake TV channel. It's a TV channel. He changed it now to We Are Awake, but it was We Are Awake TV. In his wife beater, his white wife beater. Look at this. I wonder how many even remember that he keeps making videos out of his vehicle. Like, I just wonder if I'm just wasting my time on YouTube, wasting my breath on beings that I just can't fucking remember anything. I just can't remember anything. They don't pay attention.
What's up, everyone? Hope everyone's well. So I wanted to come here and do a quick channel update to whoever is wondering, what, on my community page. I posted, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago, I was up all night going within and dealing with, what's in here, and I've been wanting to do this, but when I said the next video will be the last as we are awake, I'm not saying I'm going to post a video and I'm gone. I'm saying that it's going to be the last video as we are awake. It's done, people. And just so I'll put the link to the Odyssey, just so everybody knows, everything's going to be gone on the channel at this point, but it is all backed up on Odyssey. There is like 700 and something videos over there, and there's a link, and it's all free, of course. And even from the old channel, I've done probably I've done 1,000 videos. There's 700 there, and my old channel got deleted. There was like 250, 300 videos there. So I really done 1,000 videos and streams, and vast majority was streams, or close to, or half and half. Anyways, it's all over there. But when that channel got deleted, I did lose hundreds of videos and streams. But I've been going in sequence this entire time. I think the last dozen videos or so aren't there, but I really don't have access to my computer right now. So I will do that in due time, and I'll try to figure it out from my phone. But that's what I meant. I do value this journey, and it's very important. I hold it very dear to me, and there's been a lot of moments that we've captured, and I've met a lot of people, and it's my journey here, I guess. And moving forward, I'm going to revamp the channel, make everything private or delete it all, and but again, it's all available over there, and I want to bring the energy I'm embodying and start fresh. And I don't know, maybe I really don't have any plans or anything, but I feel like if I'm going to speak like this and continue to do it, I want to embody it, and I want this channel to embody what I am. And although it is my journey and I value it, a lot of it really wasn't me. It was a distortion. It was I was trapped, and I don't know what else to say about it, I really don't. But whoa, but it's been amazing. I really appreciate anyone that stuck around during this, and a lot of people have whatever, it doesn't matter. It's like, for me, I've always said, even before I had the channel, if just one person listens and wants to hear me speak, I value that. And when 10 people, if 100 people watch a video, like, I just feel like if I'm in a room and 100 people are listening to what I have to say, that's a big deal to me. So every person's valued. It doesn't matter. The numbers don't matter. That's all a game. Most of them are in the machine anyway. They're trapped. They can't hear me. You know what I mean? Where I'm at. They can't while they're in it, and they won't. And I accept that. And so, but I can't hear myself because I was trapped. Listening back, I used to like to listen to my old stuff and listen to my stuff, and I really liked, just observing that, and now I just can't do it. Like, sometimes I'll be doing whatever, and like it'll be playing the next download, and it'll get to the point of when I was downloading my old videos, you know? And it's like, whoa, I can't even listen to this, you know? Because it's not who I am anymore, you know? And so I don't know if people understand, but I do very deeply, and I know what needs to be done at this point. And I do want to continue to post, and I do have a lot, I do want to speak and continue to do so. And I know that there's some real beings on this channel that I value very much. And so I will be doing the last video. I've actually, well, it'll be coming soon. And to Timeless Melody, who wrote a comment that wanted me to talk about and had some questions, that is going to be a big part of that video, the last video, As We Are Awake. And so that video will be coming very soon, and big shout out to Timeless Melody. I know that that's a real one, and to all the real ones, thank you for spending your time with me and this channel and being a part of this. But there's so much to say, people, in that video, and I don't want to start getting into that. But like, I have deep gratitude for people that have watched and been a part of this journey. And I'll see you all in the next one.
You know, people. Oh, that looks like a watch. Looks like a watch on his wrist, but there is beads. There's red beads. Those look to be anal beads he has on his wrist. You notice he's holding his arm in a certain way to make it look like he has muscles. This is all by design by him. And then his flimsy bent wrist over his chest. He's trying to say, look at, I'm from the heart, people. I'm from and he's just a droopy dog gas huffer. And I know the demons will try to convince people, oh, Stephen pushes hate, and then his audience agrees with the hate. I just show them as they are, and they hate it. Demons hate when you show what they are. They hate when you hold up a mirror and say, here, look at yourself. And when you show people what they are, they hate it. Demons hate it. He looks like he's on drugs. He looks drugged out. His face, his demeanor looks like he's drugged out. He looks and sounds demonic. Demonic doesn't necessarily mean yelling and screaming. It means a creature of this realm. And that's what he is. He's full of shit. He's lied for years. Well, I don't think he has access to a home. I think he's living out of his vehicle. I think Ian is living out of that vehicle. I think he's been kicked out of Lindis's house. And I think he's been making all of these videos, not just with a phone, but in a vehicle, because he's living in that vehicle. That's what I think. It's video after video, day or night, out of a vehicle. I think he's living in there, day and night. I think Ian is homeless. I think she kicked him out. I don't think he has an apartment. He doesn't have a residence. I suspect he's living out of the vehicle. That's what I think. Just like others do on YouTube. Rebellious Meth Puppet. And there's various ones on YouTube. There's that one that showed up on my channel one night, and I said, are you homeless or living out of a vehicle? A lot of them are. They're living this way. And look at the dummies over there. This makes sense, 100%. Best of everything. Whatever is that you wish to do. This comment by Gretchen. They don't even make any sense. They make no sense. And nobody's watching this fool anymore. 54 minutes ago, he's supposed to have 3,600 subs. He's only getting 46 views in almost an hour. Nobody's watching you, Ian. Channel purging. I guess he finally said nobody fucking gives a shit anymore. Nobody's watching. He's given up. Look at him holding his hand over his chest. Namaste. Namaste. iGuru says namaste. You know, I was thinking also, I bet Landry thinks he made a big discovery when I said Black Jesus is a character. It's like, no shit. You cockroach, you low IQ cockroaches have to be told that? They're that stupid. They're that fucking dumb. They're dumb. They're that dumb, these cockroach losers in the panelverse. I've never been around people that dumb my whole life until the panelverse. I've never been around such idiots that need to have things explained like characters in comedy. Never. In my whole life, I've been around some dummies here and there in real life, but never this dumb. The panelverse is full of the dumbest, humorless twats ever. They need humor explained, and I have to tell them, I'm just kidding. Psst, this is just a character. Hello, Rose. Good to see you. You missed Landry being here. You missed it. The panelverse is the only place, and on YouTube and truthers, so-called truthers, where I've ever been where people need comedy explained to them. It's incredible to me. It really is that they don't catch on. They need somebody to take them aside and go, psst, hey, he's playing a character when he comes on as Black Jesus or Dolphin Jesus. He's playing a character. Psst, psst, hey, let me whisper in your ear and tell you, this is what he's doing. You're such fucking idiots. Most of you on YouTube are just fucking idiots that you'd need to have that explained. And you don't have a clue what I'm doing. They come over here. They don't have a clue. Anyway, this is Landry, like father, like son. Landry ran away from the live stream. I was being very civil, but he didn't want to be asked any questions. He lied and said, ask all the questions you want. And he ran away. He ran away. He's a coward. Like father, like son. That's his daddy. Man arrested for killing 6-year-old girl. That's Landry's father. It's Landry's father. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes of that thing in the center and the top left. Would you trust either? If you can't tell that that's sneaky and untrustworthy, you're not just falling short of being a body language expert. You're just a moron. I think there's a lot in this realm that are just zombified. Body language, you're not terrible at it. You're just completely lost. Completely lost. I think most people in the panelverse are absolute morons, lost causes. There's no way to help them see, oh, that's evil and that's demonic. To them, it just looks normal. They don't know what a sneaky look appears like. They don't know anything. And I'm just tired of having to explain everything. Shouldn't have to. There's something wrong, spiritually wrong, not just mentally, not just morally, emotionally, mentally, spiritually. There's something wrong with most of you on YouTube. Most. Because I would get this right away. When my nieces were young, they would understand this probably at 7 years old. They'd be like, yeah, that's an evil man, without an explanation. And some of you are just so fucked, man. Like, do you interact with people in real life? Do you know anything about body language? Are you beings what are you? I'm wondering what some of you are, because you need this shit explained. It's like, yeah, obviously he was drinking or doing something, but that's not the point. Look at his face. There's something wrong with you. You need this explained. The look of his eyes. I don't know what's wrong with some of you. But I am tired of it. And I don't think any amount of explanation will help you spiritually. I think you're just doomed. I think you're foobar. I think you belong in this realm. If you can't look at that and go, yeah, I can see what that is. I don't need somebody to take me aside and tap me on the shoulder and say, psst, hey, Stephen, that guy's evil. I mean, look at his fucking eyes. Is there something wrong with some of you? Most of you? That I've had this up for the longest time. And it's like, if I don't tell you, you can't see it. Because you should just be right away going, yeah, I see it right away. So anyway, I think most people are just pretenders. I don't have trust in you. Because you should have been responding right away. That's evil. Right away. So there's something wrong. And you say that you want to pay attention, you want out of this realm. I really don't believe most of you, because this is obvious stuff. This is 2 + 2 = 4. This is stuff that a child could do and see without any help, any prompting. It's right there. You can't see that the top left is sneaky, the sneaky look. You can't tell that the middle's just evil, dead eyes. And it's not just frustrating, it's beyond that. It's like, why do I bother? It's a realm full of creatures that just can't see anything. The look in his eyes shows how much he cares for that little girl that he ran over. That's Landry's dad. He ran over a 6-year-old girl and left her dead in the street after he saw that she was dead. He went back and looked at what he ran over, saw that it was a little girl, and then he drove away. And this needs to be explained to people that it's evil. And it shows me there's something wrong. Because you can't even comment. You don't even have the energy to even say anything. So there is something wrong. I think there's something wrong not just in this realm, but with most people that show up even on my channel. All of the panelverse is evil and demonic, and they never show care, compassion, anything for others. But unfortunately, it's on my channel as well. You're well on your way to getting recycled, and you can't even see it. That's the other thing that's just remarkable to me. Just the low effort and believing somehow. I guess you believe somehow that you're getting out if you spend no energy, no effort. No, not even enough energy to type a comment. To me, that's pathetic, but yeah. There's way more people commenting and interested in normie things and in things that matter the most. Like your spiritual freedom. People have no effort. It's incredible to me. It just is. What I'm getting at is I think some of you are pretenders. You're pretending to be spiritual beings, but you're products of this realm. You belong here. You really don't care. Who's this chick here? She's into mushrooms. Maybe she's OF or something too. Beyond that, it looks like van life. Maybe she does something beyond fungi. She's got hashtag van life. She looks like she's going to pull up her top and show, she really doesn't seem to have any titties. But she probably does other content, we'll say. Does she make money doing other content? My guess is she does. Allmylinks.com. I wonder. Okay, so she's on spicy Instagram, spicy Twitter. I guess she does have. Yeah, she's doing other stuff. She's doing stuff beyond mushrooms. She's not just showing her mushroom stuff. She's showing her clam, you might say. Yeah. Cash App, spicy Twitter, spicy Instagram. There's other ways to exclusive content. Oh, yeah. There you go. That's the way a lot of young women make money these days, selling their bodies. Every man can get to see what they look like. Just pay a few dollars a month, and you get to see exactly what their vagina looks like and their butthole and toys inside of them, and anything you want. They'll do anything for money, anything for those shekels. Anything you want, anything. They do anything. Egg foo young, anything. They show you anything for money. There you go. I'm disgusted with most beings in this realm at this point. I don't think most of you have a moral compass or a moral cell in your fucking body. That's the way I view most of you on this earth.
Obviously, because it's a joke. It's
Whether through overwhelming strength, tactical finesse, or gritty determination, a frontrunner's job is terrifyingly simple. Take the lead and outrun the competition. Uma Musume, Gritty Derby.
Sorry about that, everyone. I was sharing the wrong. I was logged in the wrong channel, so that was some of Landry's shitty ads showing up. Now I'm logged in my premium account. I was logged in the wrong account. Now I'm logged in my premium, so no more ads. Here it says there will be digital blood. It seems like he wants war. In case I didn't come through, I was logged in my wrong account. Now I'm logged in my premium Google account. There will be digital blood. War. Landry wants war. His newest video, talking about people. He does watch my channel. I say that he talks about people. That's all he does for hours, 3 hours, 41 minutes. He doesn't have a job. He doesn't seem to have any income. He just talks about other people for money, for content on YouTube.
Come on, y'all, let's get busy.
He's a creep. He's a cockroach. He's untrustworthy. He ran away from my show tonight just because I asked him a couple questions. He ran like a coward. Didn't even last an hour on my show. He ran away like a coward.
burn. So I'm going to own it now. You know what I mean? I mean, so I found Talca like on July 7th. That's less than 2 months ago. Right now, that's 2.5 months ago. Still crazy. Still a fairly short amount of time to be having been in the space. And I guess we have to first go through the one-on-one last night, right? That is clear about, if you're asking me. Hold on, where is my... Here we go. Is that the right one? No, it's from yesterday. Well, we'll go ahead and... I think I have it pulled up already, right? So we can go ahead and share this beautiful moment. And then we will... Here's what I'm talking about when I say reading a book. This guy, he's the intellectual. You should pay more attention to him, and no hate on him, but I don't want to sit here and read a book to you. I would rather, go through the drama. Everyone's here doing drama. People talking about people. And you know who else is doing it? Everyone. Every single one of y'all. So I'm going to own it now. You know what I mean? I'm going to call this modern drama lost again because I'm not really interested in, what are you here? How are you helping people? Never came into this space saying that I was going to help people. Not once did I say that. So Red 40, come up on panel or grab another beer and get back in the garage and lick.
Landry's so confused, he thinks that I drink like Red 40. He assumes that I drink alcohol. He thought I was drinking tonight. No one even commented on that. I'm disappointed in the amount of things that people pick up on or don't pick up on or say nothing about. That's part of it. I thought I'd been helping people notice things, but people have a long way to go, and I just don't have the patience anymore. I had patience for years, but I think there's a lot of people that don't pay attention. They just kind of casually watch like it's a TV show. You're missing the point, and I'm not doing this just to be a TV show or a replacement for TV, just to entertain you. As something you can casually, lazily watch. I do think most humans are intellectually, mentally lazy and very spiritually lazy, most on Earth. I would say there's probably less than 1,000 on Earth in this whole place, less than 1,000 that do any real spiritual work at all. I don't mean meditation and all the stupid shit that you dummies are programmed. As soon as I say spiritual work, you think, oh, you mean meditation? And this is what I hear from the panelverse all the time. It's just a bunch of demon tards. All you do is repeat your programming. That's all most of you do. You're just like robots. You can't think for yourselves. And every time you're given a chance to think for yourselves, you demonstrate that you can't do it.
So I'm going to own it now. You know what I mean? I'm going to call this modern drama lost again because I'm not really interested in, what are you here? How are you helping people? Never came into this space saying that I was going to help people. Not once did I say that. So Red 40, come up on panel or grab another beer and get back in the garage and lick a dick. I need my own sound clip now, the one where I said eat my shit.
So he says that he's not rude. He says I'm rude, and he says King Stephen is rude, but he's not rude. He says I'm gross. He talks about eating shit and licking dicks, but he lies. He won't admit then that he is that. You're crude. You're rude. You're crass. You're just a piece of shit.
And lick a dick. I need my own sound clip now, the one where I said eat my shit.
Another YouTube channel that does skits.
Whoops. Not the right not the right output. There we go. It should be good now.
They're old skit content on. I don't remember the channel's name right now.
All right,
a lot.
Good stuff here. I had to pay for this, dude. I lost $100 in this endeavor because why was it worth it? Well, it wasn't. To be quite honest, maybe it would have been worth like 50, but pretty dumb move on my part. But this guy, I just want to point out some things here. Where this dude, he just like. And here's what I'll say this with other people as well. Maybe this is not just a Jack thing, but the power move aspect of it, right? To where he is going to be. I told him, you can kick me. Why not just kick me? Why leave everyone in the back? Because it is a power move. Because he has no power. He is powerless. And this is why he has so many enemies. You know what I mean? And that's why the story of me meeting him is actually, I think, going to be a good one to tell, just as far as the timeline. Because even just looking back into it, you can see sort of my my total blissful unawareness as to what was happening around me, and my eagerness to be co-creative or whatever. I mean, before I really realized what was going on, because he was full of shit, and he has this game that he plays. He just, it's very clear, and the story's done and told. And I mean, I'm not sure that I'm ever going to be able to play the game that everyone else plays, where they we're going to pretend to be nice to Jack, or little tiny baby Jack, so he can let us up on his little show and feel powerful and strong. wouldn't it be crazy if one day he did end wars? Sure. It's not going to happen because he's just too busy, just obsessing over himself, dude. I mean, his ego is like beyond anything that is deserved, especially when we think about him compared to Paul. I mean, I feel like Jack has a bigger ego than Paul. I would honestly say that at this point, just because of the way that he engages, so like he gets so emotional. And here I am. I'm talking.
All right, I just saw this comment now because I didn't have my phone in hand. I've been live streaming from my laptop, and I don't check the comments usually as I'm live streaming. Why didn't he ask me live? But why does he want to see me? This is a comment from Landry for the people that haven't been paying attention for weeks, if not months that are tuned in. Modern Men Lost Again is Landry. And I hate to have to do this, just go over basic shit. It's tedious to me, but I know people don't pay attention. Modern Men Lost Again is Landry. And he wrote 3 hours ago on one of my videos, Stephen, will you cam up tonight? He's supposed to be a grown man. Why does he care if he sees me on camera? Is he a homosexual? Is he namas gay? Okay, thank you, TG. Finally, somebody's kind of on the ball with things and saying something. He knows you don't drink. You have said it before. He said that to try to anger you. Yeah, they say lots of weird shit. They're dishonest creatures, and I stand by calling them a cockroach. What's the difference between... And he just mumbled away. What's the difference between what you do and what others do and trying to make someone look... Well, your body's a cockroach. I'm not trying to actually Photoshop your actual body. There is a difference. But it does suit you. Your head on a cockroach. It does suit you, Landry. He's namas gay, not namaste. Namas gay. Yes. Look at this. Stephen, will you cam up tonight? Well, why would a grown man ask another man that? What does it matter? Does he said that he's a fan, he's a longtime fan. Rose. Landry has said he's a longtime fan of, right? Does Crow cam up? Hold on, everyone. I got a phone call, but I'm going to play more of this. Landry talking about people is the title of his video or his live stream. Oh, it's a stream 11 hours ago. Talking about people. That's all he does. What else does he do? What else is his content?
Talking about people. What is this doing for us in the community? It's what his ego is like beyond anything that is deserved, especially when we think about him compared to Paul. I mean, I feel like Jack has a bigger ego than Paul. I would honestly say that at this point, just because of the way that he engages, so like he gets so emotional. And here I am. I'm talking about people. What is this doing for us in the community? It's what I fucking am doing, and it's what I came here to do, is work with this guy on the screen right here. So the fact that this didn't work out, it's a beautiful story because I gave it everything I got. And if I can't do it, Jack, no one can. You mark my words. And I'm not going to be that guy who just wants to be negative. But I mean, with you, Talcott, it ain't going to happen, dude. You're the broken piece. Stop looking for the missing piece and just fix the broken piece. I mean, I was confused as to why Tommy would talk to you that way. But now it's like, man, I bet it feels really good to talk to you that way. I'm not going to do it because that's where I'm going to have standards. But I mean, man, I really, really see why he does it now, because you are basically all those things that he says. And, you know, I'm glad that I got to see it for myself without just trusting everyone else's opinions before it came to that conclusion. But now that we've reached it, yeah, I mean, it's fascinating that you don't realize that you are a joke and a LOL cow. I'm not saying that I'm anything special, but at least I'm a real dude. And you can tell me everything that you think is wrong with me, and I can still stand by you, and we can work on some sort of bigger goal. But you, it's all about you. And you won't ever admit it. I said, though.
That you saw what I was doing, that you wanted to do something. You don't.
I don't want to do something?
You want to find excuses because that's what you've been doing.
Excuses for what?
Your behavior, your lack of follow through.
I have followed through.
Okay.
I have followed through with the things that have been done. So
you
just
played. Yeah.
Well, it's a fact as far as, you know, that
Yeah.
I mean, and so we're okay. So this is for the people who might not know. So we started to collaborate, or whatever you want to call it, and then I ended up being, I guess, a guest host or whatever of the Talcott show, and we had a lot of plans to make things happen. And then the first way that he sort of engaged with me was much different than the one that we see currently, because there's a sort of love bombing aspect, right, that we can get out of the Jack Talcott character, to where, and I'm just looking back at some of these old messages from like August 10th, you know, where you were laughing and having a good time with me and Paul talking about you. It was lighthearted then, and you were telling me how I'm an excellent communicator, and you did not say that same exact thing to other
points.
Well, I'm just trying to give the backstory.
Where? I mean,
What?
you're looping memory. Where are you? You took us back in some past, and what?
Well, people here might not know the whole backstory.
Why do you think they need?
Well, Jack, in all fairness, there was a question from the chat, and I kind of briefly.
They just, you know, they can't seem to get away from me, but they have so many things to say. It's fascinating, you know what I mean? And Brenda debates. Wow, never thought I'd see you here. I never really wanted to be honest. And you can give me a hard time for being mean to the chat, but dude, I mean, I know what you're about, Brenda.
Addressed it, but then I told Landry we should wait until you're here.
Well,
so
he's telling his version, and his version is so.
What do you mean, my version?
Shit.
It's how's my version? It's the truth. So you're telling me my version is dishonest. And for everyone who's out there right now telling me about, you know, when's he gonna realize everything about this person and this person and that person, dude? I realize. Well, just tell me what I don't realize and about who. Gorilla Gems, you should get up here. I don't think you have anything to fear. You could use you could whisper, use your fake voice. I mean, we could have the discussion. I mean, we can do it offline. That's fine. It doesn't really matter either way to me. But I have, at this point, pretty strong confidence that I got this Dusty guy pretty figured out. I could tell you that he's not a 10 out of 10 dude, but he's got some aspects to him that I can acknowledge have been valuable. And that's a fact. It's just, what can we define value? Well, it is subjective, but I respect Dusty more than I respect Talcott. And when it comes to Paul, dude, with any of these people, if y'all haven't heard this for the 20 times that I've said it, what are you doing here? What are you doing in this space? What are you, blah, blah, blah. Remember, I came in here to help Jack Talcott, basically as the editor, you can call it a producer, and you can call it a cameraman, to do some IRL stuff. Talcott showed up, Cynthia came along, and, you know, Jeff Pizer came along, and it kind of just got derailed. And then he also didn't seem like he was really interested in doing anything here. It was kind of a confusing situation, but with Paul, my offer still stands. I know he's like hiding somewhere. I guess he doesn't want anyone to know his exact location, which is fine. But the same thing still stands, to where I'm in OTW. Well, he's in Canada, you know what I mean? But I'll make the trip. We'll make it happen. I am not just, I want to use AI because that's the only option there is. No. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to just go to my fucking local jail and just do the Brian O'Shea, because what is that going to do for anyone? Nothing. That's just as worthless as me sitting here doing what I'm doing now. So if any of you, and even you, Gorilla Gyms, if you want me to, if you have a scrapyard we can go do some filming at, I would love to do it. I don't have the ego of a Talcott or a Paul. I don't have the mission or the claim that I'm going to help people, like just I'm going to provide them with some sort of knowledge that they didn't have previously. No, I'm here to elevate the knowledge of people that I see and see value in. Which initially I thought maybe that was Talcott. Hard wrong. But with Paul, he's okay. And I think he still has me blocked. But if anyone has him, or I'm not just trying to talk behind his back or anything like that. And I'm also not trying to just bring him over here because I want to do what him and OTW do. I made it clear to him offline, and I mean I'm sure he's already. Well, I know for a fact he's already said that he's. Oh, you already talked about what we said offline. Well, dude, this doesn't seem to be a secret to me. Because I just want to make it clear to him that I'm not interested in being someone who pulls up news stories to bounce off each other and do a broadcast. And I mean, as much as that's what he wants, he's already doing it, and he doesn't need me for that. So I'm telling him that there's other opportunities that I would be willing and wanting to help with. So the fact that I'm explaining this again is just astounding, because I know that anyone who's heard it before has already heard this shit. So the AI is just a temporary means to an end as far as these little small projects to keep myself busy while I wait for one of these people who claims that they're fucking down to do something real, actually shows up or commits to a date and doesn't just default every time I talk to them about, oh, well, the broadcast, this and this amount of viewers and this and that. No, I fucking, dude, every single person here, you can all, if you can just put this in your brain and remember, I am here to do things IRL with people who have a stronger message, because they're clearly already spending time like fucking with me anyways, right? So it's like, oh yeah, you just need other people to boost yourself up. Sure, you can call it that. It's worked so far as getting people like in this space and becoming a part of the community as quickly as I have. But it's also been a pretty big time sink, and for the amount of time that I put into it, yeah, I've gotten like what, $500 back. So I mean, it's not like this has been fruitful for me at all, because I'm not playing the short game like Paul likes to say I am. But it's like I said, it doesn't include the money that Flow State sent me. So I guess we sent on a 650. Well, then I lost 100 last night because I had to pay to get Talcott in this little 1v1, because for me, man, the story. People keep telling me to tell the story through old videos. It's not there. Nobody wants to see a bunch of circles talking. So, anyways, part is dishonest about it. I mean, it just got started. I'm already being dishonest.
Yes.
Which part?
The way you represent me.
Which part?
Over and over.
That's not an exact claim.
We
have to know specifics.
Maybe you interrupted me before you could have heard the answer, dumbass.
Okay, dumbass. All right. Thank you for that. Well, I'm still.
I've tried correcting you. I've tried cautioning you. I've tried communicating with you. You brought up facts. Yes, in the past. I saw skill in you. I saw potential in you. You proved me wrong.
Hey, BRB. Same shit that Tommy does, but you eat that shit up. BRB, I know you just need some attention. It's okay. I mean, I can give you some attention. If you want to like call me, I can give you some phone sex later too, if you're down for that.
Which is what you set out to do.
Or you know what, BRB, the biggest power move ever is just to not be here. And then you know what, then you have power over your own life, and you can stop blaming strangers on the internet. Isn't that fascinating?
And you're doing it here and now.
I set out to prove you wrong. Also, I'm not even talking about members of the Panelverse. I am in it. What are you, BRB? You're either anonymous or you are just a chatter. So what are you doing? The same exact thing, but without the balls to fucking put on your best professional, interesting, whatever the fuck you think you have to offer. Because I think you over there at Tommy's house, it just says a lot, man. It says a lot. And I know everyone here just wants a reaction out of me. And you know what? You're getting it. So I'm going to stop engaging. And I'm going to keep focusing on what I'm doing here, because, hey, y'all are here. and you can you whoever's here, it doesn't matter why you're here, and that puts me in a position to where you're here voluntarily, I'm here voluntarily. So what do? We choose what we want to do in this life, right? If we're doing something, it's because we made a choice to do it. So you're here because you want to be here, BRB, because you love me.
Look at your behavior, dude.
I see my behavior. I see it. It's been very much it should be a refreshing situation for you. The fact that I'm actually paying one of your people who's helping you. They're benefiting from me financially based off of this conversation. Unlike those like Tommy, nothing against. Hold on, let me see what this one is. I think Jack thought finally someone that can help, and he visited him, and then got let down, and he's humiliated by hoping. I'm not sure what that means exactly. Can you rewrite that sentence? Tommy, but unlike those like who are going to sit there and lie to your face and act like they believe in something, I'm going to go ahead and stay the same the whole time. And what's going to happen to me? I'm going to get backstage.
You don't see the similarities between
I don't see them because I'm telling you, I'm not LARPing. I'm telling you how it is. So for anyone who didn't see it, I was there. I would say maybe one sentence and get backstage. And I was just like, dude, I just think it's so funny because I just kick people. I just kick them off and they have to rejoin. And I know that's like rude or whatever, but for me, it's more rude to just sit there and like have people in the back because that is the power move, right? When you're just like, yeah, they're here, but they can't talk to me. But with me, it's like if they're breaking TOS or they're just coming in and just being hostile and Steven or snafu-esque, then yeah, I'm not going to be interested in it. But I'm not going to backstage them and just make them fucking wait. I've never done that. I kick them.
No. See, just like they keep telling us how it is. You are so.
But I don't do it. I don't do it rudely like them. I don't. Is there anything worth being in the Talcott or sorry, the Jack Pass thing here, Jeeps? Call you the F slur?
No.
I don't sit there and just scream at you. I come in cordially.
You're much more passive aggressive.
That's my favorite word to be called because everyone keeps telling me that, and I'm just like, dude, do y'all realize that is not the worst thing that I could be? I would much rather be passive aggressive. It's like all they have. I mean, what else can they have whenever you don't insult them, but they insult you with like their, what would it be called? I guess juvenile language, which I use it, but the less often you cuss, the more effective it's going to be when you do it. That doesn't excuse the fact that
a
that doesn't.
liar, deceiver, and a
Okay, so what is the liar? What is the lie? Give me the lie. Because we can lie about the fact, or we can tell about the fact that you lied about the financial sort of incentive there. You wanted me back.
No,
you came to me.
Right. I was making my dinner and
So Jack put a ton of faith in you, so much he flew down to see me, but you didn't just listen to him and form your own opinions of him, and it let him down. So he feels foolish putting so much hope in you. How did I not listen to him, or how did I not form my own opinions about him? Because Paul was sitting there and he was influencing me the whole time. Well, sure, I listened to Paul, but was Paul wrong? Was Paul wrong? I'm asking for a friend.
Dusty, you did what was right. I think I couldn't hear much. I was paying attention to what I was doing, but I heard young Landry telling his tales.
What's the difference? Clear the record.
Here, as we were discussing, as Denizen brought up on my live stream earlier, see, you're in this combative
Fire Drake gets it. Was Paul wrong? Certainly wasn't.
Pattern with me, okay? Only you can find agreement. Only you can find disagreement. You're not considering what you've been ignoring.
Okay, so can you translate that, Dusty? I don't understand what that means.
Neither do I.
You've got blind spots that you're not willing to even look for.
I'm happy to look at my mistakes and my issues. That's what's different about us.
Wait, no. Landry, something I thought about that I should point out to you. I've explained myself many times, but let me be very clear. It is very unlikely that you met a man just like me any time in your past. I am different than most. And yet, the way that I think, the way that I behave, the way that I move.
This is what's fascinating to me. It's like he found some other people's stories and words and kind of like Machine Lies where which we can learn a lot, obviously, from big thinkers. I'm not saying that that's false, but he takes it as though he's the one who invented it. One time he gave me access to his YouTube page to where I could see like his playlist, and he has like a playlist of like a ton of videos, and just looking through it, it was clear to me that he he just kind of goes down those rabbit holes as far as oh my God, this is a spiritual YouTube video, and this is what this person said, and realistically you think this, but it's actually this way. And he was like, whoa, I really get that. I'm going to change my life. And so he can't really articulate it well. He thinks he can. He thinks those first 5-10 minutes of his shows are really, really good and smart and profound, but it's not why anyone's there. You know what I mean? So, I'm more than happy to be an LOL cow because, hey, do y'all think I take myself that seriously? Do you think he takes himself that seriously?
Is a bit different than most of the others that I've met in my life. Okay.
Something going on with you. I've heard it. Yeah.
Right.
I believed it. I was willing to support it.
And then you changed your.
Shout out to my my grift, right? Everyone, this is a confirmation here. I will shave my head for money, or I will let it grow until the day I die. That's my ultimatum.
Mind.
No.
And wouldn't allow me
And it's only because I lost $100 on stupid ass jack shit.
anything, Landry.
What did I change my mind?
Initially, you and I.
It might be cool though if I just never cut my hair again, and then it would be like just bald, but then long.
Talked about working together.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Yep. Sorry.
I was honest about what I said with you. I made myself available to you. I offered you my ideas, but you were so focused on investigating my problem.
It's so funny because he can't even get over this from this was before we had our most recent makeup.
Right, the panel verse, which you recognized was a problem. You spent so much time looking into that, Jack.
I'm not hating. If you working in the labor force to feed your families for a corrupt organization or public entity, you're.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Do you think that Landry was a weasel from the start? I'd like people to kind of interact and participate a bit if you're watching. Or maybe it's just mostly lurking demons. But do you think Landry was just a weasel from the start? Do you think Landry used the panel verse to make money? Is that all he's doing and all he cares about? Thank you, TG. Thank you. Landry will do anything for money. I agree. I think he'll do anything for money. I think he's a piece of shit. And like most demons, they hate when someone isn't that way and isn't doing what they're doing. They'll say, what's the difference? Well, I don't do this for money. I'm not asking anybody for money. No one here can say, Stephen asked me for money. Stephen asked me for Cash App. Stephen asked me for a donation. None of you can say that on YouTube or online. I'm exposing them all as lying creatures. Greedy, selfish, demonic, lying creatures. And that's what they are. And all they have is mockery and mimicry and lies. That's all they can respond with. And running away.
You're actually driving the getaway car. Hey, how are you doing, NGS? I'm not hating. I just remember you saying you wanted to do something important, and that's true. I still want to. But you have to remember, there's a very limited wall as far as what can be done alone. That's why we talk about teams and stuff, and I'm willing to work, and I have been in the background. But I just want to tell y'all, we have to do something that's different and meaningful. But I'm not the guy. I'm not the lead man. And then what do you hear from Paul? But you got to become the leading man and this and that. It's not true. I am my own leading man, and I've gotten to be a better speaker. I have gotten less mumbly. I have improved in ways that are measurable and that I'm proud of. But as far as what I know and the truth that I can tell all these people or all y'all, I'm not hating. I just remember you saying you wanted to do something important, and that's true. I still want to, but you have to remember there's a very limited wall as far as what can be done alone. That's why we talk about teams and stuff, and I'm willing to work, and I have been in the background. But I just want to tell y'all, we have to do something that's different and meaningful. But I'm not the guy. I'm not the lead man. And then what do you hear from Paul? But you got to become the leading man and this and that. It's not true. I am my own leading man, and I've gotten to be a better speaker. I have gotten less mumbly. I have improved in ways that are measurable and that I'm proud of. But as far as what I know and the truth that I can tell all these people or all y'all, I don't sit here to claim to be an authority. I'm fucking younger than like 95% of y'all, if not 100. So I'm not the one to be teaching you guys. I'm the young buck with the fucking tiny bit of technical knowledge and editing skills, not even that much. But compared to others around here, you know, yeah, it's significant in this space because nobody else really tries, and that's just, you know, I get it because it's boring as fuck and tedious. But I'm just telling y'all, the reason I keep throwing these things together, these little tiny movies, is because imagine if I had an actual hour-long amount of footage from the real world. I'm not doing it with these YouTube videos. It's just not. It's not. I'm not interested in that. It's just. That's just content. I want to do something that's not just content. I want to do something that's real. And there's so many opportunities, you know what I mean? A fucking travel documentary. Traveling the world with obviously not Talcott anymore, but imagine it was Talcott. You know, it's just like a buddy comedy. You know what I mean? Paul Enslaved doesn't need license plates to be in the passenger seat. Then I'm driving him around, and then he's filming me because he can't drive because he doesn't have the license. Do you know what I mean? Just there's guys.
He laughs at his stupid shit like he can't drive because he doesn't have a license. You're not funny. I don't find any of his dumb demonic shit is funny. It falls flat. What's funny about Paul can't drive because he doesn't have a license? He thinks that's funny. Where's the joke in that? It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. Here he is with his demonic eyes rolling back in his head, and he calls this blinking. Does that look like blinking eyes to you? You got to stop letting these demons lie to you and fool you. You got to start calling it out and saying, no, that's not blinking. That's his eyes rolling back, showing the whites of his eyes. He does this quite often. That's not what blinking looks like. For people that have paid attention a little bit in their life, it's just annoying to me. So few in this realm fucking pay attention to anything. Yeah. He was treated well and he couldn't take it. And then he'll say, well, it's a joke. How's it a joke? There's nothing funny about it. A lie isn't the same thing as a joke. It's not the same thing. There was no humor in what he did. All he does is drama and talk about other people. This is what he does. Okay? Does anyone here get tired of demons lying to you? I want you to answer in the chat room. Not many people are participating in the polls, unfortunately. Do you ever get tired of it's not just Landry. I'm speaking about demons lying to you. Do you ever get tired of it in this realm? Or am I almost alone in that? Does it bother most of you? Do you ever just say it's tiresome? All the lies of demons here. It's not normal. A lot of you just seem to accept it as normal. Well, they lie to us, Stephen, and well, my family's just brainwashed by religion, by Christianity, and people make all these dumb excuses. Don't you ever step back and say, you know, I'm just tired of all the lies in this place? Do any of you do that? Is there anyone on earth, not just here on my channel, on earth, that's like me in that respect and says, you know, I just get tired of all the lies in this place. It's a realm filled with trillions of lies per day. Or is it just normal for most of you? You just don't, it's like just oxygen around you where you just accept it. Maybe that's the case. But I suspect a lot of you are very different from me, which is fine. Go be different. If you think there's nothing wrong with constantly being surrounded by lies on YouTube, on the internet, mainstream media, in schools, in daily life, rarely does anybody tell you the truth unless you say to them, what's your name? And they say their name's Joe and their name is Joe and they told the truth. Beyond that, most people are lying to you almost all the time. And I don't think it bothers most of you. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to figure out how many real beings there are in this place. Because I don't think a lot of you are bothered by the constant stream of lies the way I am. I suspect you're very different from me, most in this realm. Doesn't seem to bother you. You've been lied to your whole life. Most of what you think you know about where you live is a lie. How this place works. How countries work. How elections work. Politics, media. You've been lied constantly. You've been lied to constantly. You've been lied. Your history books and just science, but just everywhere. And how many of you step back and go, yeah, I've been told countless lies. I just wonder if it phases most of you. Because you look at this shit on the screen, and I think most people, it just doesn't bother them. I'm just like, so what?
Gotta be. If it's not funny and it's not important, then it's just entertainment. And if it's not entertaining, then it's a waste of time. And those are the only 4 real options. So if this is a waste of time for you, that's fine. If it is for me, that's also fine. You know why?
I think Landry just came to my channel for content. He's probably thinking, oh, I got him on this or got him on that. You don't have me on anything. I was just honest. And they don't appreciate honesty. Demons are demons. There's no changing them. It is what it is.
Because it could be a lot worse.
Powdered Dusty looks like a clown demon. The mask on.
It's just entertainment. And if it's not entertaining, then it's a waste of time. And those are the only 4 real options. So if this is a waste of time for you, that's fine. If it is for me, that's also fine. You know why? Because it could be a lot worse.
Just got thrown
I'm going to take a shit.
in the back, dude.
You told me to look into your past.
Not in that way.
We laughed about it together.
Again, you didn't listen to me for what I wanted. You heard what you wanted, and then you took off and did what you did. So Landry.
But then what about, this was before this most recent endeavor, right? Where we already had this falling out, and then you came back and we had a discussion. We were on good terms. And how did that go?
I gave you another chance, and you returned more disrespect to me.
Well, so do you find any faults on your end, or is this just a thing where I have to be the one who's all?
No.
What are the most recent faults? Because I recognize my faults. I do. But I just wanted
shouldn't have given you another chance.
Okay, that's fine. You can say that as many times as you want, but
You're proving it to me, dude. Show me something different, and I'm willing to be wrong.
Okay. What you don't realize is that if you need people to keep just walking on eggshells around you because it's the only way that you can, you don't need that.
Sorry, that's not true.
You don't need. That's not why you like. Even though I come in cordially and willing to listen to you and be sincere, I still get backstage before the other ones who are going to tiptoe around and stuff, right?
You're fake.
How am I fake, dude? I've been telling you since the beginning my intentions and what they could do to help you, and how they work.
Hold on.
And I even did it. I did things for free. It was very.
Please. I make the claim he's presenting as fake, as passive aggressive. That behavior creates him into lies. Okay, so he's not seeing anything I'm saying. He doesn't.
Do you guys want me involved in this?
Yes,
like,
I do.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What's the question?
Just be honest.
He doesn't believe he has any fakeness to him. He thinks he's been
When did I
utmost
say that?
honest.
What do you mean by fakeness, though? Well, okay, so no, I stand by that. I stand by that. I'm wrong sometimes, and I make quick judgments, right? But as far as fakeness, that's what Steven's doing to you, and you love it. You sit there right next to him.
Right, you find it in others because it is within you.
Look at him trying to deflect and say that's what I'm doing. He mentions my name. Look at this, Landry. Look at this. He says that's what Steven's doing to you. I'm not fake. Landry was saying, I'm not fake, Jack. Steven's fake, not me.
When you,
it's not the same.
Landry, please, for the love of God, if you understood what I'm trying to teach.
I look badass. Sorry.
You do. It is a good. See, you've got a great persona. Sorry to interrupt that, but you do have a great persona, and you do have a way of bringing light energy into the darkness. Although you fucking feed off the darkness.
Because I transmute it into lightness, right? So it's only bad if you decide it's bad, and you've decided, righteous people decided things are bad, and then they get all.
Well, so, but isn't the claim here right that I was willing to do enough for you, even though the thing that set you off was that I was looking for a certain specificness to the offer, not hey, pay me right now. It's just I wanted to work it out before I dropped $650 to go see you, and you said you wanted me to help you make a more serious version of your thing, so I made you that thing.
Sure.
You said you love it, even an unreleased version, right? And you don't have to play this, Dusty, but this is just for the record. This is a person who we spent time narrating this message of the veteran aspect of it, but you can't get your head out of your ass to realize that if anyone has been able to help you, dude, I've been right here and I've been willing to work with you, but you so caught up in your ego. You get so caught up because you don't realize it.
Okay, pause, please.
Okay, I'm pausing.
What if what you said is partially true? You most certainly can help me. You most certainly have the talent. But what if it's your ego? See, I've been studying mind. I've been studying psychology, the patterns of mind and emotion. You don't actually know what it means to live without fear. You project your insecurities onto me. And I've been trying to get you to stop that.
But I can be criticized. You can't. I can we can work together. I can move on. You can't.
Dude, you think I've not been criticized? Fuck you, Landry. Seriously.
I'm not saying you have not been criticized. Everyone's been criticized. What I'm saying, I said I can handle it, and I can still move forward because you can call me names, you can criticize me, and I'm more than willing to focus on the project. I asked you a question about your ego, and you can't even move on.
Landry, that's you. You're not willing to look at solutions.
I look at solutions every day. I was trying to work those out with you, but you told me that I was too worried about the financial incentive and that you wanted to hang out with billionaires.
And right here and now, instead of paying attention and trying to communicate, you're taking us back to your memories again. Fucking victim, playing victim.
Nope, not a victim.
Victim with me.
Not a victim.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Just clearing the record. Nope, that's just a buzzword.
Right, that's what victims say, right? Why do you feel the record has to be corrected by you?
Because I paid for it.
Huh?
I paid for it.
Why do you object to the record being corrected by him if you don't, right? Why do
He's actually the one who's created the false record. I'm being.
All right, so let's check this out. How is this normal? At least Landry's finger's not up his nose this time. Usually his finger's up his nose or picking and eating his eye boogers. I didn't even mention his eye boogers here. But how is this normal? How is this normal? You see, when I ask questions like this, I want people in the chat, the audience, to respond. How is this normal? Look at Flow State, Powdered Dusty, wearing a clown mask and a red Pope hat. It looks like maybe porn is on a screen behind him. See that? Looks like some chick is on a screen by his shoulder. And then there's red lighting. It's very weird. And then Landry. How's this normal? It's demonic. That's what it is. You don't have to see it. A lot of you say, I don't see it. Great. Get recycled. If you can't see what this is a demonic realm, that's what's going to happen. I don't know why that's so difficult for people. You're in a demonic realm. If you can't see that much, how are you not going to be recycled then?
Being held responsible for his doubts, his opinions.
It's not opinion.
And right.
I'm talking about the facts, too. We can talk about facts here.
The facts are you're a confused young man.
It's not a fact. That's an opinion. You know what? That's the best move, right? I should make young man merch.
You've outsmarted yourself, and the evidence is clear.
I don't know what that means. It's not even a sentence.
Right. No, it is a sentence.
Just speak clearly. Like communicate with Specific
Landry
intentions.
I'm speaking with simple words. I've continued to speak with simple words with you.
See, and Dig, it is funny though too, because you love it. You love the role play aspect of it, huh?
Okay. I am also available for
Dig, are you on Telegram? How does what's his name share the thing with you privately?
Ask me any questions. When you identify what is confusing for you.
Questions.
What is confusing for you?
Do you really think that you can say that you are able to answer questions whenever I've come to you with questions and you don't like the questions that I pick? No, I see, and I was listening to Yurt. He is so good. I'm glad you like him. And y'all, I thought we had a good talk. He's very earthy. That's for for
Landry?
the person, I don't know if I could gauge Dick as well as I thought I could initially.
Again,
You can't gauge anybody. You overestimate your own abilities. You jump to conclusions. You're terrible at judging others and gauging others. You're absolutely pathetic at it. And that's reality. You absolutely suck. You absolutely suck at gauging anyone. You absolutely suck at gauging anyone. That's reality. And you ran from my channel like a coward. You ran like a coward. I'm going to say it again. You absolutely fucking suck, Landry, at gauging anybody. You're fooled all the time. And you keep going back to thinking, I'm so great at this. I have it all figured out. You don't have anything figured out or anyone. You don't have a fucking clue. You're an absolute gullible fool, but you're also dishonest. You're a combination of things. You're foolish and gullible, but you're also a greedy demon that only cares about money. You're a liar. You're a coward. You're very selfish and self-centered. And you're a wimp. How about that? That's just for starters. You're a creepy creature. And you're an eye booger eater, which is gross, demonic behavior.
What's up, y'all? It's Truth Tiger, and I'm going to tell you that when haters get mad
This guy's such an actor. What's up, y'all? It's Truth Tiger.
at you, don't give them a reaction. Do not be dragged down to their level. When they come at you with conflict and anger and they're upset about something, they're trying to drag you into an argument.
Why is he wagging his finger at you? Why is he wagging his finger for the first 15 seconds? What's that about?
Don't get dragged down into that argument. The thing about that, when you get pulled down into that anger, into that emotional state, into that negativity, you literally lose your head. You lose your ability to see things logically. You lose sight of what's really important. You lose sight of what's really going on, and you just get pulled into this angry battle. And they want to pull you down there because when you're down there, you lose your ability to logically reason and you're just dragged down to their level. So when a hater gets mad at you or is upset about something, just stay calm, stay relaxed, don't take it too seriously, don't get all mad and upset and huffy. You also don't want to carry that anger around with you because now you're in a bad mood, you're in a bad state. You're going to have that cloud of darkness now hanging over you because you're so mad at somebody. So
I think Landry should go suck Paul's balls and suck up to someone. That's what he should do. If you're listening, Landry, that's what you should do because you have no principles. You have no morals, ethics, or values. You're just a nobody, and you'll suck up to anybody if you think it could make you money. You're just a creepy creature, just like your father. You're just a creepy loser, creepy creature. That's all that you are. That's all that you are.
don't be too mad at them. Don't be too upset with them. When they come at you with some hater stuff, just be like, I don't really see it that way. I don't know where you're coming from. I don't know what's going on. I don't feel that way. I don't know why you're so upset. Just kind of say stuff like that to kind of de-escalate it. You know, don't be agreeing with them or giving them an apology when you did nothing wrong. Don't do that, but just kind of stay calm, stay cool, and let them be upset. Let them have all the anger. Let all the anger and upsetness be theirs. Don't carry that around with you. Just be like, all right, you're mad? Okay, whatever. I don't know why you really feel that way. I'm going to try to think this through logically.
Is this demented or demonic? What do you think?
We're going to push it. We're going to see how far we can push it. I was not kidding when I said, if you were going to get the job done, there were two better candidates. And furthermore, when that happens, and it will, It will. Not only will we be insensitive, that'll be the least of your worries. But it's gonna be the biggest fucking celebration, the biggest, most beautiful celebration on planet Earth. On planet Earth right now. The entire planet is gonna celebrate when he takes a turn. Finally.
Is this demented or demonic? What do you think?
We're gonna push it. We're gonna see how far we can push it. I was not kidding when I said if you were gonna get the job done, there were two better candidates. And furthermore, when that happens, and it will, it will, not only will we be insensitive, that'll be the least of your worries. But it's gonna be the biggest fucking celebration, the biggest, most beautiful celebration on planet Earth. On planet Earth right now. The entire planet is gonna celebrate when he takes a turn. Finally.
Is this demented or demonic? What do you think?
We're gonna push it. We're gonna see how far we can push it. I was not kidding when I said if you were gonna get the job done, there were two better candidates. And furthermore, when that happens, and it will, it will, not only will we be insensitive, that'll be the least of your worries. But it's gonna be the biggest fucking celebration, the biggest, most beautiful celebration on planet Earth. On planet Earth right now. The entire planet is gonna celebrate when he takes a turn. Finally.
Is this demented or demonic? What do you think?
We're gonna push it. We're gonna see how far we can push it. I was not kidding when I said if you were gonna get the job done, there were two better candidates. And furthermore, when that happens, and it will, it will, not only will we be insensitive, that'll be the least of your worries.
Two comments on this video, both by Salty Siren. So not very many people care enough to even leave a comment. This realm is going to show you where you are, and some of you are going to learn the hard way that you really don't stand up against evil. Most people are too lazy to even comment or hit a like button.
But it's gonna be the biggest fucking celebration, the biggest, most beautiful celebration on planet Earth. On planet Earth, right?
Wait until you see what this place turns into. Some of you are going to have an oh shit moment. The oh shit. Stephen tried to warn us. He tried to tell us what was coming. I didn't want to believe him. You don't have to believe me. Your beliefs are not going to dictate what's coming or what isn't coming. Your beliefs are not going to change shit. Your beliefs won't change anything. Believe whatever you want. Some people, I already know this. Some people are hung up on beliefs. If I don't believe in evil, it won't exist, some of you think. Your beliefs don't change anything. Your beliefs don't matter. Some of you believe all kinds of stupid shit. The truth doesn't care about your stupid beliefs.
Against humanity to that certain group of people. And that's how we see it, or how some people see it, if you will.
Okay, sure, but I will say that even if there is some truth, which I wouldn't even be willing to grant very much, because Black America was doing incredibly well before the not incredible, they were paced to be even richer than white America, is that we must look through the question of, is it just and moral to take from one group, especially first and second generation immigrants that had nothing to do with this? So think about it. Your tax base would be taxing, like, if anyone here is Irish or Polish and your family came 100 years ago, we would be taxing people that had nothing to do with it. And I'll go a step further. My family fought on the Union side of the Civil War. Right? So you're going to be taxing Charlie Kirk, whose descendants fought to free the slaves, to go give money to people that were descended, from slaves. So what is a way that we could try to help all communities? Here's maybe we can find some common ground, right?
Sure,
instead of reparations.
Sure.
Is that we need to break the cartel of public sector teacher unions.
Niggas just want money. They want reparations for what they didn't suffer through. They have their hand out asking for reparations. I didn't enslave you, neither did my ancestors. But they hate all white people, and they blame all white people. And they want your money, because they're greedy demons. It's simple. It's not hard to understand. You have to pay attention a little bit, but it's pretty simple.
Allow school choice to occur and make it easier for people of all backgrounds, but specifically Hispanic and Black individuals and young kids to have a quality education, because a good education in K through 12 is one of the most assured ways that they'll be able to succeed later in life. Secondly, we need to put fathers back in the home.
Yeah, I agree with that.
70% of Black kids are raised without a stable father in this in the country. So if we can find common ground on that, I think that would go.
I think it's more than 70. I've read that it's closer to 90. It's 80-something%. It's more than 70%. I'm not sure how old this video is, where Kirk was Charlie Kirk was doing this event. It could have been years and years ago. I don't know.
Go a lot further than just giving cash for people that happen to be related to something evil that happened a little while ago.
Mr. Simple, you've said some very nasty things about me online, so the floor is yours.
Thank you. Simple question, Simple Black Theory. What do you think about blind hiring?
Hello. I've shown you mountains of evidence that proves where you are, what this realm is. Where's your counter evidence? This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm. Live streaming now for 6 hours. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And I think these demons are jealous of me, jealous of my voice. They will try to mock me, mimic. They're jealous of me, not just my voice. They're jealous of my mind, my abilities, my intuition, my creativity, the fact that I can create artwork. I can do anything that I set my mind to. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. So out of jealousy and envy, these little petty little piss ants attack. That's what they do. That's what they do. Some people say they love my voice. The demons always try to bash my voice, always. They're hateful, little envious demons. That's what they are. And I'm going to show you where they belong. I'm going to show you again. Take a good look. Take a good look. And I know some of you, maybe perhaps one's even tuned in right now, will cry for them and say, I feel sorry for these demons. And please, Stephen, don't hurt them. Don't hurt them. I'm afraid. Stephen, I'm afraid that you're going to hurt them. You're worried about the demons. You're viewing me as a big bad B space U L L Y. That's a word that YouTube loves to pick up on. Please, you'll say, don't hurt them, Stephen. I'm not going to say what I'm going to do spiritually, but I'm going to tell you it's going to be a war. You don't have to believe me. I know some of you don't. Great. Great. Just fake it and pretend. Stick around and just keep pretending and pretending. Keep pretending. Keep pretending. But you're going to face this one day. You're going to face this and worse. Things I can't depict in images. And I can visualize what's going to happen. I can see it in visions. I can see it in prophetic dreams. I can see where this is headed. It's not what I want necessarily, but it is going to happen. And like a good friend, I'm trying to warn you. And what do most of you do? This is reality. This is not crying. This is reality. Most of you will stab me in the back, or you already have for years on YouTube. Or you'll casually watch and pretend that you're loyal. There's a lot of pretenders in this realm. I'm well aware of it. It's not going to fool me in the end if people walk away and turn Judas and try to stab me in the back and turncoat. I won't be shocked. You can't shock me with that anymore. It's happened way too many times here. Way too many times. Trust me. I know where I am more than anyone in this earth. I know this is a hell realm full of demons that lie, that are two-faced, that turncoat, that are disloyal, that will stab someone who helps them in the back. Many have been disloyal to me. Many have betrayed me in this place. Betrayed me. Maybe I'll do a video on betrayal because I don't think a lot of you know what that even means. People prove to me all the time they don't know what things mean in this place. I'm in a realm filled with demon tards and ones that pretend to be dumb, that are demonic, that pretend, they play dumb. But I'm showing you something here. I'm showing you the future. Once this is sealed, none of you will get out. None of you demons that want to stand with evil are going anywhere. You're not ever getting out of here. There will be 1,000 magical seals put on this realm. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not going to tell you how I'm going to do it. I'm not going to give you details. You can wonder. Isn't that beautiful? You can wonder. Because I know most of you are demonic, including the ones that tune in here to my show. When there's 17, 25, 30, you're not all good spirits. Demons tune in here. Sometimes it's half the audience that's demonic. I'm aware of it. You're not fooling me. You little demons rubbing your hands together thinking we're fooling him. No, you're not. You're not. You're not. I know some of you want to gather up any information you can use as ammunition to betray me, to try to harm me, to try to hurt me, to try to hurt my feelings, hurt my life, hurt my loved ones. You're demonic pieces of shit. That's what fills up this realm. I'm giving you a tremendous opportunity to choose something other than following evil. And I know in the end, most of you will choose evil, and then you'll be crying and complaining about what you chose. I've told you to choose wisely thousands of times here, thousands. And most just have no attention span. They'll let on that they've never seen this before. They'll let on they've never seen me say that, heard me say this, or seen this image, or most of you are just fucking fake. You're liars in this realm. You're going to learn. No excuses.
Line. So the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you.
Will that happen to be related to something evil that happened a little while ago?
Mr. Simple, you've said some very nasty things about me online. So the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you. Simple question, Simple Black Theory. What do you think about blind hiring? Are you for blind hiring?
No.
No. So why not? Because blind hiring, for those you don't know, is based on merit, where you don't
it's
look.
not.
So what's blind hiring?
Blind hiring would be that you do not put the race actually when you submit for, you don't even see the person when you interview them for a job.
No. That's one part of blind hiring. There's multiple ways to do blind hiring. But at the end of the day, blind hiring is exactly not knowing the person's race, age, or gender. That's based on merit. Like you said, you want merit, correct?
Well, hold on. Those things can factor into merit as well. For example, if I'm trying to hire for an Amazon warehouse worker, and all of a sudden I find out that they're at 69 with 1 year left from retirement and the age is not disclosed, wouldn't I?
I don't want just merit. I want to advocate for my people the way other groups do, the way the blacks do, the way the Asians do, Chinese and Asians, and as in Indians from India, which is, I know it's part of the Asian continent. But when I think of Asians, I'm thinking of Asians like Chinese, Japanese. They advocate for their own. That's why in Congress there's a black caucus, black caucus in the American Congress. Where's the white caucus? There isn't any. Nobody's advocating for white people. Nobody. White people are hell-bent on making everything fair or too fair or slanted against white people. I would do more for white people, my people. What's wrong with that? And I know some of you have programming. You have a long way to go. I'm not saying that to hurt your feelings. I'm saying it because it's true. You have a long way to go. You have a lot of baggage to dump. Some of you have never said or asked yourself, even quietly or silently in your mind, what's wrong with somebody advocating for white people? Everybody else does it, but it's suddenly wrong if a white person says it. Why? Does Donald Trump or any politician in your lifetime say, I'm going to do more for white people? Does a Canadian Prime Minister say that? Does a British Prime Minister ever say, I'm going to do more for white British? I'm going to do more for white British people? Do you ever hear it? If you do, please show me the clips. Like maybe you're misremembering, because I think some of you dream it up, and you show me the clips, show me the receipts, show me the fucking proof. Show me a French politician. I think they have prime ministers. I'm not sure, but I know they have a prime minister in the UK. Obviously, in the USA, it's a president. Canada, it's a prime minister. I'm pretty sure it's a prime minister in Australia. And is it a chancellor in Germany? Show me these so-called leaders saying, I'm going to do more for white Germans, the real German people. I'm going to do more for white British, the real British people. The others are not really British. Okay. Show me a president in USA in your lifetime, or go back before your lifetime, that said openly at a microphone during a speech recorded on TV, or if it was on radio or whatever, I'm going to do more for white people in America, white Americans. I'm going to do more for them. So I just, like, the proof is all around you. And this is what upsets people's feelings. They don't want the truth. I'm sharing truth that you can go observe, you can look into it, you can do hours and hours and weeks and months of years of research, which some of you will never do. You're way too lazy. You're way too lazy to even watch my content. That's the reality. They'll mock and say, oh, your Esoterica series. Well, have you watched it? Have you watched, not the people in the chat, but the guy earlier, that Landry character, has he watched a single Esoterica video of mine and left a comment that's intelligent that shows that he watched it? No, he hasn't. There's a lot like that. There's thousands on YouTube that are critical of things they've never watched. Now, for the anti-white stuff, have you ever looked into it? And this isn't directed at the Gola Duncan. This is directed in general at the viewers here. He probably has. But there's many others that will say, we're not an anti-white American country. We're not anti-white. Canada's not anti-white, and Australia. Yes, it is. I think the Gola Duncan knows that, but do most people here know that? I doubt it. I doubt if there's 10 people tuned in right now that really realize how anti-white these countries are. Great Britain, France, Germany, Canada, United States, Sweden, Australia. I can go on. They're anti-white. They don't advocate for us. It's all against us. And it's the policies and laws and everything that they do is to help non-whites because they are anti-white. They try to keep us down. Always. Yes, you're correct. Thank you, Anna Faye. Thank you. I really appreciate Anna Faye. And when people contribute something that's valuable and truthful and factual like that. That is true. I didn't mention that, and I should have. It's not just Black Caucus, but I gave the Black Caucus as an example. But yes, there is Hispanic, Indo-Pacific. There's probably Jewish caucus. I think there's a Jewish caucus coalition. There's all kinds of stuff. They have to swear oaths to be loyal to Israel, for fuck's sake. U.S. congressmen and congresswomen swear loyalty to Israel, a foreign country. I mean, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, man. How much more obvious can it be? And people will shake their heads and say, oh, I've had people do this to me. Americans shake their heads and say, America's the land of the free. It's not anti-white. It is anti-white. Everybody else is allowed to advocate for their people. What's wrong with a white man or woman? What's wrong with that? So people will say it's racist. Well, why is that racist and none of the rest is racist? Who am I hating by wanting to advocate for my people? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me caring about my people? What's wrong with anyone in my chat room caring about our people? What's wrong with Anna Faye caring? What's wrong with the Gola Duncan? What's wrong with TG caring? Well, if Salty Siren was still here, what would be wrong with Salty Siren caring? What's wrong with that? Or Louise, what would be wrong with Louise caring in Australia for white people? What would be wrong with that? See, they see us as wrong for caring about our people. I don't see anything wrong with it. I think it's natural. I don't see anything wrong with it. We're living in an anti-white realm. I have Germanic blood in me. I'm going to say it right here. I have Germanic blood, Irish, Celtic blood, some English, I believe some French as well. French is tied, if you go back far enough, with the Irish in certain ways. Viking blood. It might be Norwegian or something. I have Viking Nordic blood. I'm almost entirely made up of Northern European with a little bit of Eastern European, but mostly Northern European is my heritage, my ancestry and heritage. Northern European, mostly. I am a mad Viking. I don't care if the demons hate that. I don't care what they do. I'm going to advocate for my people. Unabashedly, unashamedly. Viking strong. Yes, Viking strong. I see nothing wrong with that. They want us to feel, they treat us as though if we're proud, we're wrong. They want us to feel ashamed in that. They want us to have what they call white guilt. And it's mind control. That's what it is. It's mind control. It's mind control. Yes, they had to change their names. You know, they even changed the names of places in Canada and some places in America too, I believe. But in Canada, for sure. They changed the names of certain cities. There were little places named Berlin, and they changed the names of cities. Okay? They changed German names. It's incredible what's been done. Germany's been vilified for well over 100 years, well over 120, 140 years. They've been vilifying Germany for a long time in this place. And they've been vilifying white people. They call us racist. That's a word trying to control us. They call us Nazis to try to control us. They call us all kinds of shit. And it's trying to control us. It's trying to play on our emotions to control us. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's part of what shows this place is a hell realm. And then you have openly racist, hateful black people all over the place in the media, on YouTube.
I prefer to have a 24-year-old man than a 69-year-old woman who's overweight.
You're moving the goalposts. Let's bring it back here.
No,
the whole point was about blind hiring.
No,
right?
you said race, sex, and age is not incorporated.
Correct.
I think you should have a full picture of a human being is when you hire them.
So you care about diversity?
No, actually, I don't.
Why? Because that's basically merit. You're focusing solely on merit. You said you want meritocracy.
No. Just to be clear, if diversity happens naturally through meritocracy, great. If all of a sudden we have people
DEI.
that, well, no, it's not. DEI is by force.
So let me explain that.
No.
Go ahead.
I got to interject. DEI is that we are going to forcibly make an institution more colorful.
Right.
We're going to forcibly make an institution more black. Where if all of a sudden, if half of Texas A&M was black because it was all on merit, praise God, that's an amazing thing. It doesn't matter. If all of a sudden, for example, if the NBA is 75% black because it's on merit, great. Terrific. If the NFL is half black because on merit, we don't want to force race. We want excellence and meritocracy over race in every possible circumstance.
Right, my turn. Okay, so let's get into the NBA, for instance, right? Can we both agree at one point black people weren't allowed into the NBA? And then they allowed them to be in the NBA. Wouldn't that be considered diversity? Wouldn't that be DEI in itself?
No. It's actually the opposite. You see, you're
How
mistaken,
so?
my friend. It's actually, we're getting rid of any racial stereotyping. What happened was actually a form. No, DEI is racial stereotyping.
So
what actually was before was a form of white preference DEI, which is white supremacy or whatever. And then we got rid of it. We said, we're not going to discriminate it. And the quality of play got better. Do you guys see the difference between the two? You see, it's very important. Well, no, actually, I'm talking to both you and the crowd, right? I'm talking to both, right? So what ended up, what you want is you actually want to bring back a form of how Major League Baseball and the NBA used to work before we desegregated.
So we can agree that Executive Order 11246 is what basically brought in DEI, correct?
I think that might be it. Is that the affirmative action one? I don't know.
No, it's not the affirmative action. It's for DEI. So within that executive order, where does it say that they're solely focused on making people get into...
This Negro's in love with DEI. Look at the dreadlocks and look at them. Just look at them.
Jobs, for instance, like United Airlines, right? You mentioned that, well, let's pause that. I'm going to get to here. So for an example of DEI is basically your daughter, right? She decides to get a job, right? And unfortunately, it's that time of the month. She goes into the bathroom. Calm down, calm down, calm down. She goes into the bathroom. Stop. She's going into the bathroom.
You're losing the audience, man.
I don't care. I'm talking to you. So she goes into the bathroom, right? And she goes into the bathroom and gets a tampon or a pad that's been given from the job. That is DEI. That is literally, yes. Yeah. You don't know. That's great. So if you don't know, DEI. Interrupt me so you can win. Go ahead. You want to do that, right? Or be quiet and we can talk. Thank you. So, right. Can I continue? Thank you. So, my thing is dead. All right, so, yes, because in Executive Order 11246, they say that DEI is focusing on a safer environment and a more equitable environment within the workplace and the hiring process. Let's look at Google. Google actually does DEI. You know how they do DEI? Give me an example of, do you know Google's DEI? I'm pretty sure you don't.
And they shouldn't, of course not.
What is their DEI initiative?
I actually don't know the specifics because I don't know every company's specifics.
I got
However, let me ask you a question. When you're hiring somebody, would you rather hire someone that's black or someone that there is excellent?
So that's what we're talking about. That's not what DEI is.
He wants to gaslight
Actually, it is. So let me prove it to you. As I said, according to the Student for Fair Admission Supreme Court case, black students were able to get into Harvard with
affirmative action, not DEI.
Affirmative action. Time out.
You're
Time out. You're getting too worked up here, man. Okay. Time out. Affirmative action is DEI in practice. You see, DEI is a theory.
Wasn't it struck down by Supreme Court?
Yes, and they still ignore it.
So why are you bringing it up?
Because they're still ignoring it, my friend.
So let's focus on my question I asked you.
Hold on. Let's get back to the core macro tenet, which I think is very important.
Correct.
Which is, wouldn't you prefer a country built on excellence and merit, not one based on forced pigmentation diversity? Why does somebody's skin color matter? No, tell me, what differences do you as a black man and me as a white man have, and why does it matter?
Okay, so
why does it matter?
So let's look at, because again, you don't understand what DEI is, and you're trying to put it in one stance, which is not. So back to this question. So in executive order, and correct me if I'm wrong, you don't know executive order 11246, correct? So
I have an idea of what President Trump signed, correct? But because he got rid of that executive order.
Right. And in that executive order, it says literally, y'all can Google it too. It says that DEI focuses on both the workplace and hiring.
Oh, got it. So does it focus on diversity?
Now let me explain the
Does
DEI
it have
initiative.
the word diversity?
Yes, but
we should not have any forced diversity. Period. End of story.
It's not forced diversity. It does not say forced diversity, and I'll put money on that too.
What, does it say diversity?
It says diversity. Yes.
Well, then it's forced diversity.
But it's not forced diversity.
So what is it? It's a suggestion.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm lying. Does it say forced diversity in the executive order?
But it has the word diversity.
Does it say forced diversity in executive order?
Hold on, let me get this straight. Executive order with the word diversity.
Can I give you an example of DEI initiative then?
Diversity?
Let me give you an example of DEI initiative so you have a better understanding. So let's look at Google, right? Google's one of the hardest companies to actually get into. In fact, I believe it's a 0.2% chance that you actually get the job, right? They actually run a DEI initiative. Their DEI initiative is called a hiring committee, where they have a diverse group of people that have been working.
Awful.
How? So you're telling me Google sucks?
Google actually is honestly.
So y'all using Bing. Y'all using Bing.
ChatGPT's way better than Google recently. I don't know about you guys. No, but honestly, To your point, though, Google has lost its competitive edge in a lot of ways the last
How?
10 years. Hold on a second. Again, Google does a lot right, but hold on. Google has lost the social media war. Google tried to launch a Facebook competitor, an Instagram competitor, failed. They tried to also launch a Zoom
Let's
and a Skype
focus on the
competitor.
conversation.
Failed.
That has no proof
Google's
that was
market
DI.
cap. Google's market cap, otherwise known as Alphabet, has actually missed expectations over the last 2 years versus Netflix, Amazon, and Apple and Microsoft. In fact, there was a prediction 10 years ago that Google would be the first $3 trillion company.
Right.
Turns out that it was actually Microsoft that was the first $3 trillion company. Now, of course, Alphabet is a very good company in a lot of different ways, but if your argument right now is like, well, because one of the biggest companies on the planet has embraced a bad idea, what is your argument exactly?
They're still one of the best companies in the world.
Not because of that, because
What
they were
you-
built by
look,
merit,
you just
and
said-
it's being destroyed by
Exactly.
diversity.
And they use DEI to get that merit.
and-
Listen, if they're hiring people, yes, it makes sense. If you're doing a hiring process and you have a hiring committee that is DEI and they're hiring the people that's making the company as great as we just said, and your
though,
argument,
but
is that
the point
DEI
is that
takes away merit.
it does.
But if we see that Google is doing well and they're using DEI, how the hell are you
Time
saying
out.
that DEI is not making merit?
First of all, Google has not had this hiring committee around since its inception.
They have. Not since its inception, but they had
Okay.
it for a while. And
Secondly-
the people in the committee are people who's been there for a while, which is very diverse.
Secondly, you have not answered this fundamental question, though.
Go ahead.
Which is, can you tell me when an organization gets forcibly more diverse, it gets better?
Google.
Again, I just proved to you, Google is
Google.
Okay.
I just gave you Google.
Again.
They use DEI. Not only are they one of the best companies. Oh yeah. I hate that argument. Great.
I mean, again, it's just, they're fine. I'm not going to like totally kind of crap on Google, but like more importantly and more broadly, I do think you have to answer the question,
So
why,
I can't-
why does skin color matter at all in hiring? Answer that question. Why
Great.
does skin color matter?
So if we look at basketball, because you love talking about that, right? Can we both agree that at one point there was no black athletes, and then what happened? They diversified.
We got rid of forced segregation, which is a form of DEI.
And that diversified the basketball,
because
right?
it was based on merit.
Was it diversified?
Yes, but not by
Thank
force.
you
No, hold on a second.
very much.
Hold on, but if your argument is that if you want to make things more merit-based, then let's do it.
It is more
No,
merit-based.
Hold on a
They
second.
made it diversifying. They diversified basketball, bringing black people who are good in it.
Nothing you're
making it
saying.
diverse.
Nothing you're saying is making any sense.
Okay, I bet.
Because what they did.
Of course
is
you don't.
The NBA went to pure merit, pure excellence. Are you good at this? That's all they cared about. In the
They
NBA
allowed black people in, right?
Exactly, because prior.
Okay, then.
Hold on. Because you know what they had prior was a form of racial stereotyping. And you want more racial stereotyping. Your worldview is indecipherable from the KKK.
So
what you want, it's indecipherable because you are race obsessed. I am not race obsessed.
No, you are,
talk about
though.
the race.
You
talk
are,
about race
though.
more than the Grand Wizard of
Right.
the KKK.
Right.
Because
I'm
you.
the Grand Wizard of the KKK.
Well, think about it.
Right. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I said your
Yeah.
worldview. Think about it.
Yeah.
Because you're around talking about race all the time. I'm talking about character. Which of
You
us?
talk about race all the time. You literally said DEI is based on race when it's not.
Because
It's
I'm
DIA
explaining.
with accessibility.
Man, you're getting
meaning-
really upset.
My bad,
You
you're
should
right,
take
because
a
you keep
pause.
lying. For instance, right? I've been trying to say this. DI, one part of DI is literally giving women tampons or pads at work.
We get this back
Oh,
again.
yeah, you're laughing because you don't know that.
Giving
Listen,
women
Charlie-
tampons is a form of DEI.
Yes, it is. You know why?
It
Let me
makes
explain.
sense.
Let me explain. Yeah, no, I got you. I'm about to explain to you guys. So basically what happens is, the reason why we have DEI is the fact that in a job location, right, they want to hire more people of diverse. So what these initiatives, these goals, these aspirations that they're doing is trying to bring more people in. For instance, like if, what's that store? Trader Joe's, right? They let people sit down while they they bring stuff in. They help disability. That's DI. That helps disabled people get a job at Trader Joe's. But what you're telling me is that we're not allowed to tell people that for like onboarding in itself is also DEI. When they explain to you sexual harassment, when they do all these things, when they make it more a safer place, that is DEI. And what you're saying is that the workplace shouldn't be safe. What you're saying is that more companies
saying
should
none of
have
these things.
discrimination lawsuits.
Let's get back
That's
to
what DEI
let's get
stops.
back
Discrimination lawsuits.
DEI is racial quotas. End of story.
Give me one racial quota.
United
Give me one.
Airlines.
I googled that.
So
go
yeah.
ahead.
Oh,
I
you
googled it.
Okay, great.
Yes.
So
go ahead, continue.
This guy's crazy.
what did United Airlines announce? Because you know what I said about black pilots. What did they announce when it came to pilots?
Go ahead.
Oh,
I googled it.
Okay. DEI is racial quotas. End of story.
Give me one racial quota.
United
Give me one.
Airlines.
I Googled that.
So
go
yeah.
ahead.
Oh,
I
you
Googled it.
Okay, great.
Yes.
So
go ahead.
DEI is racial quotas. End of story.
Give me one racial
United
quota. Give me one.
Airlines.
I Googled that.
So
go
yeah.
ahead.
Oh,
I Googled it.
okay. Great.
Yes.
So
go ahead. Go ahead. Continue.
This guy's
what
crazy.
what did United Airlines announce? Because you know what I said about black pilots. What did they announce when it came to pilots? And why should skin color matter when you board an airplane?
So just to remind everybody, is Charlie Kirk's idea. He basically, stop talking. So Charlie Kirk basically.
Ooh, that's very misogynist. That's not very DEI of you.
All right, let me finish cooking. So, right.
You ain't cooking, bro.
So, can I finish? So, Charlie Kirk said that they're basically hiring women of color to make 40 or 50%, right? But when you actually look into it, what happens is
women and people of color.
Right, women and people of color. What happens is they're creating a program that's allowing women to train and become pilots. If you actually look at the requirements for these programs, it's nothing different than any other program that trains pilots. But you told people that they're just hiring women when that's not true.
First of all, I never said that. Secondly,
yes, you did. I did a video on it, guy.
Yes, I know what I said. Secondly, when you hire based on race, I know what I said. Secondly,
but you told people that they're just hiring women when that's not true.
First of all, I never said that. Secondly,
yes, you did. I did a video on it, guy.
Yes, I know what I said. Secondly, when you
hiring women when that's not true.
First of all, I never said that. Secondly,
yes, you did. I did a video on it, guy.
Yes, I know what I said. Secondly, when you hire based on race and not on excellence, you end up compromising the standards of excellence.
They're not hiring based
Allow
on
me
race,
to
though.
finish without interrupting you.
All right, go ahead,
When you
Lai.
hire based on race and not on excellence, you end up compromising excellence to be able to pursue race. We know this with Harvard, University of California. We know this with major companies. We know this
action
with the
again.
government. Exactly. DEI, that is affirmative action is DEI philosophy
Which been
in
struck down
practice.
already. You're bringing OG has been
Allow
struck
me
down.
to finish
That's
my
crazy.
statement.
Go
They
ahead.
are actively defying the Supreme Court decision, or they are contorting their policies to try to fit their own DEI agenda. But let me ask you a question. If you were to board a United Airlines,
I ain't get the finish. Go ahead.
if you were to board a flight with United Airlines, would you rather have a pilot that is qualified or one that is diverse? Answer the question.
That makes no sense. Why is there two different things? How is it different? When you go to American Airlines.
Because in the pursuit of diversity, you sacrifice excellence every time. We know this with Harvard. We know this with Yale. We know this with the military. Every time, every example that we pursue diversity, an institution becomes less excellent. It becomes subpar.
When you go on a plane, do you go to the pilot and ask for their credentials, or do you believe that the airline did the right thing and hired the right? So you ask
No,
for
I
their
don't.
credentials.
Actually,
you don't.
I'm starting
you
to-
don't. So
well-
and ask for their credentials, 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 or do you believe that the airline did the right thing and hired the right? So you ask
No,
for
I
their
don't.
credentials.
Actually,
you don't.
I'm starting
you
to-
don't. So
well, hold on.
so
I
for
start-
some
No.
and hire the right. So you ask
No,
for
I
their
don't.
credentials.
Actually,
you don't.
no.
And hire the right. So you ask
No,
for
I
their
don't. No.
And hire the right. So you ask
No,
for
I
their
don't. No.
And hire the right. So you ask
No,
for
I
their
don't.
credentials.
Actually,
you don't.
I'm starting
you don't.
to.
So
well, hold on.
so
I
for
start
some
to doubt
reason,
it.
we
That
can
was
have
my
both
statement.
diversity and
That
everything.
was my statement. My
Right.
statement was when you're going to if you're going to go from 4% of the pilots being black to 50% of the pilots to be black, it begs the question: you are going to lower the standards.
So my
you are
question
going
is-
to you're going to put a square peg through a round hole. You are going to force something that naturally is not happening, and you will all of a sudden be playing a very treacherous and dangerous game when you board a plane. When I get heart surgery or if I board a plane, I don't care about the color of the skin of the
Thank you,
person
Bob.
doing it.
Right,
I
yeah.
want excellence and I want meritocracy.
It's excellent.
Yes. So stop talking. Are you talking? So right. Let's get back to because you're talking a lot.
Final point, then I'll get to the next question.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so again, going back to what you said, because like I said earlier ago, you said, and I forgot this is ISU, you basically said that that women are being hired to become pilots, right? Now, first, that's a lie. That's based on a program. Second, correct me if I'm wrong, becoming a pilot is based on skill, correct? It's not based on height, It's not based on physicality. That's not based on nothing. It's based on skill. Meaning
Not
that
always.
if you're being so what is it based on?
Because based on a now public lawsuit with the Department of Transportation in 2016, 2017, air traffic controllers and pilot standards were lowered in pursuit of
Not
diversity
true. I
goals.
looked at that too.
Because of over
They
15.
added more
Let me
shit.
finish. Because of 15 whistleblowers that said the standard of air traffic controllers and pilots were being sacrificed in the pursuit of diversity,
lying
equity,
again.
and inclusion.
You're lying again.
Okay, I mean, people can do their own independent pilots. We're being sacrificed in the pilots. We're being sacrificed. 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 That said the standard of air traffic controllers and pilots were being sacrificed in the pursuit of diversity,
lying
equity,
again.
and inclusion.
You're lying again.
Okay, I mean, people can do their own independent research, and they
I've
also.
done it, and you're lying. They
okay.
actually made it harder. They add more scenarios within the FAA.
Again, everybody
you
here
can Google it. Google it right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Again, the documents bear out exactly. We now have.
Yeah, I'm fucking Max,
we have air
Max,
traffic
Max.
controllers after air traffic controllers have said in the pursuit of making air traffic controlling more diverse, we have then lowered the quality of air traffic controlling.
So at the end of all this, what you basically told me is that if merit matters, it doesn't matter, because when we mentioned blind hiring, you said you're against that, which is based on merit.
No, time out. They said that they want to prioritize a group above what is meritocratic.
That didn't say that.
That's what United
If you
Airlines
want-
said. They said
I'm
half.
so confident.
They
Read
said
the
half.
executive order out loud
We're talking about United
right
Airlines. We're
now
not talking about the
in front of
executive order.
everybody.
Again, they
All right,
said
yeah,
half
Max,
of all their
you got
new
cooked.
hires.
You got cooked.
Again,
Hey, thank you.
we have clarity, and the clarity is very simple. We want a country based on half.
So confident.
They
Read
said
the
half.
executive order out loud
talking about United
right
Airlines. We're
now
not talking about the
in front of
executive order.
everybody.
Again, they
All right,
said
yeah,
half
Max,
of all their
you got
new
cooked.
hires.
You got cooked.
Again,
Hey,
half.
so confident.
They
Read
said
the
half.
executive order out loud
We're talking about United
right
Airlines. We're
now
not talking about the
in front of
executive order.
everybody.
Again, they
All right,
said
yeah,
half
Max,
of all their
you got
new
cooked.
hires.
You got cooked.
Again,
Hey, thank you.
we have clarity, and the clarity is very simple. We want a country based on content and merit. He wants a retribalization of America. Thank you.
Hi, Charlie. How are you? Good.
Why is it sounding like that?
Okay, so I'm gonna give a little bit of a backstory on myself. I'm Jaden Clark. I'm a student here. Freshman year, I was hate crime 5 times in one night. Okay, 3.
What? You were hate crimed 5 times in one night. I don't believe that at all.
Them.
It says, I am my ancestors' wildest dream. I don't know if your ancestors could dream something as wild as you are in America. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at?
By Trump supporters.
What happened to you?
Charlie wants to be tolerant of everybody. It doesn't make for a better country. I know a lot of people preach, just be tolerant, be tolerant. Well, then you end up with a country ruled by LGBT. Be tolerant of everyone. And then you end up with a country ruled by blacks who hate white people and LGBT who want to transition your children. Tolerance isn't necessarily a good thing or the best thing for a country, society. I'll type that for you, okay? I want people to see that. Okay? Do you get what I'm saying? They preach tolerance. Tolerance. We've got to be tolerant of everyone. Well, look where it's leading your country. Your country was better when it had less tolerance.
Okay, for one.
You're too tolerant, and so's Kirk and others that they put forward. They're just tolerant of everything. They can't laugh. They can't say, "What are you?" Like I would be saying, "What are you?" I don't want to assume your gender. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at. Are you a gay black man? Are you a girl? Are you a boy? I'm not sure what I'm looking at. What am I supposed to be? I don't know what I'm looking at here.
One of them, I was just walking, and then I see this truck full of 4 white men pass by me, MAGA apparel, everything, you know. And then
4 white men with MAGA apparel. Oh, wow. They sound dangerous.
Did they say this is MAGA country?
Anyways, they drove past me and they were like, "F you, nigger, bend over."
Okay, so they said the N-word on campus to you.
Well, yes.
Oh yeah. Okay. So what happened to them when you reported them?
I didn't report them.
Oh really? Okay. So maybe it didn't happen.
Okay. Anyways,
I don't believe you. I'm being honest. I don't believe you. I think you're making it up. Oh yeah. Okay. So what happened to them when you reported them?
I didn't report them.
Oh really? Okay. So maybe it didn't happen.
Okay. Anyways,
I don't believe you. I'm being honest. I don't believe you. I think you're making it up.
Okay. Anyways,
I refuse to believe that somebody on this campus would go around and sheepishly call you the N-word. I refuse to believe that. I think you're lying.
Anyways, next instance, they threatened to rape me and then just drove off.
Hold on. So a bunch of Trump guys who are largely white heterosexual males then also threatened to rape you?
Different group of people, but yes.
All in one night?
All in one night, sir.
I think you're making this up.
Okay, that's
makes
fine.
no sense.
But what evidence do you have for this? Do you have like corroborating witnesses? Do you have cameras? Do you have license plate numbers? Because now we're talking about crimes. Threatening to rape you is an intent of a crime. Did you go to the police? You file a police report? You hire an attorney? You sue the school? Did you go to the civil rights office? Do you file a civil rights complaint? Did you do any of that? Because you should.
Okay.
No, did you? Tell me. Yes or no?
I did not. But
Why?
I'm not going to argue with you.
No, but
on
you're coming in front of
experiences.
2,000 people to say it. Why did you not go to the university and say this happened?
He's
Okay,
lying.
because how would I report them?
Anyone. There's
Who would I
hotlines all over this campus. You guys have nothing but like, if something happens to you, I think you're making this up. I think you're doing this to try to make a point.
Okay.
I don't think there's any evidence.
I can promise you, God as my witness, I am not. Anyways.
No, but seriously, why don't you today commit? Let's do this. I'm going to show you the university official, and why don't you go file a Department of Education complaint, and let's find these terrible people that did this to you. Can we agree?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll think about
and by the
that.
way, we'll be able to look
You
at
think
security
about
camera
that.
footage, and we'll see.
Okay, I'll think about that.
But you didn't do that.
Can I try
though.
to finish?
You'll think
I'm
about
not-
it. Hold on. Why wouldn't you want to do that immediately?
Can I talk?
It's crazy.
No, but you're making a serious accusation. Please, I'm just.
And I'm not going to argue with you about my personal experiences. Anyways.
It didn't happen, man.
Okay, that's cool. Anyways, I feel like every time I step foot on this campus, I have a wall of vitriol and hate at my back. And to the audience, I say to you, these are your fathers, these are your siblings, and these are your neighbors. So y'all need to clock them. And I hate overgeneralizing, but I'm not going to say all Trump supporters are racist, but a good amount. Anyways, my question to you,
This guy's
to you
crazy.
is, if you had one message to say to these people with the hate in their hearts, what would you tell them?
I would tell you to stop lying.
What would you tell them? Not to me.
No, honestly, I think you're Jussie Smollett at this campus. I think you're completely making this whole thing up.
Make an entire
I think you are a complete liar because I am now giving you an opportunity to report this at the high. I will bring this to Linda McMahon, the head of the Department of Education, the federal government. I will make sure these people are arrested by Kash Patel, the head of the FBI. And you'll say, oh, I'll think about it. Because you're making this up. You're doing this for a political purpose. So will you, no, seriously, Kash Patel will get involved. Yes? It's a hate crime. That's not acceptable. Well, hold on. No, will you do this or not?
That's really cute, Charlie, but I'm trying to give you the opportunity to alleviate hate within this group.
Did you
of
hear what
people
to say?
who have a
No,
shared
no.
ideology.
But hold on a second. There's no hate. There's just love of America here in this audience. That's all that's here today, okay? That's all that's here. But back to you. I heard your accusation. I'm now going to go to the University of Tennessee and tweet this and say, hey, this is a serious accusation. I want the governor to get involved, by the way. Okay. The governor's get involved. I'm going to call Marsha Blackburn. I'm now going to call Big Haggerty. I know all these people, and we're going to find out really quickly if you're telling the truth or not, because you just came in front of 2,000 people, and we're going to go bring in the police. We'll bring in the FBI, because what you just said is unacceptable. You said Trump supporters called you the N-word. That is no place in America, and they threatened to rape you. That is no place in America. But you know what else is no place in America? Lying and saying it happened to you. So we'll find out really quick if you're telling the truth or not.
That's cool, but like, can you answer my question though? If you,
my message to everyone in the audience: keep loving America.
Simple.
But
what about loving your neighbor?
just so you know, this is going to become a very big issue. We're going to put this on social media because nowhere in America should you be allowed to go in front of a microphone with no evidence, no willingness to report, no likelihood to talk to police and say, oh, this happened to be at night, and ruin the reputation of half the country and say that they wanted to go me and call me the N-word. That is gross.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. You'll be hearing from a lot of institutions, and if you did indeed lie, you will be civilly liable for smearing this university publicly for a very big number. We'll find out if you're telling the truth. Thank you.
Thank
It's
you.
lying.
That's
It's
really
obvious.
cute. Make sure you at me.
It's
Jaden.
obvious. It's
I will.
lying.
Thank you. Hope you have a good lawyer. Thank you.
Hope you have a good lawyer.
And I want you to understand the
Perfect answer.
implications of this. No one has had the stones to stand up to this stuff for years past. And so many innocent people have been drugged into this crap saying that all the white people are coming after me. I don't believe it. It's wrong, and we're putting an end to it.
You got an anti-DEI shirt on, so this is about to get good. I personally believe in DEI. I think that actually helps with creating inclusivity within PWIs and predominantly white institutions.
I would say DEI stands for didn't earn it, but that's a separate issue.
Ooh, didn't earn it. You been working on that? Tight shit. So yes, a lot of people think that.
Yeah, so I don't know what DEI looks like on this campus. So, yeah, so I can't speak to that. Do you think people should be hired based on their race or their competency?
I don't think that. I think they should be race.
Which one?
My fault. Sorry. My fault. I think that they should be hired based off their competency, not their race.
We totally agree, right?
Okay.
So what DEI does in practice, not in theory, is it focuses on race more than competency. And
Okay.
that is our concern.
Okay.
And so what I want, and you seem, very passionate about a lot of things, and you obviously have skills. For your life, I want you always to be judged on the content of your character, not the color of your skin. Where DEI says, no, we're actually going to care more about skin color than competency.
Mm-hmm.
And so what we want is an America based on merit, America based on how hard you work, an America based on what you bring to the table, not just what you look like.
If you had a son or a daughter and they came out to you and they said, Charlie, I'm gay, or Charlie, I'm trans, what would be your course of action in that? Like, would you still support them?
If they came out as trans, I'd say, no, honey, you're a girl, or no, my son, you're a boy. I don't affirm delusions. You do not affirm what is harmful or what is not true. And you must find the underlying issue as to why this is happening. 75% of minors that are trans are girls. 75%. Largely found because of social contagions of young ladies that are on the autism spectrum that most times are having puberty anxiety and are being bullied or feel self-conscious for changes that are happening to their body.
Amen.
What we are told is that we must stop puberty, that puberty is the problem. In reality, 99% of the time, puberty is the solution to a lot of these trans issues.
Yes.
That you allow puberty to work its course, all of a sudden, the girl becomes a woman, and she feels a lot more at home and safe at how she is and comfortable how she is. That's the worst time to have psychological interventions at that time. Young women have always been more prone to social contagions. And transgenderism is a social contagion. A 5,000% increase in transgenderism is not normal. It wasn't like within everybody. Is an external force upon our nation's youth.
This was very interesting to watch. Okay, let's start from the first guy. The first guy who came here and started talking bullshit about reparation. It makes no sense. Whenever people come out and talk about reparation, I'll be like, damn it, here we go again. Like, why in the world do you want reparation? You were never a slave. You were never enslaved. You are living in the greatest country in the entire world, America. You were never a slave. Even if your forefathers were actually slaves, they were enslaved, but you were never a slave. You might be a descendant of slave, but you're not actually a slave. There's a difference. You don't expect people, taxpayers' money, to be given to reparation, towards reparation. You guys deserve the money. For what? It makes no sense. If you ask me, that makes no sense. Because, number one, that is a victim mentality. I call that the victim mentality. People who feel like they're being oppressed because our four ancient fathers were actually oppressed. So they are passing that mentality into their own self. That they are the one that are the victim. They are the one that has been oppressed. They have always been treated poorly in America. Whereas you are not being treated poorly. There is no difference between you and Charlie. There's no difference. That victim mentality makes people.
I don't even really know where to start this fucking video. So, I don't even really know where to start this fucking video, man. It's Sunday. never really has a good feel for me because it's like the day before the demonic treadmill of Monday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Blah. Anyway, you know, artificial intelligence, AI, and how prominent it is now, its presence in just about every facet of life, how it's encroached upon us little by little Hegelian dialectic, step by little Hegelian dialectic step, from where it was bureaucracy, paperwork, to where everything is now computerized, smartphones, weird bot comments on YouTube, advertisements that are weird and nonsensical and gaslighty, and I mean every facet of the workplace, or the doctor's office, the dentist's office, the this, the that, the corporations, every part of life is, it seems now, one way or another, heavily influenced, if not completely governed, by AI. Here's the thing, that I don't know if people wonder about this, but AI is not self-aware as such. People believe that it is, like Skynet in the Terminator, but I don't think it is. So you could ask, what lies behind the algorithms? Right? What lies behind the algorithms? It's like a glove, yeah? The algorithm is a glove. It's a hand in the glove that moves it. It's a tool. It's a tool. So who wields the tool of AI? Now, I think that is a question we need to ask, because I think it's quite important. Yeah? What lies behind the facade of AI? Because again, nothing is what it appears to be, and nothing can be taken at face value, in my humble opinion. So when you're online and you're interacting like I do on YouTube, I do videos, I post videos, I get comments, I have no idea who the supposed people in inverted commas are. I have no idea, right? When I get an email from someone, I have no idea who they are. When I interact with someone online, or through email, which is online, of course, I have no idea who they are. I'm sure some of you are familiar with the documentary Catfish. Well, I think it's very sort of pivotal to it all, that anybody and anything can pretend to be anyone and anything online. It's the perfect mechanism by which to hide your true identity, your true intentions, everything. It's a weapon. Right? I mean, everything we're told and shown online, there's no way of knowing whether it's real, whether it's true, what its intentions really are. A lot of us are very good at reading between the lines, whatnot, but when all's said and done, even the fucking smartest of us can get it wrong. So here you are, you're interacting with somebody that you've met online. Maybe you've exchanged email addresses in a comment section below a video, that they left a comment and you left a comment, and somehow there was a connection made, and it felt warm and it felt good and it felt meaningful, and it felt like, oh, finally, you know, I've met someone who gets it and who validates me and this, that and the other. And there you are interacting. sending emails to each other, exchanging Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or X, or whatever the fuck it's called now, right? And, you know, you look at their posts and you think, oh yeah, they get it, this, that and the other. But all the whilst, there are weird little nuances that make you feel that something isn't quite right, but you being a soul traveller and having been abused by narcs your whole life, and still being somewhat codependent and still not really being used to being present in your body, feeling your emotions, feeling your gut instincts that tell you that something is off, you just gung-ho, and you carry on. And thus it goes on for a bit until stuff happens that makes it so blatantly obvious that no, this is all wrong. This person is, well, frankly, they're malevolent. It's malevolent. It's covert abuse and it's malevolent, and it makes you feel quite sick. And then you start to, you know, you start to think and ruminate, and the little pieces of the jigsaw start to fall into place, and you think to yourself, whoa, fuck. All of a sudden you remember this incident and that, when they said that, and when they came up with that, and when they showed you that, and in a photo, when they showed you, oh, this is where I work. Or they, oh, this is the art show that I did, or this is whatever. It's all, and then you start to realise that is any of this real? Who or what is this individual that I've been interacting with? Because frankly, you haven't got a fucking clue. You know what you've been given. You know that. You know what it looked like on the screen, in the photos, or the screenshots, or the nice language that buttered you up so beautifully that you totally fell for it, right? All the whilst, in between, like the little nasty jibes, undermining bullshit, where you felt that, oh, I can't really say anything, something is off and I feel a bit offended by this, but I can't really say anything, do you know what I mean? This is what you're used to thinking and feeling, because you're used to being codependent, you're used to being a battery. So you put up with this bullshit. You've now worked going on. And here's the scary shit. It's when they come out and they'll say something, they'll mention a particular thing, a particular place, or a particular something that is extremely personal to you. And you look back and you think, how the fuck could they have known that? Because it was revealed to me in a vision, or it was something that it was like a mystical experience years ago that changed a lot for me, that changed me, that was intensely personal, and I never spoke to anyone about it, and yet they are talking about it, at this experience, and it was like this and it was like that, and you think, wow, that's incredible, and you feel so connected to this person, because wow, they've had a very, very similar, if not more or less the same place, experience, whatever, mystical revelation that you all those years back. It's like, wow, yeah, we're so connected. You've just been catfished, because, and this is a scary thing, it's way beyond mundane here, because how the fuck own this? How could they have? Because you've never told anybody. This is where you need to stop And you need to start feeling about what is going on here. You could ask yourself, what the fuck is this about? Right? You cannot be. You don't really know as yet what kind of reality realm you live in. What is this place, right? That we call reality or life. What is it? Then you start to think about it. You start to wonder about the weird group, all the sort of encroachment of artificial so-called intelligence. You think about artificial intelligence, think about who wields that particular sword, because let me tell you something, it's a sword, but it is not self-determined. It needs to be steered, it needs to be influenced, it knows what to do and how to behave. There is a force behind it, and this force generates a lot of stuff in this world. It generates NPCs, they're everywhere, with their cockapoos and their golden retrievers and their Springer Spaniels. People that look the same, dress the same, do the same, props. Right? People that, like the morphic field, the morphic resonance thing, whoosh, whoosh, all do the same thing at the same time. Talk about choreography. How everything is slowly but surely disintegrating. How a certain medical procedure has done something to people, and well, frankly, they the guy next to me. Oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, freedom day, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate, the hate, the hate, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab hate, the hate, the hate, the hate, the hate, the
No reactions to demons by most people because most are demonic. They just see this as normal. And I see what you are, and I see what I'm up against. I'm not afraid of you, demons. A lot of you tune into my channel lurking. I know exactly what you are. And I will face you one day.
Oh, the hate, the hate, the hate, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. Good luck to you all. I don't think most of you will see it before you attempt to leave this place. I think that you embrace the lies, you embrace the demons, you embrace what is evil in this place, you follow along with it. You can't see, you're spiritually blind, you're fucking stupid. And you demonstrate that day after day, year after year on YouTube and out there in real life as well. Most people cannot see. They can't admit that they can't see. They lie. And you're following fucking demons. And I think you're fucking morons.
They ain't what they used to be. They're different. People are different, man. Yes, they're still good people. They're living, sold.
You're following YouTube channels run by demons. You're following churches run by demons. You're following politicians that are demonic. You're following all sorts of demons, and you're fucking stupid. That's what you are.
beings, nature, animals, all of it, living, souled, living waters of life, yes. Yeah? People that do have compassion, empathy, wisdom, are waking up, are beginning to work out that this ain't right. All that's true. But there's a hell of a lot of walking dead. A hell of a lot. And when you're dealing with them in the system that they are a part of now, more than ever before, due to medical procedure, right? You just think to yourself, what the fuck's happened to you? You used to be like that, and now you're cold as ice. And not just that, but almost like a sense of a dark, brooding, malevolent energy. Envious. I am here to undermine you, I'm here to fuck you up, I don't want to help you, I don't want to help you. It's all this resistance, it's kicking its heels and saying, no, 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 I'm not helping you, I'm not going to help you, I hate you. It's malevolence. Oh man, it's so fugy. But I began to notice, even before the PSYOP, that language is different. Well, people use the wrong grammar when they express themselves. It's like, oh, he's, I don't know, it's, I can't think of the right word for it, but it's, people don't speak correctly anymore, right? Even educated people that ought to know better. And this is also a hive thing. I've noticed this. Again, it's the whole morphic field. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. School of fish. All doing the same thing at the same time in the same places. Oh. And then it just isn't, it's just wrong. It's like a friend of mine, he posts on this website where you get jobs, you know, for painting and decorating and electrician type shit and whatnot, yeah? And there's these fake jobs being posted. Fake jobs, it's weird, that only want to interact on WhatsApp and all kinds of weird shit is going on. That doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Hold on a minute. It's what is it, the 20th or so of September. It's freezing cold, like freezing cold. There are square clouds in the sky. That doesn't make any sense. Or triangular, whatever. It gets the weirdness, the convoluted, gaslighty, fugy, insane weirdness, lack of compassion, lack of empathy, heavy sludge going nightmare, narcissistic abuse bullshit. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. There is a guiding hand, an intelligence, an intention, a force behind AI, behind the algorithms, behind the weird bot comments. I mean, I had a few of them, and they were all highly, deeply, grotesquely religious. And I kept blocking and deleting, and then they would show up again, and now they no longer do, which is great, but, you know? And it's when these people that you interact with, that you've never met in the flesh, that you only know through an online connection, and I say that word connection online with, you know, massive inverted commas. Because what really, is there a connection? Yeah, there probably is, but is it a good connection? Is it a pure connection? Is it a connection that is good and wholesome, that serves the greater good, that serves you? No, probably not. I reckon it isn't. Right? It's what you've got to look out for is word salad-y energy, word salad, where you're looking at an email or a Facebook message or whatever, and you sort of get the gist of it, but the language is a little weird. a little weird, right? It's cold and metallic. That is what the algorithm is. It's cold, metallic, and it always has a bit of an edge, a bit of an edge, a bit of an edge. Like it's deceptive, and it will get more malevolent as the relationship carries on. It seems to get more bold. It thinks, oh, now is the time to, yeah. And then it knows stuff about you that's intensely personal. Now that gets a bit weird and a bit, yeah. Because you wonder, you think to yourself, what is the algorithm? What lies behind it? You know, and there is no way to know that you are, in fact, dealing with a real person that just happens to have had the same mystical experience or whatever that you had, the same personal experience, spiritual experience, life experience that was out of the ordinary that you had. But if it was a real person that did, why would it be so malevolent and covertly abuse you again and again until you work out that you're being covertly abused and you're getting rid of them, blocking and deleting them? Because a real soul being just wouldn't do that. Well, the whole point being that something very twisted and very, well, a little scary is going on, and you've got to look at that. You've got to wonder, what the fuck is that about? What is this realm that we find ourselves in? That the more you examine it, the more you question and look into it, the more like a simulation it seems to be. That's just the truth. It's like a fucking simulation. And I reckon that is the disease. There is a force behind the algorithms, behind the AI, that knows us, that knows what we're thinking, and that knows what we're feeling, and what we're doing, and why. I'm not saying it has all the power over us, because I don't believe that to be the case, because nothing good will ever happen at all, right? But it's just to be aware that there is something hiding, like in The Wizard of Oz. The guy operating the machinery, the Wizard of Oz, was hidden behind a curtain. You know, same thing. And you cannot have a good connection with anyone online. Well, that isn't necessarily true, actually, but how do you know? You take a chance every time. It's like that documentary, Catfish. The whole thing was a load of innuendo and bold-faced lies. It just, wow. Anyone can post anything online. Anyone can create a really comprehensive profile pretending to be anything at all. If you are the force behind the algorithm, if you are whatever you are, and whatever your reasons for this may be, but you want to ingratiate yourself and insert yourself into the life and the consciousness and the experience of a soul being, this is how you would go about it.
Oh, shit. Hold on, everyone. There's the phone. I'm getting sleepy. The phone's ringing. Hello? Hello, who is this? Oh man, it's Ian. I'm going to mute him. What the fuck? He's saying he pledges allegiance to Huffy's gas stations and he's loyal to huffing gas in this matrix and beyond. He says that he's in heaven. What the fuck? Get out of here, gas huffer. Look at him pledging allegiance. My goodness. His hand that way. What is he pledging? This guy's fucked up. He's methed up, as Mike Tyson would say. Methed up. He's methed. He's methed up. He's methed. He's methed up. Fucking hell, man.
And I can't say whether or not you're dealing with a real person, a narcissist, or something else altogether, something that we don't really even realize.
I'm starting to get sleepy, everyone. I'm sorry, but I'm starting to get tired now. And I don't know how much more I'm going to cover tonight. She has 200 views in 21 hours on this. I hope everyone is methed up. Yeah, I hope. He is living in his vehicle. Every video he's made for months has been out of his vehicle for months. He must be living in his vehicle. I think Lindis must have kicked him out long ago. I haven't seen her around. Dookie Boy Realm. Let's see this creepy creature here. Looks like he forgot to check his volume again. He's talking, but there's no sound. He's talking without sound. When does he realize?
Just meat monkey for her meat.
When does he realize it?
Or super muscular. Don't have any say so over it. Fuck.
How long does he speak with no sound?
Channel 117 News. The Duke. Yo, can you guys hear me? Vazen, what you said just then.
Well, this time he doesn't speak for 7 or 9 or 10 minutes. He seems to notice a little bit quicker, this dummy. This dum-dum, this Uncle Fester, this diamond with rotten teeth. He's a creepy creature. He said that murder's not wrong.
Yo, can you guys hear me? Vazen, what you said just then just fucking pissed me off so bad, bro. The Dookie girl realm, that shit don't roll off the tongue, bro. Wait, or can you guys hear me? Hearable. Yes. Okay. So tuning or broadcasting to you today. I already did this whole intro, bro, and now it's gonna feel generic. Anyways. What up, Three Fingers? Broadcasting today from Channel 117 News, the Dookie Boy Realm News.
This guy's 40 something years old, and he speaks just like a teenager from the hood, a hood rat. What up, blah, 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 what up, blah, blah. He speaks like a little fucking teenager. He never grew up. Never grew up. I bet he probably tries to relate to his little nephew, and he just never grew up. Never matured whatsoever. What up, blah, 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 what up?
Your host, Christopher Sedaris, about to reveal to you some more shit that makes you want to fucking blow your brains out, miserable. Hi, Dookie, girlfriend of 4 years just left me. It's over. Oh, so I'm sorry, Mesmer. Are you glad that it's over or upset? I hate the Dookie girl realm. Ooh, yeah, Dookie girl realm sounds terrible. Dookie boy sounds way easier. I hate the Dookie girl realm. I'm not a fan of it either, man. It's like, what the hell? What if there was? There's not a god, but if there was, what the fuck was he thinking? Like, let me just create a realm where everybody struggles, worries, and suffers until they're depressed, miserable, taking psych meds, or blowing their brains out. Okay, what the fuck? Put up, Azrag, Victor Garza. Very upset. She was supposed to be my wife, but found someone else. That's the thing, Mesmer. People take it personal, and it's really a chemistry thing. It's a chemistry thing. To a degree, you could almost say her and him don't have any say-so over it. It kind of just happens that way because of the chemistry. It's unfortunate that we're programmed that way, but you could also say that him and her are projections of the Matrix, and you have a real soul, and they're just the machine tormenting you. But if you really loved her, then she probably was definitely a real human. I mean, there's no way she was an NPC the whole time, right? That shit scares me. Like thinking like people in my life were NPCs the whole time. I don't like that shit. First, what up? Oh, turn on live chat instead of top chat if you haven't yet. Have you been dumped before? I sure have, Mesmer. I've had my heart broken. Yes, sir. It fucking sucks. It is terrible. Feels like the world's coming to an end. Let me guess that someone else is probably a 6 foot, $200 million super muscular Chad.
Oh, now it's recording. What? Anyway, so I was wondering if that was actually recording. I'm actually glad it didn't, because I think the last video I attempted kind of sucked. Anyway, so there's that out of the way. Hi, my name is Ann Gibson. Welcome to my channel. I'm sorry for not posting a video in a long time. I wanted to talk about Charlie Kirk's death, because it's hit a lot of people. I cried. Hell, I find myself kind of stilted at the moment too. And one thing I find very disconcerting is the way the far radical left, is reacting to his brutal assassination in front of his family, in front of his wife and kids. There are leftists, liberals, taunting his wife, saying he deserved it. I'll tell you something. I've watched Charlie Kirk for a few years. He was one of my first inspirations. I haven't watched one of his debates in a while since this whole thing happened. But I will say that he was one of my biggest influences, in terms of my shift from liberalism to conservatism. He really made me think. Granted, he's not the only one. But let me just say that of all the conservative figures, he was one of the least inflammatory. He was one of the gentlest, most, he gave kids a chance to speak their views freely and have a reasonable debate. He gave conservatives that chance. I mean, just imagine how hard it is on college campuses, which are just woked the F out. Like, I went to college. You could not say you were a conservative without getting crapped on. Like, let alone physically hurt. That would have been a risk if I had come out and said I was conservative back in 2016 when I went to college. Holy crap. That was when Trump derangement syndrome happened. All began to, become a thing. And it is a real thing. And that's what this all results from, is this Trump derangement syndrome, constantly calling conservatives Hitler and all these other ugly things that have there's no bearing in reality here. None of that makes sense. What has he ever done that's Hitler-like in the slightest? Nothing. And you guys, I mean, the far left, they just go off on lying tangents. It is super unhinged. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Some of them are gleeful over the fact that that Charlie Kirk got murdered. Some of them are celebrating. I mean, it's similar to the way they reacted when Trump almost got assassinated. They're like, "Oh no, I shouldn't have missed." I'm absolutely appalled, disgusted. I'm not surprised, but at the same time, I am shook by the sheer number of far left liberals celebrating. I say far left because I don't assume that all liberals think this way, And some liberals have some what's the reason, rationale. Some of them aren't that wicked, No. Just like there are some bad conservatives, there are some bad or good liberals out there too. But I'm just going to say that it's not looking good for the left right now. Most of the left, they appear to just be evil, evil, evil people. A lot of them.
Fixed his mouth and told me to make him a sandwich. This is probably the one I'd make. It has turkey, lettuce, tomato, cheddar cheese, a little bit of mayo, and a little bit of mustard. It's probably the best sandwich you can make at home.
I like this one.
You're parked in a staff owned space.
Okay.
And I work here, so I just
Okay,
want
sir.
if you can move it down.
Okay, so you work here for this firm?
Yeah, I work in this building.
Okay.
And they've got cameras, it's staff
Okay,
only.
that's I am Rajan Patel.
Okay.
And you work for Patel Solicitors?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Rajan Patel.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Okay.
I own it.
Do you?
Yeah, you don't see me, but you see my sons.
Well, you could be anybody though.
I'm Rajan Patel.
Where did women get so bold and confident where they can start confronting people? Like, where did this happen? Was this the feminist movement where they said, women are equal to men? And when did it happen? Because a woman just approaching you in a parking lot talking about what you doing here, this, and that. Like, where's this energy coming from? Is this some liberal ideology? I don't know. But these women they've gotten really bold that they're confronting men. Like, what if that man got out and said, "Oh, you know what you gonna do? What if the man kidnapped you?" These chicks, man, they need to be humbled.
And I'm glad that this guy, the owner, is humble as this chick. Because there are women who do this stuff, man. Like because they got a job. And then they get snippy with you and they try to talk to you any type of way.
How do I know that? How can I believe you?
Sorry, who are you?
I work here.
You work,
Yeah.
and you're telling me who am I?
How do I know it's actually you? Yeah, I've never met you.
I've never met you.
Yeah, so that, what does that say about
Sorry,
your company?
darling. I know because my son, they're working,
I mean-
and he's a boss for. This is Patel Solicitors.
Okay, so...
Okay, what is your role?
I'm admin.
Admin.
Yeah. I'm one of the solicitors, their PA.
Okay. And which one?
Mike.
Mike.
Yeah.
Okay.
He says that he knows...
That's good.
He's known the
You're
he's known the
Michael.
family.
Michael, you're doing work for him. The Michael boss is my.
All right, everyone. I'm going to say good night to you. I'm going to say good night. Good night. This is Captain Truther here on the screen. He said Christopher Sedaris is quoted as saying murder is not evil. It's on video. A lot of people follow absolute demons. This is Cockroach Landry. He's still a cockroach. He'll always be a cockroach. He is what he is. He is what he is. He's a cockroach. He ran away. He's a coward. That's what he is. He's a coward. And here's this creature here. Ian. Ian says goodnight to you. He says goodnight, everyone. Good night, wherever you are. Probably mostly demons tuned in at this point, just lurking. They like to hate watch me. They're obsessed with me. I live rent-free in the heads of pissant demons. I own them. Mad love and strength only to good, true, decent spirits. Lovers of truth, decent, moral beings. Good night, good night. Fuck the demons. Burn 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 the demons.
Burn the cockroaches. Burn the cockroaches. Seal in the demons. Seal in the demons. Seal in the demons. The demons. Seal in the demons forever and ever. This is where they belong. Here, forever.